Hell yeah.
Y'all see that? You
That's
can
what
go
I'm
watch
talking about,
that
man.
entire show. All 4 hours and 38 minutes of that show on Blue Black Attack YouTube page. If you ain't visited that and you ain't subscribed with it, you ain't a real Panther fan.
Please go do such.
Okay,
And
maybe it's a
hello.
little overstatement.
Yes, sir. The Blue and Black Attack is back, and we are live for the 2026 Blue and Black Draft. Day 2, round 2, and round 3 getting served up ice cold for these Carolina Panthers and this Blue and Black Attack. Let me tell you something, fellas. That epic show last night lit a fire in me that's raging and burning
Let's
for these
go.
Carolina Panthers like nothing else I've ever felt. I'm sweating just thinking about this pick at round 2. I'm getting hot underneath the collar. I got steam coming out my ears. I don't know what to do. I'm fired up. Are we going to get J-Rod tonight? Are we going to get Oscar Delp? Who are we bringing to this Carolina Panthers team? I want success, and I want it now, Pickle.
Going to draft a center with the pick 51. Why? Because I want to see Panther Nation freak out more than they already know. They would have collapsed like the Wicked Witch on Wizard of Oz. We're probably not going to the center today, at least not in the second round. But it would be cool just to see the meltdown.
Be careful. Be
One
very,
never knows.
very careful, my friend.
One never knows. Hey, I got a wild prediction tonight. In the first 5 picks, there would be another quarterback draft.
Mm.
We'll talk about that in a little bit. So, my friend, how you doing today?
Panther Pickle, my friend. I've been smiling all day. My damn face hurts. I'm tired, but we are going to push through it. I couldn't be more excited and juiced up, especially after Deeds produced that song for us and they gave us that. I am ready to rock out. I'm very happy with the Monroe pick. If you value Bryce Young, if you value Bryce Young's longevity with this Carolina Panthers run, with him being here, being a great quarterback, a potential franchise quarterback, perennial playoff quarterback, you better have a big ass offensive lineman out there on the edge that can hold it down for damn near a decade. And I believe we got that last night, Pickle. Very excited to be here with y'all. Let's rock out. Will we get another great linebacker tonight? History will be made, people. Glad to be here with y'all.
Absolutely. Jake the Snake, brother, how are you doing today? Are you feeling better?
I feel like Mr. Evan Williams done whooped my ass last night because he did. But hey, I'm here with y'all. It's gonna be another great show. But yeah, I'm not. My stomach ain't feeling too good.
One night of pleasure doesn't always. Well, one night of pleasure most of the time equals more to a morning of regret.
We're gonna sit your ass over there and behave, Jake.
Yeah. And to Mr. Sunshine over there in California,
the left coast,
Michael, the Sunshine Kid. What's up, brother?
What's up, guys? Oh man, great to be on the show with you guys, man. Will I be willing to say right now that we might get Jacob Rodriguez? I really hope so. But if not, we might have to take some other considerations with that second round pick. Just saying. Just don't be surprised if anything happens right now when the draft starts. I'm just saying. I hope I'm wrong though.
Absolutely. It's hard, the question. And Jake, when he first popped into the show, we weren't live then, but popped in and said, "Are we going to trade up tonight?" I didn't know what to say. In most of the ways, in a lot of ways, I want us to. But at the same time, I stopped and I think we've got so many other needs. How do I justify not getting a receiver to get a linebacker, to trade up to get a linebacker? Or how can I justify not getting a center so I can trade up to get a safety or because that's how it works. You're going to not get something, or you may fill the position and say, okay, here's a position fill, but that position fill guy may not be no more better than what you already got. So You know, it ranges vary. It truly does. What do y'all think, Jake?
I just I was talking to somebody else. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
It does vary, Pickle. You're very true. Right there.
Right. So trading up while you want it, you know, if you trade up, you may end up having to short another position. And Michael, tell me what you think about that.
You might
Okay.
be.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was muted. Okay, to be honest, I would be okay with trading up, but the thing about that is, like, what are we willing to give up to trade up is the question. Because I mean, I'm kind of like curious about that too. But I mean, if we trade up, I mean, it would be a shocker. But at the same time, like, I just don't want to give up too much draft capital because, that's just kind of like me saying, like, we don't need. I don't think we should trade up, but if we do, I mean, it's okay. Um, it just depends on how we look at the situation at hand. Like, what kind of draft capital are we going to give up, or in case scenario, what player are we going to give up? It just depends on how we look at it.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think there's going to be a few trades in the first few picks of the second
right.
round at least, because I mean we saw last night it was pandemonium last night when it came to trades. Like every
Right.
team it looked like was trading, and
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot more trades in the first half of this second round.
As we welcome D Money here, I'm going to throw this question out, this little statement. While we were talking about trades, Jordan Stoltz is saying that the Giants and the Saints are in very heavy trade conversations involving defensive end / edge rusher Kayvon Tibio.
I missed the rumored team. Who's trying to get him?
The Saints.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That wasn't what I wanted to hear.
Nope. D Money, my friend, how you doing today?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How everybody doing this Friday? Continuation of draft day.
Wonderful. D Money, do you think we're going to trade up in the draft at all today? You think we'll trade up? Dan sometimes does on day 2.
I think it's a strong possibility. I've thought about it even since last night. Dan has been on record of saying that if he has conviction for a guy and there's an opportunity, he's going to try to go get the guy. So I think there's 2 or 3 prospects in the second round that I think he probably really has his eye on. And he's going to really be on the phones, trying to see what he can make happen. Because I don't think that we're going to be in a situation as we were last night where just like something great that wasn't even within our expectations just kind of falls into our lap type situation. I think it's going to be more one of those things that now we're going to have to think to be a little bit aggressive or be a little bit strategic. We know in most cases we're probably not trading down unless we're going to be able to acquire other assets amongst that. I guess my question for you, Pickle, how high do you really think we need to go to really hit? Like, we don't know who the target guy is, but the way things started flooding last night in certain position groups, how high do you possibly think we should be aiming to trade high? To trade up to?
Wow. It would actually vary to me because it depends on what you're going after. If you're going after a safety, if you're going after a wide receiver or or a linebacker, I I would say we're at 51. You at least have to go probably at least 10 spots. I mean, now
So 10 spots though, Pickle. What do you
that's a
think
lot of
outside of the pick that we would have in the second round, right?
right.
To do that, what would we possibly also have to give to try to take that type of jump?
Maybe our 5th round pick, maybe one of our 5ths. Maybe even we've got a fourth next. We got 2 fourths next year. What do you think,
Okay.
Jake?
I think that's what it would take. I think it would take one of our fifth years this year, and like you just said, probably possibly a fourth next year to get up 10 spots. It just really depends on how high they want to go up. The higher that you go up, the more assets you're going to have to give up in order to move up that. But if you're only moving up 10 spots, I think that'd be enough. A fifth the next one next year, fourth.
Are y'all willing to move up for multiple positions, or you just got Rodriguez and nobody else on your mind?
No, I don't know. I personally don't think. I think Rodriguez has a chance to going off the board in the first few picks.
I do too.
So if that may not be the option, but there are other linebackers. There's a couple safeties I think they're interested in, or slash corners. But I'm not even thinking they will. It's just the conversation piece. A lot of folks are thinking we should trade up. I don't want to trade up just for the sake of trading up. So, but a lot of people seem to be on that card. But
I like Emmanuel McNeil Warren as well. He's still available. Safety out of Toledo. I mean, he 6'4" safety. I mean, he's a guy you can play at big nickel as well. I mean, I would absolutely, if it ain't Jacob Rodriguez, I'd be absolutely fine with Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Lord, yes, that'd be fantastic. But I think you guys are right over target here. What I saw in a mock draft today, and it was by one of the big guys, Daniel Jeremiah, or whoever it was, J-Rod went about 41. So we're at 51. So y'all are spot on. We need to move up about 10 spots in the second round. It is a little bit expensive. It's not crazy expensive, though, not for 10 spots. We're only moving to the literal more of the middle or the top of the middle, I guess you would say, in the second round. It's not like we're moving all the way up in the 30s or anything like that. Pick 10, almost 10 picks have already expired in that round before we're looking to move up anyway, or around that number. So I don't think it's going to be crazy expensive to go up and get them if that's what we're planning to do. We may just plan to sit there and take Hill Jr. I mean, that could be the case. Or we could just sit there and take whatever safety falls to us, whether it's Halsey at LSU or even a trade in Stooks is in this mix of possibilities that could come to us here in the second round. Dan was patient last night, and he sat at 19 and he waited. We saw other teams like the Kansas City Chiefs freak out and make trades up, along with the Eagles traded up to get Lemon. So, and you saw an early taking of Concepcion. So some of these teams pulled the trigger early. Dan waited until the right time. Then he pulled the trigger on his guy, athletic freak, a guy that top 2 percentile since 1987 in RAS score of linemen. I mean, and 21 years old, got plenty of time to develop and grow. Already 315 pounds. I mean, you're looking at a guy that's going to be 330 pounds in the next couple of years. So fantastic pick by Dan Morgan. I think we got a strategy tonight. I like the idea of trading up. Like you guys have said, we've done it before. I think we're going to do it again. I think that's exactly what we're going to see play out. So we're going to have to watch this thing closely because it's just going to flash across the screen. It's going to be Carolina's on the clock. And then we're going to have to report on it and get ready to announce the pick. So I think that's just something we're going to have to get ready for here as this unfolds. Pickle, do you got a site that you're looking at showing us who's available in each position?
Let me go ahead and get my board up and going as well, sir.
Yeah, I want to see who's there in each position and kind of look at that. Oh, you got it already. Good.
Now, these are the overall prospects, but I'll go through positions.
Yeah. Let's look at our positions, Anit, real quick.
Okay.
We got a good 30 minutes before the draft starts here.
Right. At center position, we've got Connor Liu, Sam Heck, Brian Parker, Logan Jones, Trey Zuna. I listened to a Trevor Sickham on actually 4 days ago. They did a pod called The Weekend Warrior, and I listened to it a little bit today, and they were talking about just offensive linemen. They actually named Freeland, but they were talking about offensive linemen and they mentioned Trey Zuna because I pray I'm saying that name right. The third, he is a gentleman who they said who has played experience at center, but he's also a guy who's played both guard spots in college as well. He, he's not Mr. Perfect, but when you're drafting on day 2 through 7, you're not going to get a perfect athlete. So, but he's a guy that they mentioned that I hadn't looked at before, but there are by far a lot of other players out there. They did mention Pat Coogan. We had drafted him in our past.
We have.
He's a very smart guy. They said he's a guy that could come in and start day 1. They believe he could. They said while he probably needs to add a little bit of strength and weight to fit what the Panthers at, because as you all know, the Panthers like their offensive linemen big and thick.
That's big for a center, though, Pickle. I like that.
Right. And I was looking at another center myself.
And he's a national champion.
Really surprised.
I like he played at Indiana.
Right. Y'all look at that Zuna guy I was talking about, Trey Zuna from Texas A&M. They say he's. I'm assuming this is combine. He's 6'6.5". ESPN has him at 6'7". I thought that's tall for a center.
That's a lot.
That's really tall for a center.
But that might mess Bryce up. I ain't even tried to pick all.
No, but it goes. It's a thought process. But if they know what they're doing, that'll work.
From what little bit I've watched of Parker, I like him from Duke as well, Pickle.
Right.
He's growing on me. I like Sam and I like Connor. I like all those guys.
I like Sam too. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Right. And if we was to take a center today, I'm talking about in the 2nd or 3rd round, you're probably looking at one of these guys, one of these guys here.
Top 3,
I'd imagine.
Is Logan in that group as well?
I would say that, since it is Friday, because he would be a guy that you probably won't see until round 3. But hey, the draft, this type of draft we're having now, anything goes.
Yeah, I don't trust anything anymore.
But, yeah, and while I personally wouldn't mind taking a center at the 2nd pick, I don't know that they'll actually do that. I know Panther Nation as a whole, by and large, some of them won't sleep none at all tonight. So, but tell me what y'all think.
They might need to go ahead and put their diaper on.
I was going to say, I'm down with happen.
Yeah. Go ahead, Deez.
What do you think, Deez? We're not done with O-linemen. I don't feel like by any means necessary in this draft. I don't know how you feel.
No, we were talking about it last night. Let's go ahead and just finish the offensive line. Let's go ahead and get the center tonight. Let's do it now before it's too late. Let's get a quality one. The only one I would wait on is that Matt Gublin down there or Pat Coogan. Either one of those two you can grab later. That's funny how they got them ranked there with Slaughter so low, but we know that's not how the draft board is going to go. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and finish center. Let's do it in the 3rd round. Let's get a defensive weapon like we did last year, Nick Scorton. Let's get a defensive weapon in the 2nd, trade up and get a good one. And then in the 3rd, let's get our center and have somebody for the future. Because all I've heard all day long is the Panthers have got to reduce the cost of this offensive line. And they're right, man. Ain't nobody signed in the 2027, I don't think, hardly, or whatever year it is. We only got these guys under contract for a little bit to go here, especially Icky. We got to figure out our future, and our future is on the offensive line and living and dying with Bryce Young. So we've got to protect him, and we've got to make ground in the running game. I'm sick and tired of running these 3-yard dives. We're gonna punch people in the mouth, and we need the players to do it. And by drafting the center in round 3, that's what we're going to be working towards. Right.
It's odd how some of these are graded. I was reading the little profile they have for Jake Slaughter because I've always seen him ranked higher, but they say that he has an opportunity. They said he needs to what he lacks in traits he makes up with football awareness of football IQ, which gives him a chance to become an NFL backup. I'm not going through his whole profile, but that's odd. One side will claim that he's ready to be a starter. The others say he'd be lucky to be backup. That's odd how all
but
these
has a
things.
92 for a damn production grade pick. I don't understand that whatsoever.
No, I don't either. But like at
I
Tranzuna,
got a feeling you're going to get one of these guys, Pickle. You spot on with this.
right on
You made Jake
ESPN,
Slaughter.
that
Which is
ESPN
from
Trey Zuna is down there all the way below Pat Coogan at Burton. So it's really odd how all this is, but I'm sure it's like that in a lot of different positions. And what's the next position we want to look at?
Linebacker or safety?
Exactly.
Okay. Well,
Here's Hill and Rodriguez right there at the top.
Right. Hill,
C.J.
Rodriguez, Golday. Yep, C.J. Allen. Thomas Davis. Thomas Davis again mentioned on a video today that he's still high on C.J. Allen, and he thinks C.J. Allen would be a day one starter here.
I probably would, right beside Devin Lloyd, and he'd probably be really good at it too. And I would have zero complaints if we take him. I don't care if we trade up and take him. I'm fine.
You could, Deez, I'm with you. You could plug in a lot of guys right here, and I feel like they're going to be productive just because they're playing beside Devin. So it's really, and I like that as well. Whose specs is this? I love a green dot linebacker and team captain every time. Who is this?
C.J. Allen.
This is C.J. Allen.
Mm-hmm. Why did the C.J. Allen shit just die? Like he fell off.
I don't know. He wasn't. He's not popular in our circles. I think he's popular in other circles.
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of attention by us as a whole or by fans. I think for some things to do with in he didn't run he didn't do a lot of your drills through ESPN. Or through the combine, rather. But he did do a 40 time in his pro day and looked pretty decent. Other than that, I don't know why people just didn't talk about him.
Yeah. It was very negative, I felt like, about him.
Yeah, I don't know the reason why. But he's ranked up there. It's like we automatically assumed that he wouldn't be there is what I'm assuming we did as a fan base. Just assume that he's going to be drafted. There's no opportunity for him to make it to 51. And now Rodriguez has moved up to where he's not going to reach 51. What you still got Hill. I would be fine with Hill or Golday or Trotter. I've been saying it the whole time. Any one of those three are great prospects. And we'd probably start. If not week 1, by week 6 or week 8 or something, they'd be in there.
If we're talking linebacker, give me Jacob Rodriguez or give me Jacob Rodriguez.
I don't need to get animated with y'all because I've done it all the time about these linebackers, but I definitely need to see a starting caliber linebacker injected into this defense in this draft. So if you do it now, I'm definitely not going to complain. And that could go for multiple players. If we can't get J-Rod and you feel like Hill's a reach and that's your guy, get him. I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, pretty much all the people that D's just got done naming, I'm perfectly fine. I love Jacob Rodriguez, but if the team is sold on one of these other guys that D's just mentioned, I'm not gonna have no problem with it. I like Anthony Hill, C.J. Allen. I mean, he's from Georgia. They might double dip and go 2 dogs. I'm not gonna be mad at any of them.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Am I overrating Golday? Like, how far away should I have him from the other linebackers?
60s?
Because I do like him as well.
50s or 60s. So he's still second round. Well, 60s is starting to get to the third or close to it. So into the second. Listen, Carson Schwessinger last year was a guy that we all wanted. Every one of us said, I like him. It'd be great if the Panthers got him. He had a great year with the Browns. Fantastic year for them. This is who Golday is compared to, Carson Schwessinger. So that's enough information for me. That's all I need to know. If that's his comp, bring him in. If he needs a little time to develop, that's cool. We can do that too. I know a lot of Panthers fans complaining about bringing in Freeling last night, that he might not even start. But, we got to have some patience on this, Pickle. And you spoke about it a lot today. Panthers fans just got to be patient. We need to give these guys at least 2 years. And sometimes the bigger guys, the bigger, heavier set guys that play on the line, they need 3 years. And it just is what it is. You can't expect a 21-year-old to pop into the NFL and absolutely dominate the entire league full of grown men, best athletes in the entire world. And it's just a fact. You just can't expect that. It is not going to happen for everybody. Sure, can some people like Justin Jefferson do that? Absolutely, they can. They are that big of athletic freaks, but not everybody is going to do that. Some people need a little more time to develop. Pickle, why are we so impatient as a fan base with this?
Oh, I wish I had the answer.
I got our answer for us, but I don't have the answer league-wide. Our thing is a production. Like, even though they are developing, we need to give them time. Like, we've got nothing out of people that were supposed to be key contributors, and I'm not even going to bash their names like that, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Like, healthy or not healthy, it's just a production thing with a lot of Panthers fans with our players, especially if you were signed or drafted. It's just a big deal if you can't get them out there on the field or they're not producing, and you're drafted in the upper half of the class.
Agreed. Jump in here, Mike.
Okay, I'm going to be completely honest right now. I am glad that we got an offensive lineman last night because, yes, we need somebody to protect Bryce Young right off the gate because, let's be honest, like, we don't know how long Icky's going to be out for. And to be honest, if this guy's good at, well, I'm not saying if, because, like, more so he's good at pass blocking. And that's what I need from an offensive lineman to a standard that he's going to set the tone for this offense because basically, Icky wasn't all that accurate with pass blocking, which is, fine by me, but realistically, we need a tackle that can actually pass block. And, to be honest, I would be okay with, switching Icky to guard because, he can be that offensive lineman that would be helping with the run game if we need it. But more so, people just need to just like relax, like you guys have been saying, like give these guys time to develop into what they need to do, rightfully so. But yeah, I'm more passionate about that pick. I'm not upset about it. I'm okay with it. Even though I was, kind of on the optimistic of us getting Thieneman, which didn't happen, which. Either way, I'm still okay with it. I'm not going to argue, complain about it. It is what it is. We just got to grow up, suck it up, Buttercup, and deal with it.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike. I'm the last one, y'all, y'all know how hard I fought you on this damn Icky and tackle situation. But now that we ain't even paid big money for Walker. I'm not even going to say like that, but we have made an investment. We've cared about the position. We just drafted one. I think, and I'm more susceptible to being okay with Icky going inside, at least trying it out, if it benefits him and he can play that position. But he's going to need a lot of time to practice there because he hadn't played that shit in a long time. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know, man. It's a tough situation.
He's already feeling a little jittery about this, J-Rod going early in the second. I just checked on PFF. That's what I like to follow for the draft. They got Anthony Hill Jr. all the way down at like 86, going at spot 86. That's way down for Anthony Hill Jr. Not when I've seen like half that in the 40s. For him going in the 80s, that's wow. That's below Trotter, below Kyle Pitts, I believe it was. Whoever that guy was. Some linebacker I haven't.
So only one linebacker's been so far?
Kyle Lewis.
Or if we had multiple linebackers, have we had multiple linebackers go, or just Sonny?
Yeah, right. Yeah, nobody else is winning. Yeah, CJ's on the board. PFF has got CJ at 18, so that didn't happen. The linebackers are falling.
Yeah, you talking about get a number 2 or 3 linebacker in the class at like our position we're in? That's solid. You take that shit,
right?
Seriously.
Right. And again, there's some good linebackers. And welcome, G baby. There's some good linebackers that you could take in this at 51 if somebody's gone, because a lot of people like Jacob Rodriguez. I think he'll be gone well before that. I did a mock right before the show, and Anthony Hill went before that. Gold was still there, and while they may not be a perfect fit for what we want, or they may not be this high profile guy, but they'll be better, I think, or at the very least give competition to Wallace.
He would absolutely, and I think the biggest thing here is that we're seeing positional value play out in real time. Where they're not going after these middle linebackers; they're going after these tackles. We saw that big run on tackle last night. And it's because that tackle position is so valuable in the NFL, along with the edge rushers. So that's why you take them so early, because you're going to end up paying them big money anyway. So you want to go ahead and get those guys off the board. They're the most helpful to your team. And things like safety are pushed on the back burner. This middle linebacker is pushed on the back burner. So you can't really blame the Panthers too much for the direction they've gone. I heard rumors saying that there was going to be 10 tackles off the board last night. We almost saw it play out. It didn't quite go that many, but we did see a good handful of them come off. I think more than 5 did come off the board in the first round. So they really did get a lot of tackles for that positional value and the edge rusher position. Middle linebackers are going to be a focus today. Safeties are going to be a focus today. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready to look at them too.
All right. Let's go look at
That's
the
interesting.
safety,
I think we might dip right there. There's a lot of good talent. And then the top of their position.
And again, if you're going to get in a situation that while we all look at safety or we look at linebackers, if you reach out and get a safety, for example, let's say Halsey is there, they've got him at corner on the other one, or somebody else, Stooks there he is. If Stooks is there at 51 and we take him, we'll be happy about it. But at the very same time, we'll be wondering, okay, what are we going to do at linebacker?
Yeah.
Now, remember last year, everybody said we were going to go, most people said we were going to go defense. And Dan didn't. Dan pulled the trick shot.
No, I got it.
Yeah, and went offense. And then the next 2 picks that I'm talking about last year, and then the next 2 picks after that, he went back-to-back edge rusher.
I think you might see the same shit again. Maybe not position.
We could do it in different situations. We could go defense in this one.
I like that.
So, but Trey Stooks is available. I like Trey Stooks. I like a lot of these that can play both, that have experience playing both nickel and safety. What do y'all think?
Oh, I love them. I pulled up some of those.
The ACL scares me naturally, like it would anybody. But other than that, it looks like he's productive and played through it. Right. And productive. I ain't worried about it.
Well, it is in 2024, so
yeah, he's had a lot of football since then.
Right.
Scroll up.
Go ahead, Jake.
Scroll up real quick, Pickle. All right, so Bud Clark is a guy that we met with. AJ Halsey is another guy we met with. Jalen Kilgore, I believe, is somebody we met with.
On a local,
On a local of some type. When I say he's mean, it's some type of contact with him, I should say.
Right. Because just because you make contact with him or you chat with him doesn't mean you had a pro day visit with him. It means that somebody somewhere saw you leaning against the wall having a chat with him. So they're going to say you've met with him.
That man said leaning against
D Money, which state do you want, my boy?
Man, Stooks.
I'm with it.
He's Stooks.
I like him.
I think we can do damage with him.
That's it.
You can move him around. I like that.
Yep.
Definitely wouldn't be mad about it at all. That'd be a good pick.
I can't be mad there if we shop there in the next pick either.
Yeah.
15 minutes, boys. I'm fine with
it. He'd have to work on his coverage skills, but I mean, if he's not ready to be a day one starter, that's okay. I mean, we got time. This is the second round.
Look at that shit, a.k.a. Mr. Gimme That. That's his nickname. All right.
That's cool.
Right.
Is he a ball hog?
I like that.
Will.
You better be a ball hog if you can.
It says
good NFL starter in a zone-heavy scheme, Panther Pickle.
He's a rare blend of ball hawk enforcer who can scurry into passing lanes for takeaways or run through a receiver to break up a pass. His pattern recognition and instincts are top-notch, and his decisiveness in his reactions.
Oh yeah.
He projects as an good NFL starter in a zone-heavy scheme. Well, we got him on that one.
Absolutely.
He's a rock steady as a finisher, but sees the missed tackle totals tick higher as an open field tackler. That's all right. As long as he improves on it, that's cool.
Yeah. And that was exactly the first thing D Money said about him when I brought him up. He's like, I don't like his tackling that much. I was like, well, maybe we could develop him a little bit and get him a little bit better.
Right.
It's a project.
Right.
But that Kilgore is the one that keeps coming to mind for me.
Right.
I keep thinking that South Carolina connection means something to the Panthers. Maybe they want to pair him with J.C. Horn at some point, just having that camaraderie of being on coming from the same college. That would excel too. Maybe he would fit in well.
Right.
What's his size?
6'1" and 3'8" and 210.
210. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably third, I'm guessing. There's that Genesis Smith. We've looked at him before.
Right.
Let's see if I got the entire list of safeties we met with. I can read them out. It'll just take me a minute to get it.
We can draft the other styles.
Yeah.
Lawrence.
Consolation prize.
Yeah, that's it.
Justin Jefferson, linebackers.
G Baby, my friend, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm in here.
All right.
Are you ready for Anthony Hill?
I'm ready for a lot today, to be honest. I'm high as hell and I feel amazing right now.
Well, lucky you.
Enjoy yourself.
Kilgore we met at the Senior Bowl.
Right.
A lot of cornerbacks we met with at the American Bowl. Shrine Bowl, we met with Jalen Husky out of Maryland. We did Zoom meetings with a couple corners. No safeties. Ike Larson out of Utah State, we went to his pro day. It's like we're digging deep on safeties, guys. There's Genesis Smith. That was a combine meeting. Then Lewis Fry out of Temple. We met with him also.
Does the draft start at 6? What time does the draft start?
7.
7 Eastern.
Well,
7 Eastern.
Oh, yeah. God, that's 10 minutes my time, y'all.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
God damn.
Yeah. Yep.
You better lock in, G baby. You better
I'm
lock
locking in right now.
And then we brought Kilgore in on a local visit. I wasn't wrong about that. We met with him twice, apparently. Halsey, we met in the top 30.
D's, for the love of God, no more Gamecocks, G.
What was the name of
they
that?
might like him,
What was the name of that safety that you mentioned earlier?
Oh God, I'm naming a bunch of them.
Well, there was a nod name there that we ain't talked a lot about.
Yeah, there definitely was. There was a couple of them because I was digging on through this. Jalen Husky out of Maryland is one of them.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think he's on this here list. There he is.
What position do you guys want the Panthers to take second round?
Linebacker.
To me, I'm flexible. There's some linebackers I like, but there's some safeties I like. I mean, really. There's a couple corners. There's a couple corners I really like. So, again, I think it's going to end up like the first. I think somebody's going to drop, and Dad's going to be there to scoop him up.
Go ahead, D Money. I heard you.
I want a punter.
I'm cool with that. Who you want?
I don't know. I ain't looked at any punters. Probably linebacker, bro. Like, I think linebacker is safety. My whole thing is, if we're gonna go get a safety, I don't want a late round safety. If we gotta go get a late round safety, we might as well not go get a safety, in my opinion. To be quite honest with you, I want somebody that can push Scott out the way, or miraculously make Scott better. So if in the second round we don't take a safety, or one of these second round talents don't fall to the third or something, I really don't want a safety.
Bro,
That's a great point.
I don't see
I'm
them
with
taking a
that.
safety, y'all. I'm gonna tell you why. That bald-headed nigga named fucking Ivero is still here, and as long as he is here, Nick Scott is your starting free safety.
Then there ain't no need
No,
to draft safety then.
Nick Scott definitely got some blackmail on somebody.
D, I'm with you though,
Bro,
dog,
that
because
is
that's
your
a position
starter,
where you
bro. It
can't
don't
you
matter
can't be
who we
vulnerable at
draft.
safety. You can't draft a safety at the back end and stick them out there like that. You'll get
Well,
hurt.
I mean, let's look at the last couple of years. Like Damani Richardson, right? I thought he was a good prospect, but he couldn't get no time because Nick Scott kept coming back. It was another gentleman, I think, before Richardson that gave us a couple of little flashes, but he was cut as soon as Nick Scott could pop around and do something. So the only way that you can combat this thing that's called Nick Scott is to find somebody of equal or greater value, more emphasis on greater value, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I like the idea, and
I'll
I know
take the
G Baby.
dude. I'll take the dude from the Mac. Just
Yeah,
if he'll
that's who G
if
Baby
he'll put
likes.
Nick Scott out the way.
Fuck no, man.
He loves
Hey, no,
Toledo
G baby.
prospects. We can trade up and get him,
Hey,
G Baby.
That
He'd be
that's Jake.
great.
That's
hey, I'm
Jake's
about to
boy.
say, G baby, don't be hating on Emmanuel McNeil Warren, man. That dude's a
I'm
dog,
just
bro.
Ooh.
all I'm saying, G, is I want another alternative to Nick Scott. That's
Oh,
really
I'm
all.
with you, D Money. I want Nick Scott the fuck out of here. But I've just come to realize that that is Evero's boy toy, G. I've just come to realize that I've been trying to get
Are
Nick
they
Scott the
are they
fuck up out of
sharing
here for a
exotic
couple of
oils
years now,
together?
dog.
That man said I'm sharing exotic holes together.
Well,
Oh.
you never know what a head coach will share with
Well,
somebody
look,
else.
after Jerry Jones, I question them all. I really do. I question them all after Jerry Jones. After I saw how Jerry Jones does a scouting report, I'm concerned now anytime I hear it. But yeah, he probably got some photos or something. Or Nick got some photos, or something happened at the Rams when they was together, or some.
Uh huh.
There's something. Maybe a
Something,
Verbo
dog.
had a
Something,
prescription
G.
pill ring going on that nobody knew about. We never know. Maybe they fight little terriers. You don't know, man. I wish somebody
Well,
would come up and leak it though.
well, if you boys are looking for a linebacker, it's the second round is the round to get your linebacker because I see at least between 5 and 8 linebackers going in the second round,
But
and we
gee,
got
like 6 of them could be gone by 51.
we got pick 51, and I've been trying to tell Jake this for 24 hours now. We got to sit tight and just be patient. Something great will come to Carolina if we be patient. But if we go off the rails and we want to trade fucking forward just to get a guy that it's going to cost us maybe 2/5, maybe 1/5, I just. I really believe in building through the draft, and if Dan Morgan is who I think he is, he can make this shit work. And I'm not gonna be mad if they continue to build this offensive line, bruh. I promise you, nothing but kudos, man, for finally building this goddamn offensive line. They got the
What's the
foundation started. Now it's time to fucking put bricks on that bitch and build that
well,
shit up, dog.
now let me throw that point in that breath when it comes to a center. If we get outside the third round without a center, I do not want a center. I don't want a dude just taking space.
That's
This is a
valid.
time. This is a time where we've gotten where we can actually like get best players that are available, dudes that are dogs and everything else. I'm not trying to get key essential needs in the fourth and the fifth round. Understand we only got 2 rounds left. So what we really in my mind is what's these next 2 picks in particular? Like where are we focusing at? Because
Bro,
like
you
when we
gotta
get
get
to
a
the
center.
fourth,
We ain't got no
You
goddamn
spot
center,
on.
D Money.
because
We
the
gotta
fourth
get a
and the
fucking
fifth and
center,
all
G.
that is fine. But you know, there's a good chance, bro, from fourth down. we don't get an immediate impact type of guy. So what are we doing in the second and the third?
I think today, talking about this through the second and the third, I think positions that I'm personally think they should target would be linebacker, safety, center, and I, the problem they've been doing a lot of scouting on tight ends. I personally don't think they need to get a tight end. I kind of like what we have, but you know they have been scouting tight ends. Plus, and again, a lot of people think we need to grab a wide receiver, so I'll put wide receiver on that list. But um, I don't expect to get all that in these 2 rounds, so I expect some of those will drift off into tomorrow. But I still have some hope that even if they get a guy tomorrow, that he could at least push for some better reps. We have a lot of good talent on this team already, but my problem with a lot of this talent on this team is it ain't no use to be there if you're never going to give it an opportunity to get some good reps.
And see, that's my problem with like once we start talking fourth and fifth round. There's guys that we'll think have potential, but those guys will stay on the practice squad till like week 11, week 12, and so forth. And I think you made that point in a space, or you was trying to, but they were chopping
Right?
you down earlier.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
it's
It
just
was.
one of the situations. Like I still have a value for fourth and fifth round
Right.
talents or whatever. Those are guys you can develop. Them can be special teams guys, and they can develop. But since
Right.
we went with the obvious choice at tackle in the first round, and we're still going to need that interior help. Yes, we're
Right.
going to have to get that center. So now we're either going to sacrifice a linebacker or we're going to sacrifice a safety. I think we're sacrificing the safety because G Baby say that there's some kind of thing with Avero and Nick Scott. So
Well,
I guess we're going a
right.
linebacker and a center.
I want to tell you the truth. The one way I can see Nick Scott be getting that job out if Latham Ransom takes that job, and it would be
Well, we
easy to
better
take
pray
that
to
job.
God he developed that.
Uh, one of these young safeties just going to have to play better than Nick Scott. Personally, if you can't play better than Nick Scott, then you don't need the job.
And Pickle, I'll say this: it's no disrespect to Nick Scott to what I'm saying, but from what I've seen in the last couple of years of production or whatever,
Right.
that is just a spot that we can see can be upgraded, and it's not
Right.
hard. Even some casuals can tell that that's a spot to be upgraded. So that's kind of why I'm pushing that needle. But there's no disrespect to Nick Scott at all.
Right. Exactly. Right. 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 And you never know if we have a good year this year, and Mr. Rivero gets him a job somewhere else as a head coach. You never know when Nick Scott may follow him.
A couple guys we hadn't talked about right here as the draft is getting kicked off here, day two. Um, we didn't touch on wide receiver a lot. The wide receivers seem to have failed in the first round a lot. Denzel Boston still in this round and available. I know Steve Smith is a big fan of Denzel Boston, another big body guy. But another big body guy that's be later in the second available for us is Chris Bell. I like him out of Louisville. And, of course, y'all know at the end of the second round, beginning of the third round, Chris Brazzell, the second out of Tennessee, 6'5", burner, runs a 4.3. I'd love to have that guy. I know those would be kind of surprises when we've already addressed some offense in the first round, and maybe we're looking for defense in the second and third, which makes a lot of sense to me, and I'm fine if we do that. But I'm also fine getting another weapon on this team for Bryce. If we look at either one of those handful of wide receivers, I do like them. There's not a whole lot after that I do like, though, Pickle. I know some people like that Bryce Lance guy out of North Dakota State or whatever. And then, of course, Elijah Sarah. That is Cole's guy. He would be available in the third round tonight as well. Zachariah Branch fell a long way, too. Zachariah Branch would be cool, like to scoop him up late because he did catch a charge and got a little trouble.
I like Deion Burks. He's only 5'9", 180 pounds, but I still like him. That's just a guy that I picked up that I think I like.
Yeah.
Pickle, I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth, but I'm gonna say this shit right now. If we went Jacob Rodriguez that round and then Surratt the next round, the Carolina Panthers are gonna make it to the at least the division of the NFC. I'm telling you right now.
Don't forget, y'all, that Jake Lome's gonna be announced in our second round pick.
Jake Delhomme announces J-Rod, bro, and is Luke Kuechly approved and Dan Morgan selected him. Oh.
It's right in the fields, D's.
I might be in the floor.
I do think if the only reason he's not going to come here is if he's not on the board. If he's on the board, he's coming here.
And the 49ers, and y'all, here's the draft order. So, some of the rumors today, some of the late rumors, or let me just say, rumors by true NFL insiders, because I don't listen to the other guys. By true insiders, have the Cardinals are very high. They love Carson Beck, so don't be surprised. And they again, some of these that you're hearing from the Jets and the Cardinals are because the Tyson, the quarterback from Alabama, went higher than folks expected. The Saints and the Giants are in a heated conversation amongst the possibility of trading for Tavion Tibio. But as you can see, here's the depth of the draft and the draft order when the kicks off. And the 49ers are on the clock, by the way.
Yeah, and I didn't know that I didn't understand. I didn't have it put into perspective that the Giants have drafted an edge rusher in like the top 10 in the last 3 out of 5 drafts. Literally, what are they doing? I asked that last night when they made that pick. I'm like, what are the Giants doing? They're just churning through ends, and it's mind-boggling what they've got going on over there, Pickle.
Thibodeau's about to go, my brother.
It's a hot mess is what it is.
Shout out to
would y'all trade our pick if we got Thibodeau?
Trade what pick?
Our second round pick.
Yeah. Well, I said yeah just because of the talent, but let's be real. You're going to have to give him a contract.
Yep.
And I don't know that would involve benching. That would involve benching Nick Scorton, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm on very on the fence about that.
So I may not would do that trade.
Scorton's earned his reps. I'm good with him.
He's going to start over Pat Jones, right? Scorton's going to start over Pat Jones.
Right.
Absolutely.
Definitely in my mind he is.
In the mock I did earlier, I actually gave the 49ers the Toledo safety. What's his name, Jake?
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Right. It's a long one. Yeah, and I would have Princely start over Pat Jones too. I don't think Pat Jones is a long-term answer here. Princely's got a whole year under his belt. Put him on the field. Let him make some plays.
Yeah, Princely was
on the field anyway.
Yeah, we needed to see more of Princely last year as well, D's. I mean, that's the thing about I like Evero's scheme when it comes to having all them different looks on defense, but at the same time, it does hurt some of our players because they don't get enough playing time to really see what we got.
Yeah, and with that new addition at $120 million, I don't think Princely's going to get massive play time this year either. I really don't.
He won't.
They got him pushed down the depth chart a little bit. He's just going to have to obliterate Pat Jones and be the first guy off the bench is what he's going to have to do. He's just going to have to work hard, and I think he's ready to, Jake. I believe in him. I really do. He seems so determined and so like he was just done so wrong by the NFL drafted in the 3rd round. I mean, that man really believes in himself and his abilities and his skill set. And he had a good explosive play rate when he was on the field anyway. I saw those stats. He shared them. He was like, look what I did. I was like, okay, fair enough. Yes, you were explosive on the field. So he's gonna have to beat out Pat Jones and just be a force in training camp and just whatever they want him to do, just do it to the best of his ability to be the guy in the Severo system to get some play time so he can do what he was meant to do and make plays on the field. Because he can't do it to the points, that's for sure, brother.
Control what you can control.
Yep.
There's a lot of nervous people right now in them damn front offices, boy.
I'm nervous too.
I know
I'm
one
nervous
thing.
for him.
I feel like Princely's the better version of Kyler Murray, because Kyler Murray just sits around and plays video games all day and doesn't study the playbook. But Princely, he goes on social media, but then after that, he just goes to work. That's what I like about Princely.
It's facts.
I know one thing. The 49ers sure are milking this clock, ain't they?
Yeah, they are. They're going to have to crank the juice up like last night.
I mean,
Yeah,
he sat on his pick
felt
all
better.
night long.
It was better
They
moving
got-
faster.
They got 2 minutes and 51 seconds left on this.
Okay, good. Pico's only 2 seconds ahead of me. Good.
I'm
I'm
at
at
2:31. I'm at 2:31.
Okay, you are about 15.
You're definitely faster than me.
I'll behave for the most part.
Yeah, all them people were waving those yellow towels for that McNeil Warren from Toledo. He's really popular at this draft.
He's pretty high up on the board too.
Hope G Baby heard that.
Best
Their
available.
top needs are offensive line, edge, wide receiver, D line, and safety, and they did not have a pick in the first round.
If I had to guess, Panther guy, I think it'd be that Zion Young, maybe, possibly. They do need edge help out of Missouri. I could be wrong, though. I don't. Who knows what the 49ers are about to do here?
Taking their sweet time, though.
Yes, they are.
Milking this thing. I want everybody to see their logo. Debate about this pick. And
Pick
you got
up
Gerard
him.
McCoy still available. No. Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
available. Oh. Caden McDonald's available. Well, that's a good one. I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Pickle chat and private chat in here. Everything's cool. Just need a favor. We get that draft board rolling on the side. I'm gonna keep mine updated while it's going on. I'm gonna just kind of
Panther
control
gal
everybody.
said, dang it. Oh, man. I hope they didn't
Should
pick
have seen
somebody that I
something.
want.
They got a 49ers chapter in Ohio? What in the world? They
You'll be
definitely got some
surprised.
chapters in Charlotte, daggum.
Bruh, in Raleigh, they got Giants bars. They got Steelers bars. It's crazy.
It's in a group.
Copy.
The 49ers have traded with the. Never mind.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind. The 49ers are on the clock.
Pick is in.
Yes, it is. Hey, former Panther Andy Lee.
That's the announcer.
Yes.
That's cool.
he was a hell of a punter, man.
At times, he was the best player on the team.
Yeah, with this shortened time, it's really not going to take that long for us to get to 51 or to the 40s where we might be trading up. So this thing's going to happen fast, I do believe.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shut up, Andy.
Ole Miss wide receiver, huh?
Good luck to them.
Wow.
Deshaun
Wow.
Stribling.
That-
Wow. What a surprise.
That's a reach.
Yeah.
We
Where
say
is he?
that.
He ran a 4.36. Hey, he
Wait a
did run
minute.
4. What's his-
It is a reach on the last mock board that I did. How's that?
Yeah.
I'm about to see where he is. My damn.
Oh,
self.
my
Dude
God.
might be a baller.
PFF has him at 112, like
Mm.
fourth round.
94 on mine, and that's the consensus of
Oh,
everybody.
wow.
But it seems to be the way they're doing this, what added the rookie salary cap and the way things are doing it is teams are just going out there and getting who they want and be done with it. They're not. They're just And that's cool to say that, because if you know you're a guy, just go get him.
True. I mean, if you're convicted, if you know that's your man, that's the guy you want to grow and develop, then who you want to work with. I mean, you don't know. Some of these guys might be organizational fits. They bring him in, Absolutely. They click with the front office, they click with the coaching staff, and the coaching staff is like, yeah, I can't wait to work with this guy every day. And then you see something like this.
Right.
The Bills are on the clock. And remember, y'all, there was a rumor going around that they are very high on Jacob Rodriguez, of course. They like all the players that we like.
Right.
If they do it, it's your fault.
If they do it, I'm gonna cry.
While we're waiting on this, I'm going to say something real quick, just so everybody out there knows it. In 2011, the Carolina Panthers gave 3 linebackers a contract, a 5-year contract. They gave John Beeson a 5-year contract. They gave a linebacker named Charles. No, they gave a linebacker named James Anderson a 5-year contract. They gave a linebacker named Thomas Davis a 5-year contract. And you're saying, well, what's that got to do with now? Well, 5 years later, or the very next year, with a 9th overall pick, they drafted this linebacker that everybody said was a good linebacker, but you shouldn't have took him because you don't need him, and you're going to use him as a backup for many years, and that was wrong. And everybody named tackles and wide receivers and all this, and that backup linebacker ended up starting the year, and in a month or two, we're going to put him in the Hall of Fame. So
let's go.
Let's be real. Just because you don't see a need for him, don't mean there ain't a need.
And we got the Hall of Fame game. I'm so pumped up.
Right.
I've never been so excited for the Hall of Fame game.
Exactly.
We're going to be all over that shit, bud.
You're right. Wait. Well, I was wrong. And that gentleman I read that off the Twitter was wrong. Because he said that they were going to take...
No better than to go there right now.
But they took a guard from Texas A&M.
Yeah, I'm about to check him out, too. Let's see where he was slated. And let's see if it was an organizational fit pick or if it was a consensus pick.
He was 36 over here, D's.
Hey, this is helping us to push them defensive players down.
Right.
48 on PFF, Cole. So right in the range, not much of a reach.
Yeah, he reached. The description reads pretty well anyway.
I'm sure that I don't even know who's over there, but I'm guarantee you it's probably a need. All right, what the Bills going to do? Says edge, wide receiver, safety, linebacker, guard. I saw a few times last night where it would list 5 positions and they didn't even know. It's been that wild.
There's plenty of good edge players here if they want to edge.
There is. I'm about to go there and look them right now. Zion and Parker, not bad players right there. Make sure they don't got nobody ranked low.
So Justin doesn't want to trade up. I don't blame him. There's a bunch of people that don't want to trade up. Pickle's usually against it. Pickle usually hates it.
I'm not really excited about trading up. I mean, now of course, if you trade up and you get the guy I want, I'll be more excited about it.
Yeah, that'll move anybody. Pickle. It'll change your tune really quickly.
Yeah, but again, if they say we're trading up, my comment is what we giving up. But Dan seems to be real good at trading up and getting value, not just he's good at that trading up. He was in the last one really well anyway.
He fleeced the Rams on a trade back. He sure did, man. He got it. He juiced them good. He raked them over the coals. But we don't have that opportunity. Well, we might have that opportunity in round 3 to do a little trade back and get a little extra draft capital. We don't have it in round 2 though. I don't think we're trading back in round 2. I think we're trading up for sure.
Yeah, I don't even think I don't see us trading back at all in our second round. I'm with you, D. If there's gonna be any trade when it comes to us, it's gonna be a trade up. It's either gonna be a trade up or stick and put our pick.
The Bills pick is in, and the Raiders are on the clock.
Moving right along.
The Raiders probably won't take a quarterback in this pick. And according to that,
are around us in the draft. I don't like that.
According to that mock draft site I was reading today, the Bills have a need at quarterback. I'm not certain why.
Backup or something?
Probably. Oh. T.J. Parker from Clemson.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me when he said linebacker right then, but it's an edge player.
Yeah, it's an edge. I never liked it. I never was a big fan of T.J. Parker.
Right.
Oh, that just told me right then I wanted J-Rod in my heart because my heart just fell to the floor.
Right.
There you go, Cole.
Who I wanted, but that's what it happened to me right then. I felt that.
Oh. Don't get me wrong.
Let's be real.
T.J. Parker to get drafted.
Folks, let's be real. How would you feel if Jacob Rodriguez is there at 19 at pick 51, and Dan chooses something else?
It ain't going to.
Oh, okay.
It ain't gonna happen.
It's what I said about Dylan Thieneman.
I'm more confident about this than I am Thieneman.
I'm just trying to spark you up a little bit, and it worked. I'm probably too tired to spark you up anyway. So it's what happens when people get 2 hours sleep.
I won't long behind you.
But it is what it is.
Green goes to. Who got Taylor Green today?
Oh, the quarterback? He's not going to go today, is he? Tease?
I don't know. They're talking about him. Talking about the quarterbacks today. Allor and the rest of them.
There's a trade. There's a trade. The Giants have traded the pick, and the Texans are now on the clock.
They're about to do
because
they're about to do it,
Texans.
Cole.
The Texans pick is in.
Do it, Cole.
The Texans traded up. The pick is in, and the Giants are on the clock because the Raiders traded with the number 6 pick. So
well, no, it won't last long.
It may. Hey, let me throw this. Does he stay in Texas?
Yes. This pick is Rodriguez.
I think one of these two picks.
I'm not spoiling it. I'm guessing it. I did that shit last night, and everybody thought I was spoiling it. It's not the case.
Oh no, the Texans traded up for J-Rod. That's what y'all think is happening?
I do.
Oh man.
I think one of these two picks right here is about to be Jacob Rodriguez, the Texans or Giants.
Who the fuck else could they be after?
There's lots of talent there. There's a ton of talent there.
Are they after the corner? Want to wait it out? I would.
No, it ain't. It's not a linebacker.
Ha
okay. I know what Pickle just did. He cheated.
Right.
Exactly what he did.
I'm glad you just halfway cheated and it full blown just.
Yeah, get the name out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good man. God, who could they be after right here?
Maybe another. Maybe an offensive lineman. I mean, they got manhandled.
Justin Jolly.
Nah, too early.
Their needs are offensive line, D line,
right price,
linebacker, corner, and edge.
They did take a tackle yesterday as well.
They're taking Denzel Boston.
I think they take Caden McDaniel. I don't know. Or Caden McDonald, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He is still there.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Dean. I think that's the pick.
If you trade up, that's who you need to go get. That's who I would go get if I was trading up. Just me.
It'd be all right, Brooks. Come on now. AJ said if they took J-Rod, he'd be dead.
No, don't die.
No. Not on draft day.
No.
I'm just going to tell you all right. As much as I am a fan of Jacob Rodriguez, if he does get drafted in our division to our division rival, I don't like him no more. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
At that point, that love is gone.
Yep.
Which is so ironic. Jordan Tyson went to the Saints because I just did not care for him as a prospect because of his injury history, and then he goes to the Saints and I'm fine with that, you know. He was already the enemy. So
Shout out to my boy AJ Brooks. And he was trying to get me riled up. Talking
Y'all
about
see
Peyton
that?
Wilson.
Hayden
Man.
McDonald is the only one left in the green room.
I agree. Just I
Do you
mean,
know the whole story, Pickle?
What story?
He met Roger Goodell last night, and I guess it was probably afterwards. And him and Roger Goodell talked, and I guess he decided he wanted to come back because he said he really wanted to shake Roger's hand and get a hug and do the whole thing. He said that really means a lot to me, and I want to do that, so I'm coming back tomorrow.
I would want to
And
do
that's
that
cool.
if I was
He was
player.
like, I want to go on the stage. He was like, I came here, I want to go on the stage. I was like, all right.
Yeah. And to a lot of men, that's the dream.
Yeah,
That's the dream.
I couldn't
That's
blame him
part
at
of the
all for
dream.
saying that.
It surprises
I
me
thought it
so
was a
many
good
sat out
story.
this year and didn't show up.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
it's that NIL money. When you're already a millionaire, walking on stage don't mean nothing to you no more, I guess.
And
Yeah.
and honestly,
It's on the
whenever that
screen,
happens,
y'all.
There it is,
don't
yep.
worry about it.
Great pick for
Yep.
Texans.
Yep.
But I was going to tell Justin, I agree it wouldn't make sense, but at the same time, I didn't think that Arvell Reese pick to the Giants made sense to him because they were already loaded at that position, but he was the best available, and that's where they went.
I tell you the one draft pick guy I feel sorry for, and I dogged him kind of through the process, and that's the tight end that they thought was going to come to the Panthers.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah, he went to the Jets, and you know who the Jets offensive coordinator is?
Yeah.
Frank
Old
Reich.
man Withers.
Oh, man Withers.
That's just that's a, I like that. I mean,
Pickle, correct
get
me if I'm
emotional
wrong.
like that.
Is the wildest story of the draft not Lemon's story when he was talking to the one team
Yes.
and then who Philly
Yes.
drafted him? He was like,
Yeah,
why are they
yeah,
calling me right now?
Right.
He was like,
Yeah,
I'm coming to
because-
you. Why are they
yeah.
calling me right now? You can hear
Yeah,
it on
because-
camera. It's like, why are they
Right.
calling me right now?
Right. I think the Steelers are going to try to get some repercussions on that or change some rules or something. But
I'm talking about.
it was pretty wild. They were
stolen.
talking to Lemons on the phone. They were
Yes,
talking to
I
Lemons
heard about
on
this,
the phone.
yes.
And as they were talking to him, telling him they're going to take him at this next pick, in the middle of that, the Cowboys traded with the Eagles, and the Eagles made the pick, and it was him. What they were calling
I
him
was
while he
sitting
was
right
on
here
the phone
watching
with
him.
pick.
I couldn't believe
Because he on the phone itself, he asked the GM of the Steelers, why are the Eagles calling me? Well, he looked up on the TV and he was announced as their pick.
that shit was wild.
Right.
Caden
That
been
man's
out of
got a hell
shape
of a
here
draft
hugging
class.
Roger. I can't watch it.
Right.
He is.
That means a
That
lot.
man
That
is
big old
upset.
boy.
It means, yeah. Since you told me the story, it means a lot. I got old Roger boo-hooing. That'd be me,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. Let me talk about something else because I can't focus on this big man being upset like this. His dream's coming true, but
Yeah.
I think I like Caleb Banks to the Giants right here. We know they traded their interior lineman not too long ago.
Right.
His name always gets away from you when you're doing a podcast for whatever reason. But yeah, Caleb Banks from Florida, I think would be a good replacement for the Giants to pick up right here since they love drafting defensive line in the draft.
Right. Well, they got a need at corner.
You talking about the
linebacker, wide
defensive tackle,
receiver,
Caleb Banks?
D-line.
Yeah.
He got
Yeah.
drafted last night, Dees.
Right.
Oh, he did?
You know.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh yeah. He got drafted way early.
Is Wood still available?
No,
he got drafted by the Chiefs
thought
last
he
night
did.
too.
Thought he
But
did.
there is a couple Tennessee corners that are available.
Yeah, McCoy.
Um,
That's a good one.
McCoy
That would be
and
a good
Hood.
pick.
Now McCoy's got some injury situations going on, but I still don't. I
Yeah,
still
don't they say he
he's as
think he
bad
got to
as-
have surgery again? Didn't I think
Yeah.
I read something like that?
Right, he does.
Shout out
But
to Kate
Hood-
McDonald.
But Hood is the other corner, and he's just as good. Well, no, I don't say he's just as good. That's a That's
The
not,
one
he's
from
not just as
Clemson?
good. But no. He's got a hamstring injury that stopped in the middle. He didn't even finish running in his pro day. He had to stop in the middle of his pro day and couldn't do it no more. There's several teams did not like that. Couldn't do anything else. So, but the Clemson corner, he'll probably fall. I'd imagine he may fall to the third round or below. But
What?
the Hood is the other Tennessee corner.
I love seeing
So
that emotion out of somebody, man. I don't be embarrassed or anything like that for crying. I'd be crying if I was out there getting drafted and getting to hug Roger Goodell.
right.
I
That's
love
something
when
you,
players show. I love when players show their emotions, man.
yeah, we don't know how hard that man has worked to get here.
Hmm
We don't know the hours he's put in
Right.
over
We
years
don't
and
know.
Well,
years and years of effort.
The Giants picked Orville Reese and Francis Mugiala from Miami, offensive tackle in the first round.
I have no idea how you say that last name. Good
Big
job.
I
Francis.
have
Huh?
absolutely no idea either.
That's what I've
On
always called him, Big Francis from Miami.
on defensive tackle, where are we at? Is Christian Miller available out of Georgia or Lee Hunter available out of Texas Tech? Where are we at?
I'll tell you what, I'll take you right there.
Is he a guard? What the hell? Why can't I find him?
Right there.
Yeah, there's Christian Miller. He's available. We may have talked to the one out of Mississippi, I think.
Right there.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back out and rejoin y'all.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, there he is, Chris Mulligan. I know the pick though, to be honest with you. It's the Tennessee corner Hood.
Oh, yes,
We'll
it
be looking
is.
at that. Oh.
And it ain't the one you think it is either.
No, it's not.
I know which one it is.
I do.
Yeah, they're announcing it now. It's Colton Hood out of Tennessee is the Giants pick.
Yes.
It's on the screen. I'm showing
I
highlights.
didn't know he played at Colorado before there.
I didn't either.
Right. He started out at nickel, and then when McCoy got hurt, he bounced to the outside and played as good outside as he did inside. So
McCoy is dropping because of the injury, basically.
yes. Him and the Clemson corner both.
Yeah, both of them.
I have a hard time. He's
And
number 13 on the board.
Yeah,
over
it's
here.
hard
If he
for
falls
me
to 51,
because
dude, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
he's got so much talent. In my opinion, if it wasn't for his injury, he would be the best corner of this whole draft class.
You know what I'm saying? At least bona fide top 15 pick, probably.
My problem that I have, my whole problem.
I didn't know this.
Go ahead.
He is the nephew.
Go ahead.
He is the nephew of Roderick Hood, former NFL player. I did not know that.
D, we can hear you. Go ahead. Say what you said.
No, basically, my issue with the whole McCoy situation is these scouts, these insiders, and everybody else knew this injury was here a month ago. I don't think they just found out yesterday or a week ago that he could possibly have to have another surgery. So why did you keep elevating him on boards when you already had this information that he could possibly, have to have surgery again before he can ever even participate for you? It's just like it kills me when they already know the medical history and already know that the facts are right in front of them, but still have like the fans sitting here like this is a quality dude, and then they're kind of bum rushed like the day before the draft or something like that, and they see that like this dude might not be able to play or whatever. It just seems like, and it's the fact that they know the information is the part that's so bothering. I can see if it was an overnight thing or maybe a week thing, but this information be out.
Absolutely. You shouldn't be a shock to anybody at all. We've known about this. We've talked about it.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
What are you gonna do, Raiders? Oh man,
They went, man.
Damn,
Dude's a
good
baller.
pick.
No.
Pickle is almost a little sad. You spend so much time studying these players and mocking them, and you just do so many shows on how they're going to come to the Panthers, and just you don't get them.
And then you get your heart ripped out.
When
That's
your
basically
heart
what
ain't
you
got
do.
ripped out, don't even say it yet.
I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to mention. Matter of fact, yep. Not going to say nothing.
Well, who's the next best available safety that y'all want?
I'm
But
still.
hey, they may use him as a corner.
I'm Emmanuel McNeil Ward. I'm still surprised that he's still available. That's still my safety.
Did the Panthers bring him in or talk to him?
I don't think they did, Pickle.
Well,
but we didn't bring in Monroe Freeling either. I don't believe, did we?
No,
but we talked to him. We talked to him, but we didn't. When our offensive line didn't. I'll get this straight because I heard this today. Panther Culture tweeted it out. When we went to the pro day to look at somebody else, our offensive line walked over and talked to him. They didn't really work him out, and on a clip was it, but that he just talked to him, and then later on I heard him when Freeland was at the Panthers. He talked to the offensive line coach, and he said, Freeland told him, he said, I'm ready to get to work, and he says, I watched you work. He said, but I didn't work out because I didn't figure you'd be there, but you was, and I'm glad you're here. So that's why offensive line coach didn't go work him out because nobody thought he would be there.
I think that was one of those situations that they just had to. You know what I'm saying? How high was he up on most people's boards? Long way.
But as far as Warren?
No. Who he was just talking about.
You like Bud Clark? Cole?
Bud's all right. Yeah, we watched a little bit of him right before the green room. That's really and truly, that's the weird thing. He was the only player we watched in the green room before we came in here.
You want to check him out, learn a little more about him?
Yeah.
Was he more of a coverage guy or hard-hitting safety? Somewhere in between.
The pick is in, and the pick has been posted on Twitter.
I'm not even getting on Twitter.
I'm not either. I got on for a second, but I didn't look at nothing. I was just looking
Staying away.
Our chat.
I'll get on there late night and raise hell.
Yeah, I'm staying up. Too many picks get ruined on X.
I'm gonna share those visits so y'all can look at that too, where it's fresh.
No, D's. I mean, of course, we were watching like YouTube stuff, so it's not every play. But I mean, the plays he did make, he seemed like he was a decent corner guy. But it might be a little too rich for my blood right here. But he is a good player.
Yeah, I feel that. I don't think I want him right here.
I'm not gonna sit here and trash him, but he did look like he was a good player.
Let me ask you all this while we're here live, and folks in the chat, hang on just a minute.
You just sip of that.
I got to get myself mouth clear. And folks in the chat, Brooks, Bailey, Panther Gal, I want y'all to chime into this conversation.
Absolutely.
If McCoy is available, or just McCoy is available at pick 51, well, the fact is, I can't pronounce his name. I can't remember his name. The Clemson corner has a hamstring injury. If one of them are available at pick 51, would you be upset if they took one of them?
You talking about Terrell?
Terrell or McCoy?
Okay.
Yeah.
We've done it mocks before.
Yes, we have.
So no, I mean, I don't think I'd be upset about it.
But knowing that McCoy is going to miss his rookie year to have surgery.
I'm down there about okay waiting on it.
We need somebody for nickel, and then if you did that and waited on him, you'd just be letting Mike Jack walk in free agency. It would be the plan.
Woo! Okay, Cleveland. Oh, damn. Yeah, Jacob, where you at? Look what they just did. And
Yeah,
look
I
who's
seen
going
who
to be
they drafted.
teammates with him.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got Casey, Conception, and Jim to play in Cleveland. I like that.
Yeah, the Browns are building something, y'all.
I like Denzel Boston.
Michael, we know your dad's a Raiders fan. How does he like the safety pick?
To be honest with you, I don't know at this point. I think he might as well just give him a chance because all he was worried about was getting Fernando Mendoza. It's
he's good.
Okay,
Raiders
we
ain't
get
worried
the
about the
point.
rest of the draft.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a very
blasting
valid
his
point.
freaking song about that pick from last night.
We're good. I like to see the Raiders go deep in the playoffs.
There was
I don't
only an
think that
8%
defense
chance.
is good enough for that.
Yeah, probably not, but
There was only an 8% chance that Denzel Boston would be available at pick 39 in the draft, according to ESPN draft predictor.
yeah. I'm not high on Denzel Boston. I watched film on him. He looked like he looked like Jalen Coker.
Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? This is a big dude to go play in the AFC North, catch frozen footballs. I think
Yeah. Well,
they drafted the right guy to go do it. I don't know about Conception doing it, but I think Boston can.
Right. I guess what I mean was I'm not high on him for us. As a wide receiver, I'm sure he's fine, and I'm not against his talent. I just say I'm not high on him coming for us.
Who knows what we want? We passed on Lemon, so I don't know what the Panthers want to do at wide receiver.
That's what I mean.
Maybe they don't want to do nothing at wide receiver. Maybe
it would not shock me at all if they don't draft the wide receiver this whole draft. Panther Twitter will fall apart, have a stroke out, but they'll be all right. They get over it.
Wow. Okay.
Things like this will make it a little spicy.
Who? Well, I never even heard of him. Well, I think I might have. Saw him in a mock once.
So his first name is R?
No.
Wasn't too far off, Pickle. They only reached 14 spots. He was 54 over here. 40. Not too bad.
Well, he like wait
for shit I saw last night.
The Bengals are on the clock.
I'm worried about who's on the clock now.
10 picks away, people.
What are you over smacking on, Cole? What you eating?
I just finished up my last nacho. I thought I was on mute. My bad. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, I like me some nachos.
Had a little chorizo in there, a little spicy sauce and shit. Yeah, it was good. And now I'm back.
Boy, they boosted up that defense in the draft, didn't they? The Chiefs did.
Yeah.
Sure. They needed to.
Two first and second, all on the top 40.
Mm-hmm.
All on defense.
I'll tell you what, while we're
Bengals
waiting, I'm
might
gonna
have
say
had
this.
the best.
I'm really impressed that Sean McDermott, he got fired in Buffalo, still getting paid by Buffalo. A couple years ago, he built a house in Buffalo. Oh wow, look at there, Cassius Howell went.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, But Sean McDermott moved. He talked to his family, and his family, nearly all of his family members, wanted to move back to Charlotte. So they called a realtor and they moved back to Charlotte. They live.
Hell yeah.
They live. They live right down the road, within walking distance to Dan Morgan's home.
Well, this is why we need a Vero to get it together and put on his big boy pants this season and get us a top 10 defense and get a head coaching job.
That's right.
Sir.
That's what I think. And a lot of people going to say, "Well, I don't like his defense." Well, too damn bad, Buttercup. Suck it up and get over it. I'd like to have that man as my defensive coordinator, and I don't care if anybody else don't like it.
It'd be a good fit. It'd be a nice homecoming as well.
It would. I know his defense, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know. And he's learned.
Your defense in his easy though.
Right.
I feel like
Cassius Howell was highly rated by PFF, guys. He was rated 26 overall.
Right. I can look at Sean McDermott's defense, and then I can look at our current team defense, and I can tell you where everybody fits. Maybe I should do that, but I can.
Right.
I would imagine we need to get some linebacker help.
I wonder what they're fitting to do.
Oh, Colston's coming out. I remember him quite a bit.
Boo that man! Boo!
He was a pain in the ass. I hate him.
Yes, he was. He was a pain in the ass.
Ooh, fuckers.
He was a 7th round pick, though. That's true.
How much did they reach for that?
Christian, see, they was some folks. I tell you a little joke. They told me on Twitter there was some folks talking about him, and I think they were talking about him in one of the other groups we was in. And I said, no, a G-Baby was part of the conversation. I think it was in the Kingdom. Anyway, they said Christian Miller. They wanted to look at Christian Miller. And I'm like, no, I don't want him. And why? I said, because the name itself reminds me of a Christian Miller we drafted in 2019.
You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go, Pickle.
I couldn't let it go. So they said, oh, okay, well, we'll skip him then. I said, yeah, don't draft him. But he went to the Saints anyway. So I hope he plays exactly like our Christian Miller did in 2019.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this has been a meat and potatoes draft if I've ever seen one. Hog mollies left and right, man. I mean, we had a couple little surprises at wide receiver, but outside of that, an offensive lineman, defensive lineman.
The pick is in for the Dolphins. No, it's not. It said it was, but now it ain't. That's crazy.
A little glitch there.
A New Orleans Saint, we're going to have to throw you around, young man. I'm sorry. Your teammate's going to come down that line of scrimmage and bust you in the side of your helmet and knock you out. Let's go, Big Freeland. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, we're going to introduce that man to Robert Hunt. Welcome to the NFL, young man.
What if he pulls? Imagine having a 6'7" tackle pulling and running the opposite way on a run play and just blue.
He's an athletic freak, Cole. Athletic freak. Literally second best RAS scorer for an offensive lineman since 1987, dude.
That second level, when he gets to that D's and he's getting around the linebackers, they don't stand a chance. If he gets his pockets, it's over. They're not going to be able to shed it.
The Dolphins' needs are wide receiver, corner, edge, offensive line, and safety.
I think maybe they go Chris Bell here. We'll see what happens.
Chris Bell. What'd I do? Okay, I'm good.
Didn't once again last night we had a commercial on our first round pick? I'm pretty sure we did.
We're gonna have it on.
We did.
You can bet your life on it. We're gonna have it again.
I get tired of that, man. It happens every time. I do enjoy this. What is this? That's not Olive Garden. I thought it was all
Look,
on
it's,
Cardinals.
it's about 8 picks away too. That's right in the prime range. You watch right there. It's gonna happen right on us.
Well, right now the Dolphins got a commercial on their pick.
Yeah, it did.
Man, I tell you what, y'all, it used to be, and it never felt, it was like that for like 5 or 6 years. The Panthers themselves were talking about it. That every single pick, there was a commercial during a pick. Right. Every single pick.
They're going to really start Malik Willis down there in Miami?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's their starting quarterback. Yep.
Okay. Well, that'd be exciting to watch, I think.
I mean, it's really going to show what he's made out of, D's. You're really going to get a really good look at Malik Willis.
We don't even know if they're going to have a good offensive system. It might just be crap. This first-time head coach. Who knows what? That's a grab bag down there in Miami. Who knows what they got going on? They're not loaded with talent by any means. But they've got some pieces. I feel like we're going to have the Jets pick before they announce the Dolphins pick.
Yeah.
Well, he's still got Branch high. Mel does. Zachariah Branch. I think they're going to stay away from him, though. We saw it last year. Remember Golden? How he fell? Yeah, I think the same thing for Branch this year.
Their first round pick was Caden Proctor. And never mind. Okay. The pick is on ESPN, but it's not on NFL Network. Come on. This is a computer.
They're talking about your boy right now on ESPN, Pickle.
Yeah, they're talking about McCoy.
Yeah. You see, y'all said he's sitting on the
Oh, that's wild.
If he falls to 51 as the number 13 player on the board, I'm taking.
I tell you, on ESPN, you know how they do their tracker at the top of the screen. Well, I can click on the team, the tracker, and it automatically shows who.
Oh, it's over, Jacob.
God, man, no.
I saw that. I saw that when I was talking. That's why I stopped talking.
It's over, Jacob.
Oh, man.
He didn't go to where I thought he would go.
No.
He
went in the range, though, 43. We said 41 is where we need to get active to get.
I knew he wasn't going to make it.
Jake,
if they didn't do it, one of them bastards in front of us in the division would have.
Well, just be thankful he went to an AFC team. He didn't go to Tampa Bay Bucks.
Or the Saints.
Man, but I know what he would have done for us, though, man.
Right.
I hate that.
Right.
Now, do we go safety or corner and then backer? Or do we still go ahead and get Hill while we're here?
No, give me Anthony Hill Jr. Give me Anthony Hill Jr.
Yes, sir.
Not fuck around. Go ahead
and I like Goldie, too.
Yeah.
All right. What's up, G?
CJ Allen's still there, too, is he not?
What's
yes.
Jacob Rodriguez
G, who's the better linebacker, CJ Allen or Anthony Hill Jr.?
Hey, Pickle, there's a bear shit in the woods, G. Of course it's Anthony Hill Jr., baby. Anthony Hill Jr. incoming to Carolina, baby.
I'm cool with it. I've always been cool with it.
I'd be all right with that.
Hey, Jacob.
Jacob. Over here, it's
okay, G. It's okay, G.
Man, I was already sick to my stomach, G, baby. Now it's even worse.
It's right in our.
Hey, look, his dad. His dad's got the same mustache. That's cool as shit.
Yeah, the stash is gone. The stash is not coming to Carolina. I'm sick. I am sick. Oh man, Megatron.
Jake, my brother, I am so sorry you had to witness that. I
Man.
am so sorry, my brother.
Listen to it. Even Mike coming to get you, bro. Coming to console you. It's gonna be all right.
Okay, y'all, we got some breaking information involving a trade. The 49ers have traded linebacker D. Winters to the Cowboys.
For their pick or what?
I don't know what for what. I just know they traded him to the Cowboys.
Okay. All right. Lions keeping a Michigan player home. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them. That's a really good pick.
That's a good pick for them. You're right, Jacob.
The Lions traded up 6 spots in exchange for 50 and 128.
We got 7 spots, boys. I'm telling you right now, Anthony Hill, if he's there, he's going to Carolina. 6
You're really
spots.
right.
That is trash, that Jacob Rodriguez. For you, Jake.
I got a feeling Tampa's about to take C.J. Allen when they pick.
I think Tampa's going to take Anthony Hill just to screw me over.
They might. They might.
Yes.
I think Tampa's going to take a corner.
Moore was
they do need a corner.
PFF big board, way down there. Surprising pick to me.
You me start playing some taps for you right quick, Jacob? I can do that. You all right?
Man, that just
Jacob,
ruined my day, bro.
Hey.
Ruined my day, man.
He's going to have a great time in South Beach. He went to Miami. It's a destination. He'll be just fine down there.
But he's not in Carolina, Cole. He's not in that Carolina blue. Yeah. I wanted the mustache to be in Carolina.
Don't get Jake started, brother. Don't get Jake started, brother. It's not even worth it.
Best I can give you is C.J. Allen.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Good consolation prize. A real good consolation prize.
C.J. Allen really might come here if he keeps falling.
I'm all right with C.J. Allen.
Yeah, I dare you.
He's 34
but besides all that, y'all know if we take C.J. Allen, if we take 2 Georgia boys, Thomas Davis is gonna be all over social media. He'll be strutting his shit.
I only know if Thomas Davis can handle that.
He was talking big up on the website today.
This sounds wild. I would get Hill or a linebacker, and I'm not so sure in like 3 rounds later I wouldn't go get another damn linebacker, like some Harold Perkins or some shit like that.
I think we're all ready to rebuild it from Claude and Chairless and Thomas Incoon.
Yeah,
it's old, man. It really is.
You got your cornerstone, D's. You just got to build around Lloyd now. Just get some nice pieces in there. Do it with young, cheap contracts.
Quit scrounging up these practice squad bubble players to start on game day because of injuries, man. I'm sick of it.
You're right.
I tell you what.
Scrap deep.
There's stuff to do with the draft, but I'm gonna voice it. When ESPN fully takes over NFL Network, I hope they adapt their app to it actually work better.
Nah, AJ Brooks, I'm not gonna bring him up. But that did make me smile.
Hey,
that did make me smile.
Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me, sir.
AJ Brooks just wants to start a war between Jake and Cole.
Literally is what's going on. Literally.
You got to give it about 3 hours. Wait, Jake ain't drinking, though. We're probably going to be all right.
Oh, yeah. I'm not drinking at all tonight. I got that out of my system last night.
I bet you if we got J-Rod, if we'd got J-Rod, he'd have been over there turning up, though.
No, I would have been turned up, but I still wouldn't have been drinking.
Look at him, boy, pale as ever over there.
Man, I'm telling
you. Boy, Jacob.
Evan Williams kicked my ass last night.
You got jumped by a dude named Evan and Williams.
Both of them.
I gotta say right now that Lions
Zion
defense,
Young.
That Lions defense is gonna be nasty because if you have Aiden Hutchinson, and Derek Moore. Woo! That's going to be a nasty defensive line.
It's not a bad take, AJ. I see you. Emmanuel Warren is 23 over here. If he falls at 51, that's not a bad idea.
What is that?
Yeah. Draft him while G-Money is here on the pod. Do it.
Yes,
Do it.
please. Please.
Yeah. Stephen Bailey, no, I want you to I want a linebacker in Carolina. I'm sorry. And I gotta wait a few picks. And I listen, I know my preference, but I'll be all right with either one. CJ Allen or Anthony Hill Jr. So, but now
no argument from
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. While G Baby's here, the last two Texans players that we drafted that I was high on have let me down. Let's not make it a third one. Let's not make that a third one.
I hope that turns around this
3 strikes you're out is what I heard.
Hopefully we won't have to say that anymore once the season starts.
Right, exactly. Stephen Bailey, do you think a lot of the good centers will be there tomorrow? I don't think. I think most of your good centers will be gone by Saturday. By the fourth round. I really do.
Hey, I'm sorry. I had to step away. What has happened?
Some bad things. How long you been gone?
Bad things.
Man, I've been gone 15 minutes.
Well, okay. Real quick, I'll take you through the list.
J-Rod's about to go get his tan on. I can tell you.
Well, I tell you what was the last pick you saw, G?
Man, I think it was like, what's his name? Thomas, maybe?
Okay, our Thomas went to Kansas City.
Right.
Cassius Howe went to the Bengals. Christian Miller, defensive tackle, went to the Saints. Jacob Rodriguez went to the Dolphins.
Wow.
Derek Moore, edge, went to the Dolphins and to the Lions, rather. And Zion Young was just drafted by the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, wow. So Jacob Rodriguez is a Miami Dolphin.
Right.
They drafted everybody I picked.
Yep.
They literally did.
Yep.
Maybe I should be.
You're right.
Miami.
You know what this means?
Well,
it means that the Dolphins front office are big fans of the Brotherhood edition. That's all it means, D-Money.
I'm on. I'm on.
Yeah. I tell you what, the Dolphins drafted Caden Proctor. They also traded back into the first round and drafted Chris Johnson, San Diego State cornerback, and they just drafted Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh no! Today. I just messed my whole board up, dude.
What did you do?
Oh my god! Because I was doing the automatic one as long. I didn't know they traded that pick, and I wasn't paying attention. I just did the last pick wrong.
Well, hit the undo button. It's right in the middle. It says undo. You can go back as far as you want.
There is an undo button. So hold on. So who picked at 45? Nobody.
Zion Young.
Picked at 45.
Zion. The Ravens.
The Ravens picked Zion Young.
That's where I messed up. Messed up at Derek Moore at 44. He needs to be the Lions. How did they get there?
No.
Derek back.
Swap pick.
The Derek. Yeah.
Wrong. I didn't see the trade.
Well, they didn't really make a big deal out of it. They just kind of threw the Ravens up on the
screen. You know what I'm saying?
It's literally what happened. The only reason I knew it was because I was sitting here watching what Pickles got.
Do y'all know why Jacob Rodriguez is a badass? Because he's married to a Black Hawk helicopter pilot.
The hell?
Damn.
Does that make him badass, or does he have just the best security team in the world?
Well, I mean, if your wife was a Black Hawk helicopter, I'd worry a lot less about who I've made mad.
Well, yeah, that too.
Y'all listen to this one. I'm gonna drop a little bit of hit what's on the screen. Never mind, it's on the screen.
All right, Pickle, get me right.
That surprised me.
44. Read me 44.
44 was the Lions took Derek Moore. 45 was Zion Young by Baltimore, and the Bucks just took Josiah Trotter.
Is Jacob okay?
Yeah,
No.
he's here.
I think
He's
they
here.
reached. I think they reached for Trotter.
I did too.
I
I
think
did
they
too.
did.
But I'm all right with that because my two linebackers, I
I
want
hope
one
so.
of them are still there. But
That's facts.
I've got to deal with the Colts and the Falcons, and one of them will go to the Falcons just because the Falcons like to piss me off.
Yeah, you know who said Trotter ahead of C.J. Allen? The Bucks. That's it. Nobody else said that. Just the
Right.
Bucks. This is a bunch of garbage.
Right.
Good. I'm glad they did it. Now,
Well,
leaves it for us.
Phoenix would probably say that. That's true. Phoenix on them Twitter Spaces I go on.
Oh, does he just really
44.
like him as a prospect? I mean, that's fine. I like him too, but I wouldn't take him over C.J.
he's
Allen.
just he was extremely unhappy with everything to do with the draft we had done yesterday.
Gonna get our punter.
All we did was take a generational talent at tackle, and he was really upset about it.
All we did.
You'll just be glad you wasn't in that conversation, brother. Let me tell you. I tried my best to defend everybody, and D Money made a beautiful speech in that space, and I liked it. And he got out, and no sooner he got out, they was like, "Yeah, I still don't believe it. I still ain't happy." And they like disrespected you, baby. D Money pissed me off, and then I tried, and they disrespected me, and I said, "Hell with it," and left the face. Yeah.
You can lead a horse to water, Pickle, but you can't make him drink. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's when I started my tirade about Panther fans today. They just want to draft somebody and sign somebody free agent that automatically wins them titles. They have no interest and no idea what true development is.
They just like to flip the sexy pick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, our GM is old school, and he knows that football is one in the trenches, and it's just facts. It is. It's an absolute fact.
Right. And I need to be fair. I need to remember times like that everybody has a right to their own opinion. And just because Pickle believes it, don't mean it's true, but it is true. But anyway.
But, yeah, I was listening to him pick apart the pick on the radio this morning, and I'm like, well, they got to talk about something, so they might as well pick the guy apart. But I get it. We can go over the guy's technique until the sun goes down, and say that he's got to grow and learn.
Right.
That's like one gentleman said, like, where everybody's saying, like, Dan lied because they look at it as a depth piece, right? He was like, if you look at Walker's contract, right, one could suppose that Freeland could be starting week 1. Like, there's not like a major capital investment in Walker to where like Monroe would be like the starter and Walker would be the swing or whatever, right? Like, not to say that it has to happen right away or anybody's pushing it like that, but to just look at him as a depth piece, it was like a real nearsighted view to have, because technically this dude is your future starter. Or possibly, the dude's a stud. He's got the attributes. He's got the archetype. He checks off all the boxes in that area. So I don't think you can just reserve him as a depth piece. I just think he's more than a depth piece. And I think if people actually look at what he could actually and possibly bring to the table, I think they would get out of the mindset that he's really a depth piece.
Yeah, I think that is what really bothers a lot of people. But you just got to remember, none of these guys are here long term. We don't have a tackle wrapped up long term here in Carolina beyond Freeland.
Right.
This is the Dirty Birds' first pick, I believe.
Almost there.
It's got fleas.
It is.
What happened to the first round pick, Jake?
they traded away last year to move up to get Pierce.
Oh boy.
But wait, he got in trouble, didn't he, D-Money?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
A little bit.
Yeah, he did some Grand Theft Auto things.
Questionable off the field decisions.
Like, the Chargers got dismissed. I look at him to lose a little bit of money and maybe miss a couple games, but I think he's gonna play.
He ain't gonna miss no
I
games, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think she got paid off.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, D.
He went to
At
his
least-
little tolerance class and anger management and whatnot. He ain't gonna miss no game.
Yeah, he probably got an emotional support chicken now to help him with his anxiety or
Yeah.
something. And yeah.
It's hard on him what he went through. Beating shit out of her and running her over with a car and shit.
It's hard having a beautiful woman and millions of dollars and nice cars. It's hard out here for that. Like, who would want that in their life? A beautiful woman that plays basketball and stuff. Like, and you got millions. I know you playing in Atlanta. That might not be the most desirable, but outside of that, like it just seems like who would do that?
I know one thing, D Money. If I was in that situation,
You go, Falcons. You go. You go. I like you. I like that pick. Go ahead.
I would
Quarterback.
never.
Quarterback.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. The Falcons took a corner. I'm not going to spoil it but the Falcons took a corner.
Not the one.
Pick. Cole, did you get the Steelers traded with the Colts?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, my back
I'll
end
tell you,
probably going to be messed up though.
I tell you this.
If I can get it right.
Yeah, I tell you this. The Falcons took a Clemson corner.
And they took Terrell.
Yeah. The one with the hurt hammy.
I thought you about to tell me. I mean, they took this Gamecocks corner for some reason.
Mm-mm. Do the Gamecocks have a corner?
Yeah.
Brandon Cisse used to play for NC State.
Mm-hmm.
Got his ass whooped over here.
Available. He'll probably come here. I don't know.
Number 38 overall right now, and I don't believe.
Dan, we got 2 linebackers left on the board. You best be bringing one of them to Carolina. If not, I'll have to call my friend to come see you in Charlotte.
I don't think nobody want that damn Morgan smoke.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't gonna muscle up that man. I don't think.
Nah, he look like RoboCop. Like that's like fighting RoboCop.
Yeah. You're probably right. I could send Cody over to him anyway. It wouldn't be physical, but Cody would wear his ear out anyway.
Come on, Falcons, do something stupid.
Yeah, draft a punter.
Do it. Long
Come on.
I think the first round. I think the first round went quicker than the second round, didn't it? No,
Yeah,
not
they
really.
added some time or something.
What are you watching, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
My wife watching something on TV. Got naked women walking around.
Hey, shout out to her.
I don't know what she watched. She over here sleeping in a chair. Well,
get your groove back.
So I'm not turning the remote. I told her if she leave me alone on this draft, she can watch what she wants. But
cut your camera off, Pickle.
You want to see? I'll turn my camera on.
No, hell no.
Well, I just offer. I just help it out.
Avion Terrell
yep.
From Clemson to the Falcons.
That's it. You and nowadays on TV, you see anything,
Yeah.
We are 2 picks away from our pick, y'all.
Yeah. Here comes that long snapper.
Yeah, we're safe.
No.
Right.
We can definitely get a good linebacker here. There's no way.
But all the fan base want it.
Now,
snapper.
do y'all think who do y'all think it is? A safety, corner, Linebacker. I know we've all said we want it to be a linebacker, but if it's not a linebacker, what's your next best position?
It's McNeil Warren. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
Safety or
McNeil Warren,
corner.
but I also want C.J. Allen or Hill Jr.
Right.
Hey, did somebody take Stooks?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they took him
The
earlier.
Raiders.
Biscuit eaters.
They do indeed like biscuits. I have heard that same rumor.
Confirmed.
Oh, no. The Panthers traded up.
Oh, we did.
Let's go.
The Panthers traded up.
What did we
Let
get?
me go to Twitter. Let me go to Twitter and see what we gave up.
We went up one spot.
No, don't go to Twitter.
We went up 2 spots.
Went up 2 spots.
We went up 2 spots.
Where is G Baby when we draft Warren right here? G Baby, where are you? We're gonna have a party in Toledo tonight, my friend.
Do people party in Toledo?
Only on Tuesdays.
Hey, have you ever watched Live PD? That shit is lit from Toledo.
Once again, chat, please. I ask you, please do not ruin a pick.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Please don't spoil the Panthers pick. I could care.
Yeah.
I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't care about
nothing else. Don't leak this.
Pick is in, y'all.
Here it is.
I still don't have the what we gave up, but it'll come out later, I guess.
It could have been
probably a Lincoln, a Lipton iced tea, and probably some fun.
Yeah.
Probably half bag of onions.
Some Bojangles.
Give them a whole bag of onions.
Absolutely.
Do what? Do what, Cole?
My man might have saw the pick and not like it. No. They Ben saw the pick and didn't like it. He's SMHing.
I'm going to listen to the long.
Oh, no, maybe that was just
he's coming out.
Maybe he didn't want us to trade up.
Yeah, here comes Jake.
Oh shit! Come on.
Keep pounding, y'all. Keep pounding, everybody. Here we go.
Well, real quick, the Aviant Terrell, the Falcons corner, joins his brother AJ Terrell on the Falcons.
Oh.
Jake.
The reigning NFC South champions. I told you, fucking Pickle. I told you we were about to do that shit. I told y'all we were about to do that shit.
Man.
I told y'all a while ago that don't be surprised if you have a linebacker sitting there and they don't take it. I told y'all that. As much as I hate it, as much as I hate it, I'll say this, because it was asked earlier today and nobody wants to believe it. I don't really think we needed a defensive tackle. I just don't.
I don't think we did either, Pickle.
I think
you're putting somebody in the mix with Bobby Brown Jr. is what you're doing, and you're
Bobby
skipping
Brown's
over.
Not a start. That's just an indictment on him. You're right, Deez.
Where do they have him ranked? Do y'all know?
39.
Man,
it's an indictment.
See this one
stolen.
I don't hate it. I don't hate the pick. I feel like we could have went another route. I'm with Pickle.
Yeah,
I
agree. I'm not trying not to hate. I think we could have took a better position. But I'm not going to spend all night.
We did a whole episode of this on Invaders about the loss of Ashawn Robinson and what we were going to replace him with.
Right.
And was Turk Wharton good enough to be that replacement?
Right.
The answer was no. We all agreed on that. We believed a lot in Bobby Brown III, and thought that he would be the guy that would carry us forward this year. Clearly, Dan Morgan felt we needed more help in the trenches. This guy, I named him earlier, trying to figure out where the defensive line was, because it's important. Because once again, like I said earlier, this is trenches. This is meat and potatoes draft. This is improve the offensive line, improve the defensive line, make this Panthers team more powerful up front. I think it's a great draft pick. He did fall to us, slated at 39 overall on PFF. I like the pick. I think it's a need. I'm tired of LeBron Luray getting marched out there every season and us expecting us to get to the Panthers defense to stop the running game. We had to do something, and this was our answer because we didn't have $10 million for A'Shawn Robinson pickle.
Well, let me read this real quick. Y'all can see it. You can read it. It says, can y'all see that? Some of y'all read better than I do.
Yeah, it says Hunter is a 2-gap and nose tackle, which we cover a gap and a half is what we do. For odd or even fronts, he has. Of course, we rotate on that, and he has the size, strength, and length to do battle in the heart of the trenches, but requires better block take on technique to sit firmer in his grasp. So yeah, he's got some things to work on, but he won't.
Right.
He won't win in the gaps, but he can stack and shed single blocks or slide and stabilize. And that's what we do anyway. You'll watch the whole defensive line shift down to stop the run game. We're not getting a lot of penetration. We're just holding the line of scrimmage and moving it left to right.
Right.
I got a feeling we're still going to pick in the second round again.
Now,
you
let
think
me
we're
go
going to
back.
trade back into this thing?
I kind of think so.
I'm down. I don't know what we spent to get what we just did, though. Not much, probably. It was probably a 6th or 7th rounder, I would think.
Yeah, or we might not even lost a pick. It might have just been a swap, a pick swap.
Yeah, swapped around would have been enough.
All right, here it is. Here it is. The Panthers went from 51 to 49. No, it don't. Still don't. I thought it. Come on, tell me what we gave up.
Oh, Cutlass.
Maybe we gave up. Maybe
so I'm guessing the Panthers thought the Jets were going to take them.
I guess. Again, I'm gonna. Okay, it was a need. It's a pick. I don't know. I'd have to know more too because I don't understand why we had to trade up for him. But they know more than I know. They know more than apparently they were afraid that the Jets were going to take him. That's highly possible. Maybe they heard that the Jets were interested.
I think everybody's a little floored.
Well, this nose tackles has had 7 sacks and 31.5 tackles for losses over the past 3 seasons. Joe Person says he is the A'Shawn Robinson replacement. Shout out to you, D.
Exactly.
You said it first.
Exactly.
Here it is.
I said weeks ago.
How's this? See, Dan Morgan is so freaking beautiful when he does this shit, y'all.
Oh, my bad.
Listen. We traded second 51 and we traded our 51 and our 159 pick to Minnesota, and we got their second round pick, which is 49, and a 6th round pick, 169.
So what we gave them? We gave them our 6th round for their 6th round.
We gave up a 5th rounder.
Yeah.
Oh.
We gave up a 5th for a 6th, and we moved up 3 spots.
Yeah, moved up 3 spots, traded back in the 5th to the 6th. It's not a big deal.
Right. What we still kept picks. We still kept.
We still got shots.
Dan very often to lose picks. You know, David Gettleman used to do that a lot. He would trade up in the 4th, and he'd trade up in the 3rd round, and he'd give up pick 4, 5, 6, and then to move up 5 spots in the 3rd round, and then he would end up drafting a bust, a guy who you could have gotten in the 5th round.
For the love of the game, baby.
Yeah, I like the move here to go Hunter. I didn't really have it on my radar super high, but I like the pick.
Right.
I didn't even look at defensive tackles in this draft because I didn't think we was going to go that route.
Right. I mean,
He
but
said that
again,
he has the nickname the Fridge. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
but again, maybe we as fans, maybe we as podcasters should have that conversation. That does Dan's view the inside linebacker position as an important position in this draft? Does he view the signing of Lloyd as the only thing he needed to fix the linebacker position?
He might still believe in Wallace, to be honest with you.
Exactly. And now he did sign a couple guys in that kind of got overlooked as special teamers. That the more I read about him, I thought, well, they might be somebody. But I've often thought that before. What's his name? Let me see what his name is. Well, I'll never see him now. A guy named Nick Hampton. They have him as a left out. They have him as an edge rusher on this depth chart I'm looking at. But I thought he was an inside linebacker. He's 235. He's an inside linebacker. Nick Hampton from Appalachian State a few years ago. But anyway.
Look who the Vikings just picked.
It's like a camp body.
Right.
They went gold day.
Well, right.
Wow. CJ Allen's really falling. Really falling. Wow.
Shocking. Yeah, there's going to be a story coming out after this draft or something. It's got to be something up with CJ.
I don't know what he did, but he did something wrong when he talked to these teams.
I mean,
I would assume. I don't know.
So that's why we need Diana Rossini, bro.
Anthony Hill still ain't here.
Yeah, buddy, you wild, bro. You are wild.
yeah, D wanted us to get all the scoops.
Tell you, bro, we would already know, bro. She know where to lay. Oh, I'm sorry. She know where to go.
Oh man.
Now Brutus is coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I
Mike, you're here? What the hell? Oh, shit. What happened to Mike?
He's still here. I think he's talking.
Yeah, he had stuff going on in the background. I think he's just waiting for that to pass.
No, my bad. It's my dogs because they're barking. But I was gonna say, man, Cole, you're 0 for 2 on draft predictions, brother.
And I'll tell you one thing I was off on. I kept valuing safety. I thought Thieneman last night, and I thought Warren tonight, and neither one of those happened. Doesn't even feel like they came close to happening, Pickle.
Those skills, I want to send a message. Somebody who lives near Charlotte, go down there and make sure David Gettleman didn't knock Dan out and is in there doing these picks.
Oh, hell.
Well, I don't think
this is a
bad.
David. I'm not saying they're bad, but this is a big man. Dan Morgan is doing his imitation of Hog Molly's.
Well,
that is true.
We said that a ton when we did these mock drafts leading up to this. We said this is a meat and potatoes draft, and it's just playing out exactly like that. And Panther Girl, she hates it. She absolutely hates it. But these are things that we need to do. We're under a big contract with Turk Wharton, and he didn't produce last year, and he wasn't available that much either. It's a bad situation going into this year with nobody behind Bobby Brown.
I'm going out on a limb now. I'm going out on a limb. I'm going out on the line right now and saying that our 3rd round pick will be a center.
I'm not guessing no more.
I'm 100% convinced of it. There's nobody in the world gonna change my mind. We're core trench picking today, boys.
I have no idea who we're gonna grab.
We're trench picking this year. We're liable to draft another offensive tackle or guard.
I called the 1st round, but I ain't think none of this for the 2nd.
Yeah.
I just saw him kept falling too.
But one thing about it, when everything gets settled down,
Mm-hmm.
even Scott Fowler agrees with me. He just posted on Twitter. He said Panthers are really going big so far this draft. Reminds me of the old big men allowed to make you compete. The David Gettleman mantra, the Dan Morgan
Dan,
version.
Dan Morgan is a great liar, though. Hey, he got a
You
good.
got to you got to be a GM though, I guess.
Pickle, I have to go back
All
to
of
that
them do it.
podcast episode
Paid to
that we
play
had
poker with that guy.
You're
where I
right.
told you
Do
this
what,
was
sir?
going to happen. I said I keep going back to the podcast episode where I talked
Right.
about this
Right.
potential
Right.
for happening,
Right.
and it didn't sound
Right.
good to anybody. In a 4-3, I would love this a lot more if you had him closer playing with Derek Brown. I mean, I'm sure
Right.
there's some
Right.
sets where they're both going to be on the field.
Right. Right.
You need
Right.
somebody else in there,
Right.
especially if something happens
But
to him.
I mean, the one thing I'm going to say about this pick, and I'm trying I'm trying real hard not to. I'm gonna have to put these checks mixed I got up. They drive me crazy.
Oh, shit.
I keep eating them.
Stephen Bailey, that's a good right there. I didn't know he was first team All-American. He's productive.
This adds a lot of
He
intrigue
is.
because you got Bobby Brown, Tertiary Wharton, Cam Jackson, LeBron LeBray, and Jared Harrison Hunt, who other teams were wanting to pick up on the practice squad, but we elevated him last year, so nobody else could get him. Now, if you add this guy to it, that makes 6 defensive linemen we have, and we want him to. We took him in the second round. I could see him playing over Cam Jackson. So do they keep Cam Jackson over LeBron LeRae and Jarrison Harrison Hunter? Now, some of y'all automatically would say, of course, he's a draft pick. That never stopped them from letting Cromartie go to keep LeBron LeRae. So
Man,
does
nobody
Cam
don't
Jackson?
do that. No man.
Well, does Cam Jackson? Which I mean, now I shouldn't say that. We'll all find out later on in training camp.
It's an indictment on Turt and Bobby Brown because they have not gave sufficient production.
Well, this guy is a high. This guy, I'm letting this thing walk away from me. This guy is a second round pick, so he'll have more of an opportunity to start. Anyway,
I want him as the number 2. I want him as number 2 off the rip, Pickle.
Yeah, they don't. By the description
You'll draft him
of
for him to play behind Bobby Brown. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now.
Right. Well, you're right. So does this guy start over Bobby Brown?
Yes.
If that's the case, then does Bobby Brown go to a number 2? If that's the case, Tertiary Wharton stays exactly where he's at, as basically the right defensive tackle. Or I
don't want him on the field for nothing.
Well, I mean. Yeah, but his backup is LeBron LeRae. Because right now, Bobby Brown's backup is Cam Jackson.
It's a room that
because Cam Jackson. And I'll say this: if I thinking about this guy we just drafted, Hunter, and I'm looking at Bobby Brown and Cam Jackson, neither one of them can play defensive end in a pass rush, a defensive end in a 3-4, or I don't see it anyway.
No, they're nose tackles.
Exactly. So we added a nose tackle when we've already got 2 other nose tackles on the roster.
But we still need the depth because the people we got aren't that good or that productive even.
Right. So that's what I say, and I don't want to say this because I really like Cam Jackson, but it's now granted there could be something we don't know. That's they could be planning to move Bobby Brown or try Cam Jackson to the outside. That's highly possible. Bobby Brown played a little bit of Ashawn Robinson last year when Ashawn was out for a little while. So
I want to know what happened.
Screen up just a little bit so we can see the picks, Pickle.
I want to know why Pat McAfee don't have that neck brace on.
His story's over now.
Took it off. Yeah, he left WWE. He's not going back.
Johnny Boy.
Colts did it. They took CJ Allen.
is that?
pick.
What? I cannot. Hang on.
There-
Let me
It's
pull this
official.
out here.
He will not fall no more.
Well, I just think they believe in Lloyd, man. They've got to not have taken C.J. Allen. They just got to really believe in Lloyd.
Right. Which I mean, what Lloyd? I believe in Lloyd, but they really have to. I guess Wallace.
My Lord and Savior.
Dan really has to believe that Wallace is the guy. I don't.
No.
I just don't.
No.
Now I'm scared. I'm scared about that.
His ass is coming out that damn field one way or another. He is not going out there starting next year.
Buttercup,
You better lace him up. You better lace him up, Cole.
Prove it.
With the fucking 83rd pick of the NFL draft.
I'm at the point.
Damn, you better draft a lot.
I'm at the point. I'm saying prove it. I'm
All right,
not
hold
being
on.
mean. I don't want him on there either, but
I'm gonna pick my player right now.
Well, this is the third year for Wallace, so this is a time we really do need to see something. And with who he's got beside him, man, I mean, there's really no excuse at this point. You got Devin Lloyd helping you.
right.
We should be better there. Wallace should play better there.
I'd rather have damn Claude and Chairless.
Well, we got him too. And we got him.
I'd rather have him. I'd damn near rather have Incun.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm not a big fan, but I am a fan.
Maybe we trade up.
I like
That's
him.
not my only hope. That's my only hope right now. Unless you're going to
Bust him
go
back in the second round.
Wilson.
I mean,
Unless
now
you're gonna
you know
go
what?
Deontay Wilson or Perkins later.
Ashawn Robinson played on the outside. Reckon they may try to put Lee Hunter on the outside.
Could. They're going to do everything
But-
with him, probably.
I mean, he is a hog molly. 6'4", 330. Hunter showed steady improvement across 4 seasons, culminating in a career best of 80, almost 81.
Okay, I'm looking at some tape on YouTube, on Twitter rather, on Twitter. I would put it. It's just Billy Marshall shared it. I could probably get by with putting it on the stream, but I don't know that I will. But
don't risk it.
but it's just on Twitter. I'll share it to the group. I'll share it on my timeline anyway to everybody. But if I'm sitting here watching this guy play, y'all, they're showing him right here in a formation, lined up in a 3-4 on the outside. Boy, he pushed that. He bulldozed. All right, this guy's lining up on the outside. I'll just say it. I think they're gonna line him up. Ashawn Robinson was 330 pounds, lined up on the outside.
Yeah. Because we guard a gap and a half. It's not really the outside.
Right. Exactly. I call it the outside, but yeah, exactly. But I just shared it.
96th percentile in run stop rate.
I just shared it to the group and I retweeted it to everybody. So, but Billy Marshall, it's Lee Hunter to Carolina. Billy Marshall had a feeling he would be the target. Watching this little clip strip from Billy Marshall sure has encouraged me. This is the guy. This is definitely a guy to line up on the outside. As I'm calling it the outside, but Deez, you know what I'm talking about. It's not really the outside, but that's what I call it. Absolutely. This guy looks a lot like this. Yeah, this guy looks to form to do this.
Big, young, fast, strong. I don't know what you want. He's not a great pass rusher, but we're not going after the pass rusher like that. We sit back and we wait. We wait to see what the offense is doing.
The one thing I have to say, when Ashawn Robinson got here, he wasn't. When Ashawn Robinson, look it up, before he got to Carolina, he played 6 years, I think 6 years in the league and had 1 sack in 6 years.
Yeah, he had the most sacks.
Yeah, he came to Carolina and that tripled just by lining up in Evero's defense. This guy had sacks in college, but I'm sitting here watching him sack people on this little clip strip.
I'm watching the clips of him too.
He's definitely more than that description that I pulled up. Have him at.
I'm gonna put it to you like this: from what I'm seeing, the area that he's gonna be asked to work within an 8 to 10 yards, I guess you would say, within the line of scrimmage. Either way, he is fast as hell, and he's got a bunch of size.
Right, exactly.
Could
Now
be
you're not
that
dropping
big.
him in
Yes, he's
coverage or
definitely
anything.
fast.
Yeah, you're not dropping him in coverage.
Yeah,
run
you're not
down
doing no
somebody.
weirdo shit with him. He's
No, but he could definitely do a Ashawn Robinson, and that's all we ask Ashawn Robinson to do. We never ask Ashawn Robinson to do stupid shit.
If he gets in the backfield, he can wreck some shit. I am noticing that.
Right.
What did Luke Kinkley say a lot to? He said Starla Toole, K1 Short made his life easier as well. So this could help. This is going to help Devin Lloyd. Anybody that's going to be a part of our linebacker core, it's going to help them out as well.
Right. And to be honest with you, Bobby, this is a guy. This is a guy that very well could in time take Tershawn Wharton's job.
Now, I think so. I think he's going to do it right now.
It very well could be. It very well could be.
I don't value Turk Wharton at all, and I'm damn sorry. I think that was a useless transaction.
You heard what Dave said. All these years I've been in the NFL, I've never seen anyone get injured in a warm-up. You heard what he said, and he chose to say that. I mean, he kind of put him on blast when he did it. You know what I'm saying? And
can we save any money?
Out 3 more damn weeks.
Right.
That's what I want to know. Is there any money saved if we cut them? Probably not.
I'm looking that up right now.
I don't care, but Bobby Brown's the same way. If we can save some money by getting rid of him, I don't give a damn.
Okay.
It's next year for Turk, I'm pretty sure. I think
if you cut Turk Wharton, if you cut Turk Wharton at a post June 1st cut, you're going to be negative $240,000 with $18.8 million in dead cap. Now, if you do it next year at a post June 1st cut, or you call it that, you're going to save $14.8 million.
He's out of here next year.
And you'll have $4.8 million in dead cap.
I was raised.
But that figure
was going to get cut next year.
Right, that figure next year doesn't change in a pre-June cut. In a pre-June cut, which is as soon as the season, it's during free agency. You can cut him and say $14.8 million, and you'll have $4.8 million in dead cap. So they'll probably cut him after the season ends.
We paid that man all that money, and this son of a bitch had 11 tackles last year.
Right.
Now you talk about blowing up in our face, homie,
and screaming the day I
listen. If you want to trade him, if you can find a sucker, you can save $13.8 million this year, and
ain't nobody trading for somebody with 11 tackles last year. Pickle, just forget about it. It ain't gonna happen, dude.
Well, you know what? I'll trade him to the Browns, and I'll even throw in a 6th-round pick.
Yeah, you're literally going to, whoever you trade him to, you're going to literally have to give them
11 solo tackles, bro. That was it.
Right.
You better make it an 8-piece combo going with that, or they ain't going to do it.
That's why I was angry when we signed him, because I knew. After I watched the film of him, I didn't see it.
I got to turn this TV off, yo. Distracted me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but I mean, I can see. Listen, in reality, Turk Wharton's going to be here this year. But here's the deal: if he gets himself hurt in a warm up, with Dave already down on it, he probably won't make himself back. He very well could be one of these guys you put on injured reserve. He says, "But I'll be back next week," and he's like, "Well, you're going on injured reserve." And he's like, "I don't want to go on injured reserve." And he says, "See, Dan and Dave say, well, let's just go to the office and we'll make an adjustment and you can be released now."
Exactly.
So stuff like that does happen frequently. And listen, I'm gonna say the truth of it. Brandon Tillis, this is on you.
This is his worst contract by far.
Right.
The guy that runs the defense for Kansas City is a freaking genius, and it's completely different from what we're doing in the Rivera system. I don't completely blame Turk. I don't even think it was that great of a fit in the first place. I think that's probably the biggest problem. We brought a guy in that was a culture guy, hoping that he would relieve some of the pressure on this defensive line, and it didn't work out because it wasn't a scheme fit. Tillis just didn't maybe fully understand how the Rivera scheme works when he brought him in, Cole. That's the only excuse I can give the guy.
You're right, and I'll say, and I'll say this real quick. If it's easy to say that they should have paid Milton, but at the very same time, that's still a lot of money, and so Dan really felt that they couldn't afford that. So then you went to your number 2 plan. So they did, and their number 2 plan was to get Ashawn Robinson here, to get not Ashawn Robinson, Trishia Wharton. So I do like this guy now that I looked at some film from him. He does replace Trishia Wharton, and Ashawn Robinson can enjoy his time in Tampa.
And his big payday, too, because he really earned it here.
Yeah.
I mean, he really did. I think he
did.
Tied us as sack leader both years, I believe.
Right. Well, it says Lee Hunter ranked among defensive tackles since 2023. 146 tackles first. 38 tackle for losses, no gain first. 81 run stops first. 75 QB pressures second. Stats via PFF.
Yeah, he earned his payday.
The Jaguars just drafted somebody that's ranked 142 on my board, and they're picking at 56.
Right.
What are they doing? I guess they really like him.
A&M tight end.
Yeah, it ain't our problem.
Unbelievable.
I'm happy about that. Our guy was ranked at 39, and we took him at 50-something.
And you know what? That's the type of shit you're supposed to
49.
do.
He was rated 39 and took him at 49 or something, whatever it was.
Y'all want to know something? We had two 5th-round picks, right? 158, 159. And 158 was the Vikings pick. 159 was our pick. And we ended up trading 159, our 5th-round pick, to the Vikings to trade up to get this guy. So we ended up keeping the Vikings 5th-round pick and trading them our 5th-round pick. Because we had their 5th-round pick for Adam Thielen.
Yeah, basically Dan Morgan generated that out of nothing with Adam Thielen. I mean, he really did. He did a good job on that trade.
Right. Jake, you hear?
He swindled him a little bit. I was going to say, if you would you scroll down on screen just a little bit there so we can see the current picks coming in? It's drifting off.
I got distracted. And Jake, is he still here?
No, he had to step away for a moment, Pickle.
Did he? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, center. I think center should be our next pick.
Yeah, exactly.
Brooks' question.
Right. Yeah, I do. I think center should be the next pick. We're trenching it today, y'all. I'm going to make a vow not to go on spaces here in the next day. I'm not going on no spaces tonight. As soon as this draft over, I'm going to bed. Is that where you're heading, Cole?
Bro, Pickle, my eyes are literally starting to water. I am so fucking tired, but I'm here. We good.
Yeah, as soon as this draft's over,
See,
we're
what pick
going
are
where
we
old
at?
men go.
We got a long,
58.
time.
We're at 58.
I mean,
Yeah, this is just the second round.
if you're gonna add a
I'm gonna
run
pop
stopper, add a really fucking good one. You know what I mean? And that's what the Panthers did. He added a really, really good run stopper to put with Derek Brown. It's adding to our strength. We're building strength.
And I at first I guess I doubted it because I didn't know who he was. But shout out to the staff, to the coaching staff, to the scouts for detail finding somebody that fits us perfectly. And I think they did that. I didn't know nothing about him. Now, some people on Twitter probably do. I didn't know a thing about him. So, but watching those little strips, reading more about him, he fits what we need perfectly on that side.
It was the same thing last year in the second round with Nick Scorton. Right. I was over here cruising around looking at who's available, and I'm like, man, we might draft Nick Scorton. And you were like, nah, we won't do that. And sure enough,
you're right.
That's exactly what we did. We grabbed Nick Scorton, and I absolutely love the pick now. I'm a massive Nick Scorton fan. I love that guy. And I mean everything. When he talks on camera, he's super nice, well spoken. I mean, and he is a beast on the field. I like his size. I like his speed. Everything about Nick Scorton is fucking awesome.
Imagine Hunter, is that his name? Hunter next to Nick Scorton. Imagine Hunter next to Nick Scorton and both of them coming off the ball at the same time.
God dang. That's a bunch
of I got some numbers I think you might like.
Weight coming at you.
Okay.
For Lee Hunter, among defensive tackles since 2023, he has 146 tackles, which is first. 38 tackles for loss, no gain, that's first. 81 run stops is first, and 75 QB pressures is second for among defensive tackles the last 3 years. So, that's got to be saying something.
Yes.
Shout out Michael Bell for that. He posted it.
Yeah, I read that a while ago, but I agree. I liked it. I liked it really well. And you know that clip of I mean they're now going around that people are starting to more and more comfortable with this pick. A lot of that had to do with exactly what I was talking to Deez about. People just didn't know who he was. That's the key, and that's credit to our scouting department. It really is credit to our scouting department to have the understanding of going and finding somebody that fits us to a key. I mean, this guy's 6'3", 318 pounds with 43 and a quarter inch arms. Or no, 33 and a quarter, 43 and a quarter inch arms. Good Lord.
I was going to say that's pretty long.
33 and a quarter inch arms. Now, this is a big guy with long arms.
Hey, Jeff, Chicago.
All right, I'm back.
Logan Jones. That's the first center off the board, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Center run. That's not good.
Right.
That's not what we want.
No, it's not what we want. I'm a little surprised that. Well, no, I'm not very surprised because it is Iowa, and Iowa does produce some offensive linemen.
If
a small surprise maybe.
Right.
Damn, we need one. They're running them now, and there's a long way before we go. This ain't lining up to what we want. I think, but they've got alternate plans. They got different things that they want to do in the third.
Okay, y'all. I'm reading a little article here from Rumors, who texted this to me.
Cleveland just traded up.
Dan Morgan was at the pro day for Lee Hunter, but he wasn't there to see Lee Hunter. He was watching somebody else, and he kept noticing Lee Hunter. So he asked one of the coaches down there who this guy was, and they told him. So Dan told a scout to look him up. And when the scout got back with him and says, "This is our guy," and Dan said, "We don't know who he is or what nothing about him." So Dan watched the film himself, then went back to the scout and said, "Get me more info. This is our guy." They never went to his pro day to look at him, but they just happened to be there to look at somebody else and ended up finding him. That's pretty cool.
Sorry, D's.
Yeah, sorry, I'm upset too. I'm upset too, D Money. Not
Oh
my boy
no,
Emmanuel McNeil Ward
they're having
going
a
to
nice
Cleveland.
draft. Jacob shitting all over Cleveland. They're
Uh,
having a good draft.
Well, they
ain't nobody
still
care
got a
about
suck ass
KC.
owner. They still got a suck ass owner.
They got a great first
I
round
don't
draft
even
pick.
know. You know what? I don't even know who Cleveland Browns head coach is.
I will say from what
Me,
I'm
That's true.
watching on YouTube of Lee Hunter, the more I
Yeah,
see of him, the more I'm liking the pick. I'll be honest with
exactly,
you.
exactly. That's what we were talking about. Uh, Cole, you still got them numbers we read a while ago?
yeah, you want to hear him again?
Well, yeah, let Jake hear them. That's pretty good numbers here.
All right, Lee Hunter ranks among defensive tackles since the year 2023. 146 tackles is first, 38 tackles for loss or no gain is first, 81 run stops is first, and 75 QB pressures is second among interior
Pressures.
defensive
Oh, I
tackles.
like that. See,
Yeah,
And
this
he's
guy
quick
to me.
at the,
Yeah,
at the line of scrimmage around that area when you're in the
right,
trenches. He's quick as hell for a
right.
defensive tackle.
You know how Ashawn would line up on the outside in a three defensive tackle set.
Yes,
This guy replaces that
I
because
don't know. Yeah,
he slides right in there to that spot.
I don't know why I'm acting like I'm surprised. I'm sitting here was the one screaming I wanted Derek Brown to have a running mate. So here it is, and it was
Here he
actually a
is.
damn good pick.
Here he is. And admittedly it's higher than I thought. I thought, okay, I really don't see the need for a tackle, but if you get one, it'll probably be sometime Saturday. And then of course I said if you get a tackle, it'll probably be sometime Friday or Saturday, late Friday. Nowhere near that I think it would be on with the first and second pick. So, we're not wrong in our positions. We just got them disorganized.
It
Pickle,
sounds
I
to me.
feel.
I know they
Go ahead.
researched the shit out of those late round defensive tackles. We brought a slew of them in. We looked at like five
Right.
or six of them. And
Mhm.
I was thinking it was going to be day 3 also, but it seems like we just stumbled across this guy while we were scouting J-Rod. And
Right.
it worked out good for us. I think it was naive
Yes.
a little bit for the fans to think we lost a $10 million defensive tackle in Ashawn Robinson, and we were just going to plug Bobby Brown and Turk Wharton in there, and we were going to be okay and just fine. It was naive for the fans to think that. The Panthers knew that wasn't enough to get the job done. We brought the guy in that can get it done for us.
You're right. You're right. And listen, I was one of them naive fans. That's a fact. I own up to that.
We got another trade. The Titans moved up. The Chicago Bears had that pick, and they traded to Tennessee Titans, and their pick is in.
They're also saying, I'm reading now, I just know he's a guy who used to work on NFL Network. He's posting, he says that this guy that we drafted has excellent leadership capabilities.
Yes, I read that too.
So I think we got a good pick here. The Eagles traded for the Vikings, Jonathan Gennard.
If you would scroll down on the screen again for me.
Or some, my bad. I ain't paying attention here to the board. I'm reading about our guy and not paying attention to him. I don't even know who's all with that. Yeah. Well, some of these guys are going to come off the board, so I'm happy with our 2 picks.
We thought we were going to see a run at center. We're seeing a run at tight ends now.
Right. And there's still a lot of guys on the board I like. Fans have it in their mind where they have needs for, but we need to understand if Dan really likes Wallace, he's going to stick with Wallace for another year.
No,
but that doesn't mean sometime on Saturday he won't draft a linebacker. Cole, you mentioned some linebackers you liked that I thought might be on Saturday. Maybe then.
Maybe then. I'm about to see if I can.
But who knows what they do with pick 3? I have absolutely no idea. I'm claiming center, but I ain't been right this whole draft cycle. So why would I be right now? I wasn't right on yesterday, and I wasn't right today. So, well, no, technically I was right
He was
yesterday.
right. We were all
I
right.
was right. We was all right.
Proud of y'all for that.
I was about to say we did shows on both these guys. Literally, I
You're
mean,
right.
we didn't
right.
name the defensive tackle, but
You're
we
right.
named it as a whole for the Panthers to feel going into the draft. So yeah, we had an Invaders episode on defensive line, and then the Cole Show first mock draft, Freeland, and we got three. We had three graphics in our intro. I mean, we was dead on it.
We
man.
was
Couldn't have
right.
been any more over
The
target.
boys was
Right.
on it. We ain't got to sound cocky, but we were all over that shit. No doubt about it whatsoever.
Well, we took our time. We set up lots of scenarios, laid it all out for fans. We looked at the roster. We discussed the roster with the fans. I mean, there's nothing more to it. We identified some weak points and laid out what we might do, and we saw a couple of those scenarios come to fruition today and yesterday. So
if you've been rocking out with us the whole time, this is nothing new. You've seen this coming. Most of this stuff.
And if you hadn't seen it, go back and watch
the
that.
Lee Hunter. Even the Lee Hunter conversation, we've had that before. So far, we have drafted people that we've talked about. That's a plus. I gotta get my board.
Shout out to AJ Brooks. AJ Brooks posted in the chat. He said, "I've heard J-Rod say Lee Hunter is one of the funniest guys he's ever met." So that's cool. I like that. You take the guy we saw today and we drafted yesterday, and you met him or you seen him on film as he's touring the facility and talking with folks. Then if this guy here, Lee Hunter, is funny, they may sit in the trenches in training camp and crack jokes up with each other. I like drafting for guys who are tougher than nails, but are leaders and can grow.
Look who just went to the Titans.
That's all that.
Hmm.
One of the mocks I did. Hey, you know that mock I did just before the show? I had him going to the Titans. That's a fact.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Titans need a linebacker. They do. They're switching to a 4-3 defense, just like Robert Saleh does, and that's a good pick for them. That's a very good pick for them. Titans are going to make moves in their division. I feel it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're not starting from a position of strength, but
Cam
they're building
Ward's
for sure.
Right. I see them in Cleveland a lot alike.
Well, Cleveland's right there as talent.
Right. As far as their Cleveland's or the Titans have an interior defensive lineman, Simmons, that they added talent to, and he's a lot like Derek Brown, probably a little faster than Derek Brown. Drafted in the same draft class, so. And he gets to stay. He can
add me.
Do what?
I'm about to jump in here on my phone. Add me. I'm gonna pause everything else on my PC.
And then scroll us down again.
All right.
Very good. We're about to the end of it.
Right.
The second. What's the number of our third pick? I know you know off the top of your head.
83.
83? Okay.
83. Max Keller 62? Goes to the Rams. Max Keller is a tight end. The Panthers had him in for a couple of visits.
Yeah, 76 overall on PFF.
Yeah, what a run of tight ends.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it don't make me feel any better about that, but that's fine. It is what it is. Can't control it. It's got to be flexible on draft day, man.
Yep.
You never know what's going to happen, and we can't control the outcome. So it's got to
Hey,
go.
in one of these group chats I'm in, the boys said this comp reminds them of Brinson Buckner and Chris Jenkins, and that's actually pretty good. I'm down with that.
That's dope.
Right.
I'm down for that, sir.
Right.
Can't get mad at that, homie.
No.
And God forbid if something happens to Derek Brown, which we've seen before, we had no answer for that.
It was a rough damn year. One of the worst in NFL history. Rough year.
Right. Who do you think the Bills take this year?
Nobody, because they just traded their pick to Buffalo. I mean, not Buffalo. Bronco. Somebody just traded.
Jake, you want to sing the
The
song
Bills
too?
traded it to the Bills.
The Broncos traded it to the Bills.
Jacob, do you need me to
Broncos
sing you the Green Room song or no?
The what?
The Green Room song. Since you said Buffalo, you can sing the song or no?
Nah. No. And now it's stuck in my head. God.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Deontay Lawson. AJ's right. He says only one linebacker worth drafting left. Deontay Lawson from Alabama.
Not so fast, my friend.
He said Pickle probably doesn't remember, but we looked at him last draft and he pulled back out of the draft. So
I check out Harold Perkins even later.
Yeah, I think there's there's a few more defensive linebacker. There's a few linebackers left that I've eyeballed and Cole's eyeballed.
Yup.
There you go, Deez. You're back in.
I feel better about it. When they announced the pick, I didn't like it as much, even though I knew there was a good reason for it. But the more I think about it, the more I like it.
Right. Right now, Harold Perkins is there. There is a linebacker. Right. There's a linebacker here that the Panthers brought in late, but he's more. I thought at the time I read it, I thought more of a undrafted guy. My little when somebody wants into the show, I get like a little. I hear it on my headset, like a little noise.
I started to recently. Tonight's the first time I heard it, bro.
Yeah, well, but sometimes I'll hear it, and there's nobody wants in. So it's awful confusing.
Maybe you have to give it a second, like they're about to be in or something.
So I've really been trying to, I often try anyway, but I don't want to miss nobody. I see there's G Baby coming. There you go. Yo, G Baby.
He gonna come in here talking about that tank.
Hey, what's Gucci? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, how you feeling about Biggie?
It's trenches night, bro.
It's definitely trenches night, G.
I like that. I didn't at first, but the more I looked him up a little, I like that tackle we got.
Yeah, Lee Hunter. I know all about Lee Hunter, man. Lee Hunter's a beast, bro. Lee Hunter's he's a hog molly. He's a dancing bear. I mean, honestly, if you want to compare him to anyone, you can compare him to K1 Short, man. Honestly, if I had to compare him to anyone, he's a quick guy for as big as he is. He got nimble feet. He can move around. He's got a lot of power, bro. He's got very, very, very powerful. So
he stepped right in and takes the replace of Ashawn Robinson, don't he?
Oh, he definitely does. Do you think he'll start over Bobby Brown?
I do.
Well, I think when they're only going out with 2 tackles, yeah, I think he'll replace Bobby.
Bobby Brown,
in the rare times, yeah, in the rare times they actually line up with 3 tackles on the field, I think he's on the outside and Brown's on the inside. But D Money, you in, brother?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, brother. That's cool.
All over there.
All right.
He over there saying that Bobby Brown did not thing. And towards the end of the year, Bobby Brown was really some good stuff. Don't sell that
He
man,
was.
bro.
He
Don't
was,
sell
and
it.
yeah, it's a good problem to have. I'm not trying to
I
boggle
don't think.
anybody out,
I
but
think. Oh, I think Buddy is going to end up being the starter before it's all said and done.
right,
But I don't think day one he's just going to take Bobby Brown out of it.
right. And you what the one thing I like, and I've heard Dan talk about it. I've heard Dave talk about it. I love competition. I love competition. To me, if you have a guy that is so inbred into his job that he pretty much that he thinks he don't need competition, that's where you need to bring him competition.
Because Bobby Brown earned his right to be here this year towards the end of last year when they
Right,
really started putting him in that rotation. He
right.
started making plays, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I like old Bobby Brown.
I do too,
Right.
D Money. I'm very high on Bobby Brown. I think Evero kind of held him back, so to speak, because he's another guy that I said last year that I didn't see him enough on the field.
Cole,
Evero
bro,
holds the goddamn whole
you're like
the entire defense back. Evero's
you're
a
like a
fucking walking disease.
you're right. You're in here. You're in here twice. You was in here 3 times there for a minute.
Hopefully we can go get fucking Sean McDermott back here in fucking Carolina as the goddamn DC.
I would not mind that one bit, G baby. I just think he's going to have a head coaching opportunity somewhere else
Oh, he
before.
definitely will. He
You know,
definitely will. Who do y'all think we'll get in the third?
I have no clue, G. Seriously, I
I
have
think
no
my
clue.
eight ball.
Bro,
Thank you, D. Thank you, Diesel skills. Appreciate it, bro.
after that, I don't even think the top 10 was fucking predictable. All the mock drafts were honestly a waste of fucking time, bro.
Oh, that's cool. Sheena Quick's reporting that when Lee Hunter, before Lee Hunter actually talked to the Panthers, you know how he's drafted and he calls and talks to the team to do an interview. Before he could talk to the press on the interview, Derek Brown called him up at home and talked to him. That's a leader, y'all. That's a leader. And God, I love that. But yeah, I see Lee Hunter said he spoke with his new teammate Derek Brown a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, fuck, man. I need Evero to get the fuck up out of here. If this is what I'm gonna tell you right now, because I've already seen it with fucking him drop Derek Brown back into fucking zone from the fucking nose tackle position. If I see that shit with Lee Hunter, I'm gonna lose my motherfucking mind, dog. I will lose my fucking mind if I see these two big ass gorilla niggas dropping into fucking zone when they have no business dropping into fucking zone, bruh. That's gonna
They just
drive me up a fucking wall, bruh.
didn't get
Let
your
the
structure.
let them stop the fucking run. Why the fuck are our biggest human beings on the
No.
entire team dropping into zone?
Oh man,
What happened?
bro, today in this second round, bro, Jake, he lost his linebacker he liked and his center he liked.
Oh no way. Where did he go?
Man,
Slaughter
Jay
just
Slaughter
went.
is going to the Los Angeles Chargers, man.
See that's why you can't be falling in love with these draft picks, y'all. That's why you can't be falling in love with these motherfucking people that you be scouting. You just can't, bro, because then you end up with a fucking broken heart every time, bro.
Well, You got there's a few others. There are some other centers available. The Seahawks are on the clock, but the pick is in.
Yeah, that'll be the last pick of the second round.
Wait a minute, I'm all confused. He just said that was the final pick for two, but Slaughter wasn't the final pick for two. The Seahawks are on the clock, and they're still in pick two. Or yeah, but he was saying that that Slaughter was the last pick of round two. This thing's driving me crazy. I swear I'll keep hearing that bump and telling me somebody wants in. I can't have nobody else in.
It's because it's
I'm got
probably
9
Pickle
people in
bouncing
now.
out, bro.
You about to you leave it up to you to bounce. You bouncing. You're in here
I
about
bet
3 times.
I got about 45 seconds, and I'll be back home, and I'm getting back.
You ever hear a DoorDash?
Hell yeah, DoorDash dinner in the middle of the show, but now I'm thirsty. I need to go get a drink.
Go to the grocery store.
Nah, I
You
went to
need
the
to get
gas
you a
station.
woman.
It's much closer. You
I
said you need
just
to get
messed
me a
with you.
woman. Hell
Yeah, get
no.
your woman to do all that shit.
I tried that for a few years. It's Team Me over here.
Yeah, you probably save a bunch of money if you learn to cook, or even just get you a small grill and you grill all your own food.
Shit, Pickle. I just used my air fryer, bro.
Man, I can't
Oh
believe
well,
that shit.
Jake, I'm sorry, bro. You want a hug? I'm blaming you for that. We didn't get J
Jake,
Rod and Slaughter. You know
You
that, right?
blaming
Jake,
me?
Yeah, I'm
Jake,
blaming
Jake,
you.
Jake.
You
Hey,
you and
hey,
alcoholism. That's why you. That's why we
no,
didn't
no,
get the
Jake. Your problem is, man, you picked the wrong night to get drunk.
Yeah, I
This wouldn't
did.
be so
I
bad if you
definitely
was drunk
did.
tonight.
I
You picked the
definitely
wrong
did.
night to get drunk.
Damn, Pickle. Spot on though. Oh shit.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Definitely picked the wrong day to get drunk.
Hell no, you didn't pick the
Yeah.
wrong day. You just got to
No,
get drunk tonight as well.
yeah,
No,
he is.
no, I
He's
don't.
starting to peek at that bottle with every pick that
No,
goes
I'm
out,
Come
not.
boy. I'm
on, man.
telling
Hey, hey, if you was a real one, you would take a shot for your boy right now,
Well,
dog.
I guess I'm not a
Get you
real one.
started, you dig?
I
I told
ain't
you
doing
Hey,
it.
so.
at least take, hey, at least roll up for a nigga, G. At least roll up for a nickel.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna read some. Yeah, y'all. I'm gonna read some things to you. I want to read some things to you here. Mike K said Lee Hunter is a Derek Brown enthusiast, and said that they spoke 10 minutes ago. Sheena Quick
Like
said
that.
Lee Hunter told them his nickname was the Fridge from a coach that told him if people want to eat, they got to get through you first. Hashtag Panthers. Scott Fowler said Lee Hunter cracked the local media corps up in Charlotte on a Zoom call as he was talking about how much he appreciates Carolina trading up 2 spots to get him, and proclaimed, Hunter, I'm ready to run through a fucking brick wall for them.
Well, there went another guy we covered. Safety. Bud Clark's gone.
Yep. Well, damn.
Y'all got to get your mindset off of goddamn safety. It's
I
not
agree.
gonna
I believe
happen.
you, brother. I believe you. But hey, D Money. D Money. Good. Well, D Money, you here too. Uh,
Yep.
uh, I can't remember his name. There's a corner that I like that's still on the board. The
Who?
Texas corner, Muhammad.
Oh yeah, Manny Muhammad's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
We had what 2 or 3 Zoom calls with him, Pickle.
We did. You got any D
Bro,
Money? You got
Zachariah
anybody left on the
Branch is
board
still
you're
on the
eyeballing?
board.
Who?
I'm kind
Zachariah
of
Branch is still on the board.
Yes,
wide
he
open.
is. I'm watching.
Are you?
I have no clue what Dan's doing. Like, not knocking
Yeah.
Dan, but I
Right.
can't get a read on what he's actually doing. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of just in an open approach right now.
Right. Well, let me throw this idea out to you, just as a conversation piece. Gerard McCoy is still available. We're entering round 3.
Yes.
Would you take a chance on him?
Yes.
No, no, pickle.
I don't
Yes.
think his
say
career
no.
Oh,
ending.
hold on. Who is saying yes?
Cole.
Oh,
I have
now
to say
let me
Yes.
that
read the
Cole.
rest
See,
of
now
them.
that's my problem with Cole. See, that's my problem with Cole. Cole's a motherfucker that will shit on Jonathan fucking Brooks, but then he'll turn around and be like, "Oh yeah,
That's
shake that
why I'm
ass and
Yeah,
titties
saying
for
yes.
McCoy."
That's why I'm
see,
saying yes.
See,
see,
that's the
D
That's
shit I'm
Money.
exactly
talking
why I'm
about.
saying yes. If you do it for the goose,
See,
what's good is for the goose is good for the gander.
yeah,
You're gonna
yes,
do
you
it for
see,
one, you do it
This
for him.
you,
motherfucker, bro.
hey,
This
G,
motherfucker, bro.
G, it's what I said. I said that yesterday. I said that. No, I said it in the space today. I said I can't realistically keep hating on Jonathan Brooks and then turn around and tell everybody I wouldn't mind to draft uh, McCoy. I
You
can't do that.
can't.
That's
You
not
just you
right.
can't. But Cole's
So
a motherfucker
you
that
know,
will continue to do it though, pickle.
well, you got now. Wait a minute. You got to understand. Coach is state fan, so he ain't right anyway. Uh,
Cole be on some other shit.
Hey, I'm glad
uh,
somebody else is catching these strays. Now, how's it
uh,
feel, Cole? How's it
No,
feel?
because Jake, you know Cole be doing that shit religiously, bruh. Like and he know what the fuck he be doing, bruh. And he know I'm gonna respond every fucking
God
time.
bless the USA. I still want Trevor Wallace off my fucking field, but we ain't fixed
Yeah,
that yet
but
either.
you'll support Peyton fucking your boy, and he didn't even have fucking he didn't even have kneecaps, dog. Like what the fuck?
Now, he didn't have no ACL
And
in
he's
either of his
still out there
legs. It
balling.
gone. Gone. Yeah, that's bad
And
too.
he's
He is
still
out
out
there
there balling.
balling. He is out there balling with no ACLs.
Out there just
You got, hey, look, as much as I hate NC State, you got to be on some next level shit to not have an ACL on either one of your legs, and you just out there balling.
be like that sometime.
we got quite a minute. We got quite a few available positions out there, though. We really do.
Is y'all's boy AJ still available?
I haven't. Oh, the Seahawks. Uh, who? No. He's not available. Um, Bud Clark from safety from TCU.
Just
Um,
got drafted, didn't he?
You putting him with Nick
He just got
Anawari or
drafted. I
whatever?
thought somebody.
Gonna be a nice little safety duo.
yeah.
Seahawks by Clark. There it is. Just putting it on
Hey,
board now.
I'm getting a lot of static. I gotta leave and come back in, y'all.
All
All
right,
right.
G.
Yeah, you are. All right, there we are. Stephen Bailey, getting used to waiting for late picks, NFC South champions for years to come. I love it. I want to pick at the back end of the rounds every year. 20s, 30s. All right, here comes
Mel
Arizona.
Kiper's talking about quarterbacks. Will there be a quarterback taken in the third round? There was no quarterback taken in the second.
Look like this clock gonna move a little quicker.
He leaked
There
it,
he is.
is why he said that. Because there it is.
That's not a bad pick for Arizona.
Well, who is it?
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck.
Oh, well, that doesn't surprise me at all.
I had a feeling. No, I actually
I
thought
I
Aller was going to
I
go
I had
Carson Beck.
read that Arizona were real high on him and they said that they would take him early. I thought it would be in the second round, not the 1st round. So,
That's what I wanted to say a minute ago, Pickle. This draft so far, it just feels like Dan sat there for 2 seasons now, and
You're
although we
right,
were
Justin.
better at it, we're still not good enough being at the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? We're not good enough
Right.
gaining ground. We're not good enough protecting ground. So we're shoring up the
Right.
trenches with this draft. I'm tired of
Right.
watching that
Right.
shit. And the games we
Yeah.
lost, it was noted.
Yes, if you think about it, the old football coaches' opinion, everything goes from the trenches out. If you're bad in the trenches, you're going to be bad on the outside.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do shit on the outside.
Right.
I think uh, I think he'll be used correctly. Hopefully, Hunter. That is. Like somebody said earlier, I don't need to see him dropping in pass coverage and shit. He needs to be going after the quarterback.
Yeah, G Baby said I agree. There was no reason whatsoever to have Lee Hunter drop back in coverage, nor Derek Brown.
The Broncos are making their first pick right now. Watch them go McCoy. Then that would be wild.
Okay. Oh, they took. Well, that's all right. The Broncos took
That's
the
fine.
tackle I liked, but that's all right. We got a good tackle. We good. Yeah. So
That man mentioned Super Bowl 50, and I had flashbacks. I didn't like that. I didn't need that.
Bro, you ain't never lie, boy.
Did not
I
need to
You
hope he
hear
ain't
falls
that.
off.
never lie. And I knew he was gonna say something ignorant. I can't stand TJ Ward's
Yeah,
cocky ass. I knew
I wish
something
he
was
yeah,
fall
coming.
off. I hope he falls off the fucking stage.
yeah, yeah. That was on my birthday. Not to mention, G baby.
I was in
That was
Charlotte
on your
watching
Whoa,
that
birthday,
bullshit.
G?
Yeah,
good
February 3rd, bro.
wow.
man.
I don't know if I'd ever said. Man, I tell you what. I had a birthday
So
once. It's no lie. It's no lie. I I wrecked my truck. Uh, many years ago. I was driving home from Walmart. Uh, the supervisor at Walmart. I worked 2 jobs. My second job, Walmart. He said you need to go home. I said why? He said because we're slow and or something. So I driving home. Uh, I rear-ended a fire truck.
damn, son.
Wait,
Back
what?
on my birthday. On my birthday.
How did you do this?
Well, there was something in my
I
eye, and I
told
kept
you.
scratching my eye, and I just rear-ended a fire truck. That's not a lie. And
Bro, that big
yeah,
ass fire
bust
truck and you hit
bust
that shit?
busted my head open. So
Dang,
fire
pickle.
truck. They
How
called an
fast were
ambulance,
you
and I
going,
went.
Pickle?
And when I got to the hospital, instead of calling my wife, I called my daddy. That's fact.
Well, at
And
least you didn't
I
have to
had
go
no.
far to get help.
So, yeah. And I thought, what a birthday! I get home and people are like, "Happy birthday!" I say, "Yeah, happy birthday."
Yeah, that's a happy birthday. All right.
I'm just glad nobody was hanging on the back of that fire truck, pickle.
Yeah.
That could have went
It was,
bad.
it was a water tanker. It
Oh,
was the
okay.
water tanker, and right, it's full of water, and yeah, but
A situational pass rusher. Yeah, let's pick these picks up. When we picking? 83rd.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it, y'all. I don't think we draft a linebacker. I don't think we draft a linebacker this year.
It'll
G
just be
baby,
because
did you hear what G's was saying?
Yeah, it's because we got number 32. I've been trying to tell y'all, Baby Beeson needs a fucking running mate, but I get clowned for it, bruh. And it all leads
fucking
back to Baby Beeson.
ain't no fucking
He needs
baby
a running
beast.
mate.
That
Hey,
man is
at
not no
least now
baby
we got
beast,
some hog
bro.
mollies to open up them running lanes for Lloyd and 32.
John Beeson
What
was
what
screaming.
How
Heard
do
you
you
say
like that
that.
shit, Cole? How do you like that?
I fucking hate it.
Well, you're gonna have to get used to it.
I hate that shit.
G?
Oh, oh, and Jake, your boy Rodriguez did not go in the first 10 picks of the second round, dog. You owe me an apology, G.
Mm. Oh, you owe me an apology too, because you said Omar Cooper Jr. wasn't going to go in the first round, and he did.
Would have got
Oh,
us.
I thought did I not give you your apology?
No.
Oh, well, I apologize for that. I was definitely wrong on that, G.
Well, no,
My
Jake.
bad, G.
The week Rodriguez, he was gonna get naked, and that changed and shifted the course of history. The Carolina Panthers after that.
They got
Oh
wind of that
man,
shit.
I do
they heard a
apologize for that,
disturbance in the
Jake.
force, and they didn't want to see
Yeah.
that or hear about it.
Change the entire
I
timeline. Can y'all
never.
hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
can hear
afraid to
you
admit
fine.
when I'm wrong, baby. I'm never
yeah.
afraid to
I'm
admit
not
when I'm
either,
wrong.
man.
Jacob, I'm
I
not
sure
gonna treat you like you
Jacob
treated
Rodriguez
me.
was going to go earlier than that.
Pick his head.
Yep. Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got
Oh,
you, G.
Okay. All right. So, G Baby, I wanted to ask you a question about the wide receiver room. Here we are in the third round, and it doesn't feel like the Panthers are going to draft a wide receiver even coming up here tonight. Do you think all those guys that they brought in for the Panthers, they did that as a smokescreen, and they really believe in John Mechie? And don't you think that Panthers fans have kind of underrated how much he is an addition to this team?
Oh, they have very, very, very much have underrated what John Mechie is going to mean to this goddamn team, and that is exactly why Extra Lotion is not going to see the goddamn field ever again. People don't realize when John Mechie was coming out of high school, he was highly rated and he was highly scouted, and he went to the best college during that time, which was Alabama. And people don't realize is his first couple of years in the NFL, bro, he caught leukemia, bro, and it put him down for a couple of years, man. And he had to get his legs back underneath him, and had to get back into football shape. And now that he's had a full year or two underneath his belt, bro, he's gonna be ready to go. And not even a full 2 years, a full year, and he's still young. And not only that, that was Bryce Young's best friend and his roommate in college, bro. Like, this was simple math. Bryce Young saw that he was a free agent, made the call, knew what he was capable of, and everything else is going to be. And not only that, John Mechie in the system that Carolina runs fits his ability the best, man. Like the short underneath routes, the yak routes that extra lotion can't get. Those routes to the sidelines that. Markel Bell just went to the
nice
Eagles,
pick.
boys.
Nice pick.
Another 6'9" goddamn tackle to the
I,
Eagles.
the monster. Absolute
Markel
monster.
Bell at 6'9", 346.
I'm
Nuts.
interested. Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't think it's really understated how much John Mechie adds to this team, G Baby. And they're showing us. We had Lemon available in round one. We didn't go that route. And then round two, we certainly didn't look there either. So, and I don't feel
No.
like we're going to look there in round three. I think we're probably going to go center before we go wide receiver. And it feels like we put so much focus on finding more weapons for Bryce Young, but at the same time, Coker really had his coming out party in the playoffs, in the biggest spotlight the NFL.
Yeah, Deez, let me say something real quick. Y'all
Coker
can hear
stepped
me?
up and had a great game. I think that
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, you guys can hear me? Okay. I kind of figured that when it came down to Makai Lemon, when I had seen him on the board when Carolina was up, in the back of my heart, I knew he wasn't going to be the pick just because the Panthers went out and got John Mechie. Now, this is what I want to talk about. I still feel like Dave has come out and said that after that touchdown catch that extra lotion had to the back of the end zone, Dave literally came out and said it almost made him cry. Dude, Dave Canales loves extra lotion, and I feel like this front office loves extra lotion, and they're willing to give him an extra year, and this is his prove it year. And if he doesn't get it together after this year, I do believe that they will let him go. But I feel like, and not only that, I don't even feel like we'll get a tight end either because I feel like they've already drafted JT Sanders and Mitchell Evans, and we got Tommy Trimble. Like, I feel like they're willing to develop these young guys. And this is why I love the front office, the Carolina Panthers. They're actually willing to develop and take each year by year, to develop the fucking talent. And so when I'm not surprised they didn't take Kai Lemon, bro. I'm not surprised by that. But yeah, John Mechie, and what John Mechie does the best is the toe taps towards the sidelines, man. Something that fucking extra lotion cannot fucking do.
We hadn't seen it. But we do hope he develops. And I agree with you. I think the coaching staff does believe in him, and they drafted him in the first round for a reason. He's got all the physical tools to be successful. He's got the speed. He's got the power. Everything that you want. He's just got to get it together, like you said. The details of the game, making sure he's tapping his toes, staying in bounds. And also with the tight end room, me and Pickle have reflected a lot of what you just said there. But I do like Oscar Delp. I would like to have him on this team. If they draft him here in the third round, that'd be fantastic to me. But me and Pickle really do thoroughly believe in this tight end room. And one of the funny things I saw online today is that, what was it? Taylor Moton makes more than our entire tight end room combined as far as salary for this season. Some of those stats are interesting, and it does make you wonder if they're looking to add young talent like Oscar Delp, or there was another Jolly or somebody they brought in.
Okay, D's, but you speak of Delp's name and this other dude's name, and I have literally have seen four to five tight ends go this fucking round or the second up
One
until
just went with
now,
them.
and Oscar Delp's name has not been called. I don't want to hear about Oscar Delp no more, G.
I can't believe Stanford's tight end just went before them. That's wild to me. He was definitely
There's
ranked
been
lower than.
multiple tight ends that have gone before fucking Oscar Delp.
Right.
The key is there is so much 13 personnel going on in the league right now. Every team wants to have three tight ends. When you have three tight ends, if you play 13 personnel, a lot, as some teams do, you need more than three. A lot of teams are now going in on the regular and going with four tight ends. So how they're doing this, they're lowering a running back or limiting the fullback. They're lowering maybe a wide receiver just to add that extra tight end. And when they're doing that, they're trying to fit two blocking tight ends and two receiving tight ends type of deal, or tight ends who can do multiple things. That's why this tight end room for Carolina looks so good. And personally speaking, I wouldn't add nothing to this tight end room. I like our tight end room like it is. We have four tight ends I like, four tight ends I think that are good. Now, I do wish Sanders would stay healthier, and I wish he just had a sophomore slump last year. That's just how it is. But this is his year. I'm hoping he comes back. He comes back to what he was. He comes back and builds. Um, I still think he could be a good tight end. He just has to focus on being a tight end, not necessarily a pass catcher. You know what I'm saying? He needs to go out and do, but not just him either. Tommy needs to stop trying to jump over everything. Just take the ball and get what he can get. Stop trying to be the athlete out there on the field.
He really won a game for us this year, though, with the yards after catch, and that's
You're
something
right.
that we really struggled with, Pickle. And I feel like Tommy started to lead the way on that this year, really making us win that game, like I said. But we need some other guys to start to get some yak yards.
Right.
Jimmy Horn would be one I'd like to see get the ball in some space and get some yak yards, even on special teams. And we just hadn't seen it yet.
Right.
I know G maybe didn't like that Oscar Delp talk, did he? But the Panthers talked to him a lot.
Right. You're right.
And we looked him up, and he can play ball, man.
Right. He may be on. Listen. You maybe don't like to talk about safeties. Let me tell you what. AJ Hulsey. Well, I'll show it right there on the bottom of the screen. Right. There are the safeties still available. Plenty of safeties, good safeties. Okay, there's some good tight ends on the field. There's some good receivers. We got plenty of talent left on this board. We've got some good centers. I still would add to the center room. I would add me a center and just call it a night.
I would too. I'm down with that.
Go ahead and take Sam if he's still there.
I think I like Dan Kilgore out of what's left, and that's just my personal opinion. And I don't. If you don't like it, that's totally cool. It's just I think I like Kilgore best at safety left here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's athletic. He's an athletic freak. I wouldn't mind that pick at all.
Might not sound
play the nickel.
Now, what about the cornerback from Miami?
Yeah.
I know we talked to him, Keontae.
I'll tell you who I'd take.
That's who Panther guy likes.
I'll tell you who I'd take.
Shout out Panther
guy. I would take. I'd take. Sam Heck out of Kansas City, Kansas State.
Yes, hell, that'd be a great pick.
They got him as a 74 overall pick. Not bad at all. Could be under. Keontae Scott's 51 over here. Y'all said Halsey. I like that. He's 53 on mine. Brazel, I like him at receiver. He's 60 under here. There's a lot of great players.
I'm the only one that wants Brazel, though. I hope they draft.
I like Brazel. I've always liked Brazel. Saw his big ass in person.
Did you really?
Yeah. When they beat our fucking ass. But and my biggest draft crush is actually still out there, and he is a sleeper.
Oh yeah, he is. Surratt. Surratt. That's how you say it.
Surratt is at 72, and we pick at what, 83?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Dude, if you inject him into this offense, I think that would spell the end for Excel. This dude is a run, and I really meant to say end zone, but he's pretty good in the red zone too. Obviously, he gets a shit ton of touchdowns. Obviously, he led the damn country in that shit.
Does Jamal McCoy fall completely out the third?
Maybe. Didn't y'all say he ain't gonna play next year? He ain't gonna play in 2026?
Nope. He won't.
Yeah, he might. Generally, you draft somebody because you need some help at a position.
He definitely has to have that surgery to get shit out of his knee. It's not the ligament, but whatever they held it together with has to come or something.
It's a bone plug.
It's apparently a bone plug. I tell you what though, I talked about that Muhammad corner I like from Texas, and I told G baby, I said your boys. The last two Texas guys we've drafted disappointed me. You didn't like that conversation either. Oh, quit sucking up and call the damn pick.
Yeah, shut your ass up. Nobody cares about none of this.
He must have played football before my time.
Who, Mark Rippon?
Yeah.
Pretty sure he won a Super Bowl.
There's a phenomenal chance, like I said last night, I'll be at the draft next year. Washington's close. It ain't that far. 4 or 5 hours, I'll be there.
I think he played football before my time.
Mark Rippon did not play. He did not play before your time. You watched him get drafted and everything else.
I tried to get away with that one. He won't let me.
No, because I know about Mark Rippon. At least a little bit. I remember.
I mean, he is still carrying on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's milking it. He's milking it.
All right, so we're thinking. Are we still thinking linebacker? Or I think linebacker's dead for us now in the third round, isn't it?
I think it is too.
Yeah.
I think it's dead.
There's a few guys out there, but they're just big depths. I wouldn't take him in the
Brooks
third.
had a guy. Brooks said there was only one guy.
Right. What's out there? There's a few out there, but what's out there? It would be a Saturday pick. Now
If we do, it's going to be
talent,
Lawson, Perkins, or York.
yeah, talent wise, go by talent wise. You got better talent at other positions currently available than linebacker.
I wouldn't mind Harold Perkins though.
I'm telling you, Bo.
Yeah,
He's way back there too. And I know we talked to York. He's way, way back there. Antonio Williams to the damn Panthers.
Yeah, I'm wasn't real high on him. Were you guys a big fan of his?
No.
He
was all right,
really.
But
Clemson getting some love tonight, though, y'all.
Yeah, they've had a lot of Clemson players drafted. We're up to 4 or 5 now, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. At least 3, because Parker went, Terrell went,
Woods.
And now also at least 4.
Oh, they still got that running back, but that running back won't be until tomorrow. He'll
it'll be tomorrow. Well, we say that, D's. We've seen some crazy stuff tonight. So,
That's too crazy.
Who knows?
That's too boys.
Yeah.
We're going to be the team that gives a chance.
I mean,
that man is number 13. That man is number 13 overall over here on this board right now.
I dare him to fucking do it, but you being someone that doesn't exactly believe in Brooks so much, it's kind of wild to say draft McCoy.
That G-Bay called him out on.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
I'm saying that just to be spiteful, just because they would do it for him, then they need to do it for somebody of this fucking caliber of player as well. That's my whole
argument. Hey, Taco Davis has gone off the board for the Bengals.
Yep.
How you say that first name? Is that Tacario?
Taco. That's why I called him Taco Davis.
It's not Taco.
It's not Taco.
It ought to be
Taco.
Was
a Taco.
If my first name was like that, I'd change my name to Taco.
I mean,
there's already been a Taco in the league, Pickle, and he didn't work out.
I was gonna say we call you Pickle, so why not call you Taco? I mean, we can do that.
Yeah. Hey, today I got called Pastor Pickle. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was a good nickname, Pastor Pickle. It's better than some bitch. You've been called that too.
Oh yeah, I've been called that quite often. I got called. Well, never mind. I got called something at work the other day.
G baby, you still in here? Can Malik Muhammad play inside corner, or is he outside?
Bro, he's everything. G. He was.
Yeah, he can play everywhere. I looked him up already.
Yeah, he can play everywhere, bro. He was our best defender besides Anthony Hill, G, and Colin Simmons, dog. Like, he's legit, G. He can play man. He can play zone. He locked down the number 1 side for us for 3 straight years, dog. Like that. Yeah, ball skills phenomenal. Hopefully, let the fucking Saints take Manny Muhammad right here because they need a corner.
Pickle, we have always said good teams reload and build depth to where they're good at. And if you did take Muhammad, you're helping.
The Saints are taking a punter. The Saints are taking a punter.
I wish. I wish they would.
Oh, they took Oscar Delp, y'all.
Yeah, they did.
You said you didn't want to hear about it, so I'm with you now. Fuck him. I don't want to hear about him.
I told you, bro. I ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah.
D's, I'll hug you. I needed one earlier. I'll hug you.
Oh, D's, I'll hug you too, dog. I know you wanted him bad, G.
For year, bro.
I'm here for you, D's. I'm here for you, G.
It's all right. We didn't cover the tight ends and nothing we did, to be honest.
I told you.
Really did it.
Jeez, I
may have
told
drafted
you.
him one time.
These guys are not going to get no tight ends. Why would they?
I know. Me and Pickle made the same argument.
We got
to watch a film on him, and then I was like, "Oh, that's my little draft dude. I like him." And then,
I did that shit.
He's enemy now.
I did it with Texas tight end with that Jack. What's his name? Jack something.
Justin, I hope they take him. I really do. He's the best center on this board.
Yeah,
they need to take his ass.
Who?
Tight end for Texas, Jack
Can he
Andrews.
start?
He was a
No,
bro.
not
Yeah, he's
not Jack. I'm talking about this. But yeah, but that's I mocked Jack a couple times as well. I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, I was
Who
gonna
is
say,
this
that's what I was gonna say.
lacrosse
We dragged him
player?
like 2 or 3 times.
The Giant.
You know, Dan Morgan's on video saying that he likes the tight end room.
I've been trying to tell motherfuckers that, Jake. I've been trying to tell him. He's been on record saying he likes the 3 tight ends, but people wanted to throw pies at my face.
Let me tell you something
With
right
as
here.
many tight ends.
Let me tell you something, G baby. Oscar Delp ain't gonna get away from Devin Lloyd. Let me tell you that right now. The Saints can run Delp all they want to on that field. Lloyd's gonna lock him up and try to pick off that
They're gonna
football.
knock the shit out of him, huh, D's?
Yeah, Devin Lloyd is one of them ones.
To the Giants.
Oh, your Giants can suck my dick.
Mhm.
Damn.
And
I
the
was not
Dolphins,
high on him, man,
the
at all.
Dolphins can kiss my dog's butt. I'm about drafted out, y'all, but I've got a lot more draft to go to be drafted out.
We got 9 picks,
Yeah.
boys.
Shout out
It's
to
'cause
the
we-
Blue&Black Attack podcast, who has more people in our current podcast than C3 has gotten theirs.
You ain't had to say that on air, bro. But
You're
Damn,
right,
Pickle.
You're right, I didn't.
Yeah, be chill, bro.
I might need to take a break.
Hey, Pickle, you're gonna have
Pickle
to edit
done.
that out now.
Hey,
Nah,
Pickle done
we're
got.
live. I ain't
Pickle
edited
done.
nothing out.
Pickle done got into.
Oh shit, we are live, ain't we?
Hey, Pickle done got in that liquor cabinet. What
Nah,
happened, y'all?
y'all, it's about to be Pickle After Dark. Pickle After Dark going on 2 hours sleep.
It is on the 10 o'clock.
Hey, man.
He done got in that liquor cabinet,
Hey,
y'all.
man, shout out to C3, y'all. Shout out to C3 for sure.
Oh man,
Hey man,
I did not have.
I wouldn't be here at all if it wasn't for C3. So I'd say all that in joking terms, and if Cody would heard that, he would know that. So I'd say all that in a joking term. I half of us that where we're at and what we're doing, we started at C3, and I hold no grudges against any podcast out there at all. None. I want everybody to do great, and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. And, you know, each person who goes to a podcast to get their info, it's very different versions of what you like. Some people like certain things in one podcast, and they'll go to another podcast because they get something else they like. So that's all fine. We had a guy pop in the pod yesterday, and then he left here and he went to C3, or he was at C3 and then come here. That's fine. That's cool. I don't mind none of that. None of that at all. I've done that for multiple amount of years. Would jump from podcast to podcast. Why? Because I could, I did, and I liked it. Each to their own.
Well, I was going to say that's why we set up different shows here for our different podcasters at the Blue&Black Attack. They're not all the same. They're all a little bit different, and I try to make them different on purpose. So we got different kinds of content for you here. So make sure you stay tuned in those different types of videos that we put out, whether it's a Blue&Black Attack, an Invaders Spotlight, or possibly the Brotherhood edition. We try to make all of those a little bit different and keep it interesting for the listeners here at Blue&Black Attack.
And you know what, Deez, if you're a fan out there and you say, well, I don't want to deal with it because I don't really like Pickle, but I like Coles or I like D Monies, that's fine too. That's fine. If you just want to go to your one show that you like, that's all right. That's cool. If you say, well, I'll go to Pickle's podcast, but I ain't going to the others, that's fine too. You know, if you want rather go and see D Money's podcast, then that's all right too. So that's why we do that here.
Yeah, I think it just gives more variety to the fans and letting the fans really explore what they like in Panthers content, because it's all a little different. It's not all exactly the same. And neither are these long ass lives, like you said. I'm tired too. It's past 5. These is bedtime too.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Would you be able to send me the link in the YouTube chat, because then that way I can get back in, because I gotta charge my tablet, so I'm going on my phone.
Yeah, my phone
Right.
died too. Yeah, Pickle can do that for you, Mike. No
Bro.
problem,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
We can test your battery power
He said,
out for
"Yeah,
sure.
it tested mine." I'm out of the chat. Rip D's in the chat. Rip D's in the chat. My phone is dead. It's charging now.
I'm on edge. I'm on edge right now, still, man, because there's a lot of good players. Right
They
now. I
are.
want something.
This is exciting. It is.
Did we have a visit or any type of Zoom or anything with Surratt?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't
I
know, but
feel,
we should have.
I feel
I
like
don't
I
know.
heard a conversation.
I got the. Y'all can look it up in the chat.
We're
my phone's
drafting.
dead. I can't look it up.
We're drafting a center anyway.
If we take Surratt, well, yeah, I might have to leave.
Did the Carolina Panthers have a visit or a Zoom with Surratt?
Put Indiana.
I have a feeling this pick's going to be Zachariah Branch.
Not the Rat.
I told you so. You need to put Indiana. All right, Dolphins, what you about to do?
With the Indiana wide receiver, Surratt.
Yes.
Caleb Douglas over
Caleb
Surratt.
Oh, Caleb Douglas is overrated. Dude, hey, I don't know if y'all get the same feeling that I get. Do y'all get? Well, I guess they did take Caden Proctor, but dude, the Dolphins be who is their GM? Like, who is their scouting department, bro?
Douglas is ranked 200 over here.
They got their GM and their head coach. Both of them came from the Packers.
Dude, Caleb Douglas is not good.
Pickle, did you hear me? The consensus
They got
over here
J-Rod,
says that he is the 200 overall player, bro.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh my god, that shit's crazy.
No, they did not. They did not do any documented 30 visits or Zoom meetings with him.
There is a wide receiver still on the board that hasn't been drafted yet that they had a meeting with.
Which is who?
Ted Hurst.
With who?
There's two of them.
Ted Hurst from Georgia State.
There's three of them. Then
they had a
Didn't
senior.
they do one with Brazel and Branch or no?
They did one with Brazel, didn't they?
It was Bale. It was Brazel and Bale.
I thought they did.
Chris Bell?
It wasn't.
Yes.
I thought Branch.
Thank God.
Yeah, he's still up there.
If we get Chris Bell, I'm doing fucking front flips.
See, I'm with G, baby.
He's
I like
available?
the dude too. I'm down.
I love Chris Bell's game, y'all.
Number 50.
I want a
overall.
center. It pissed me off now. I want a damn center. I ain't gonna be happy until I get my center.
He said it pissing me
off. Pickle, you might not ever get that center, G.
Well, you know what? You know what? We'd had that center fine, but no, we had to get that crippled running back from Texas a couple years ago.
Wow.
Looky there, they drafted them. Y'all, I'm gonna make it right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Either Aaron Rodgers ain't coming back.
Why?
Oh shit! Good pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a good pick for Steelers.
Who'd they take?
Drew Aller.
Oh man, fuck Drew Aller.
Yeah, fuck you. How's that?
Dang.
Hey.
Yeah, it's definitely night time for Pickle.
Hey, they saved us because fuck that, man. That dude is not a good quarterback, y'all.
I gotta be nice. I gotta behave.
Whose pick is next?
We got the Packers on the board right now.
And now the Colts are on the clock.
Sorry, I'm over here smoking.
Wait, what the fuck are
Getting
y'all
ready
talking
for this.
about?
Damn
It's
dope
fine.
addict.
We're just watching Drew Aller highlights. It's okay.
No, I
What
thought
could I
Tampa
say?
was next. Is that not what y'all just said?
Nah, it's Colts. Colts are on the clock.
My
And
shit
the
says
Packers
Tampa, bro.
Buccaneers traded up.
did they?
Oh, that's because
Buccaneers are
they
on the clock.
traded. I saw it before
Yep.
you. I was like, what are y'all talking about? I didn't even know the Colts were right here. It just said Tampa. That shit went fast. My bad. Good
Wait a
shit,
minute. It
though.
says no. Tampa traded their pick to the Packers. Packers are that
Tampa
ESPN just
traded
confused the
to.
hell out of me.
Yeah, they did. You saw that shit too, Jacob? That
So
was
the
wild.
Packers,
Yeah,
the
that
Packers
was
traded up to
wild.
the Bucks. There we go.
All right. I'm trying to keep my
I
damn board
apologize
right
to
over
y'all for that. That's ESPN's
No,
problem, not mine.
well, I'm watching
Maybe
both, so I understand
maybe you
what
ought
you're
to
saying.
watch. Maybe you ought to watch a different program, Nick.
Well, you know what,
I'm
Pitt?
doing the same
I hope
shit
you
with
get,
Jacob.
I
I'm
hope you
on
get plenty of
ESPN Plus.
sleep tonight, brother. I hope you get plenty of sleep tonight.
Me
Yeah.
too. Me
plethora
too,
of
brother.
sleep.
Me too.
We're gonna be right. We're gonna be right back in this bitch in like 12 hours.
No.
Shit, probably earlier than that. Probably 11 hours. They selling some tickets, sending an hour there, boy.
I wonder who the Packers are targeting here to trade up. I don't know who it is or what they're looking
I
at.
really have no idea.
I don't either.
This draft is so crazy. I can't. I'm like I'm like what D Money said. Only I'm with the whole league. I can't get a focus on what they're doing.
They're about to
Yeah,
get Jordan
you're
Love.
right,
gonna grab
Panther
that
guy. He
this
is
week.
from Mobile, Alabama.
Watch them get Razzle or Bell.
Oh damn,
Do the
that
Packers?
would be nasty. They got him, put him with
Yeah.
Jordan Love.
Yep.
I was gonna say, don't the
See what
Packers have
happens. Here
enough
it
wide
is.
receivers? No, they did not go wide receiver. They went defensive tackle.
Go bad, baby. Go straight.
Oh yeah, I saw him earlier. I see why they picked him. Yeah, I was looking at defensive line.
112.
I was gonna say, didn't we had a meeting with him or
Yeah.
at least
Yeah.
a chat with him as well?
Yeah, we've scoured the bottom end of these defensive tackles, and we went with Lee Hunter. I'm so happy about that.
I know it really doesn't mean shit.
Oh,
but Ward
sorry,
has
Michael.
been
My bad, brother.
cussed, so is everybody 30 and 40. It's crazy.
Bro, Michael's been waiting there
They're
forever.
reaching 30 slots.
That's Cole's fault, brother. That's Cole's fault,
Why the
Michael.
fuck is it Cole's?
Cole, I ain't got nobody else to blame. I blame it on you.
Yeah, they exactly were
I know who
reaching
you
on
learned
Chris
it.
McLean.
Huh?
McLean is 125 on
These, that's why I
PFF.
said that. I've been
They're
watching-
reaching like crazy.
Yeah, I've been watching this for the whole
Yeah.
night. These teams have been reaching like hell, bro. Telling you. Either that or it can't be because it's my thing. Everybody's. It's not just one page. It's everybody's. PFS, ESPN, everybody. I don't understand.
I don't know.
Yeah, you got to also factor in though, y'all, that a lot of these players are higher on teams' boards, so to speak, than it is compared to our boards and just ESPN and their boards.
Well,
a lot of that has to do with fit.
and a lot of that is if you go and look at the top 100 on NFL Network, you got Daniel Jeremiah's. If you go on the ESPN, it often's Mel Kiper's top 20. Then you go to all these other individual mock draft sites, and each one of them use a different top 100 or top 200 or top 5, whatever it is. And then you do all that, and all these ratings are based on those top 600 or whatever amount of players it is. So everything's going to be different depending on who's rating them and ranking them. There is no centralized one rating system. Maybe they should be, but they're not. But then if there was, it'd all be boring. So
Is it 4 rounds tomorrow? How many rounds is tomorrow?
4 through
Four.
7.
4 and 7, 4 through 7 tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to see something. Never mind.
So who's the best available? Gerard McCoy, Zachariah Branch is available. Chris Brazel was available. Offensive guard Emmanuel Pregnato. I know I pronounced that wrong. A cornerback from Miami, Kenya Scott. Jennings Dunk, Iowa offensive tackle. A.J. Holsey, a safety from LSU. Yo, half of these guys, Panther fans, lust after all over Twitter. Half of them.
Hey, he got Michael got kicked out.
Who did?
Michael.
Oh. Well, what did
He's back.
What did he get kicked out for?
I have no idea, Pickle.
Why you kicking people
probably
out?
doing the hokey pokey. Probably doing the hokey pokey on the Mount of Moki. He probably.
I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know right now, Jacob, and you can quote me on this
Michael got
shit.
Michael got ejected because he was. Look at him. He done it again. Man.
If we draft Surratt, I'm going to bed a happy man. I'm going to bed right when it happens.
You ain't going to bed till I close the show out.
I don't forget
That wasn't me, Pickle. I was
Jake.
in the studio as soon as I clicked the link, bro.
That was Jake.
Oh,
Guess I better have some Cheetos. Then.
I do not have the power.
Jake said he ain't got the power.
well, somebody does.
Who got the power?
I got
You
the
got
power.
the power.
What do we need the power for?
Son of a bitch. Oh my.
I had the power once. I ain't got no more.
When do we pick?
We still got like
80 what?
Oh, shut up. I'll
83.
call that wrestler come up and whoop your ass
Yeah,
again.
it's 83. We're only 4 picks away.
Panther
we're at
Gal, no,
78.
I'm not live in Washington.
Come on, Pat McAfee. You was already up here before, brother. You don't need to have a long ass speech again. You're good.
Go off.
I'm a big fan, Pat, but just make the pick, brother.
Hey, Michael. Panther Gal wants to know if you live in Washington.
Oh, no. I live in California. Hesperia, California.
He lives in California, IA.
Oh, look who they drafted.
Oh, look at that.
Damn it. Welcome back, Nick Scott.
I'm pretty sure y'all spoke that into existence.
No,
Yeah.
Latham Ransom is going to take that job and make it his. And when he's done with Nick Scott's going to be in a corner of the locker room crying for his daddy, Ivero, to come save his ass. That's what's going to happen.
Damn.
I don't know. I like Halsey pretty good.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Stocky enough
that
to
is
maybe play linebacker, but fast
Right.
enough to be a great safety. Yeah, it's kind of
Right.
kind of
right. I think it's a good pick for them, though. It really is. Who do the Birds take? And you know what? The Atlanta Falcons are going to take Jerron McCoy.
The cornerback from Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to take another corner.
You never know, Deez. You never know.
Well, I mean, what? Whoever takes McCoy will be banking more for his future, not now. Not, you know what I'm saying? You may be right, though. I was just. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. They won't take 2 corners like that with injury. You're right. I forgot about that. No, they took Zachariah Branch.
Wow.
Well, he didn't fall that far, did he?
No,
No, he
He
did
really
not.
didn't.
he right there in the same place.
Yep, it didn't affect his draft stock whatsoever. That's another
He's pumped up.
fucking weapon for the Falcons.
You know, Jake, I've got ESPN pulled up, and when you go on their draft tracker at the top where they're all listed,
Mm-hmm.
and right now it doesn't show anything on the Falcons. And if you click, it shows that they're on the clock. Dallas shows it. But if you reach over there and you click on it down, then it'll show the name of all their picks that they've had, and it'll show up down there before it shows up at the top of that. It'll show right up down there first. Because it like right now the Ravens are on the clock. So
Wow, that's a
Yeah.
trip. I didn't know he was the nephew of Hall of Famer Cliff Branch for the Raiders.
who do the Ravens take? The pick is in. They got O line, wide receiver. Do they take a wide receiver? An edge? They may take a tight end. They may take absolutely may take a tight end.
Yeah, because they need somebody to take over for Isaiah Likely, or to replace him or whatever.
Okay, there it is. Lane. It's awful quiet in here.
You want to talk about that?
That was Mark Ingram, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Why the hell is he representing the damn
Ravens.
Falcons for? I mean, the Ravens for?
He
Well,
played
that's where
there,
he
but he's
started
acting
out,
like
wasn't
he
it?
was there for them 10 years. No, he wasn't. He was with the Saints first.
He was a Saints.
Well,
For a
I
long
don't blame him. I wouldn't represent the Saints either.
He probably said, "Screw the Mates."
Big Iowa State.
He never. I mean, they never had a winning season when he was with them.
That's true.
Good. That's the way it's supposed to be. I really thought Zachariah Branch was going to fall like to the 5th round, and we were getting to talk about him tomorrow. I'm surprised that the Falcons took him here, and his draft stock didn't change. I'm not really surprised because I know he's a talent, but I really thought that the negative news that came out about him was going to push him down a little bit, but it didn't. It didn't affect him at all. The main thing I guess is there's no quarterback to really believe in for the Falcons, for Atlanta this upcoming season. So I don't guess we should be too concerned, Pickle.
No, I mean
The Falcons already got issues. Why not add to it? You know what I'm saying? Why not?
There's plenty of talent there. I think we'll still get a great picks. I'm not. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say scroll down.
Jaguars.
We're about to pick here. We're like 2 picks away.
Yeah, Jaguars just took a defensive tackle. We're gonna have plenty of options, y'all.
This is looking good. Dan can really score big here. Can you scroll down a little bit, Pickle?
I don't even know if he's at the. I think he went.
Hang
He
on.
said hold
Here
on.
with y'all, even though I ain't on
There
the
he is.
camera. I'll be on camera in a minute.
Yeah, we don't want to miss this pick.
No, I'm not leaving the desk. I'm watching. I'm just not on camera.
I'm coming. I'm on. I'll be there.
Just looking at what Albert Regis for the Jaguars. Texas A&M.
Yep.
Watching some highlights of him. I don't think the Jaguars had a good draft. I think if you're a Jaguars fan, you're probably pretty disappointed from what I've seen. Nothing has moved me that they've drafted. That's just me. But
The biggest problem the Falcons have is they really don't have a quarterback.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier.
So
I guess you add Branch and you add him to what? Add him to nothing.
Right. I mean, you people can say, I was in a space earlier and, they wanted to talk about how great the Falcons draft and they're doing this and doing that. And they don't see how I said, they ain't got a quarterback. It doesn't matter who you put the receivers wise. They don't have anybody that's going to throw them the ball.
Yeah, and we got a quarterback who's clutch. Our quarterback, it comes through when the game's on the line. Our quarterback makes the comeback when he needs to. Right. He doesn't choke. He may not have the best passing yards and most passing touchdowns and all these other flashy stats. But when the game's on the line, Bryce Young is there for the Panthers.
Right.
The Falcons damn sure ain't got that, Pickle.
You're right.
Panther Pickle.
Yeah.
Chris Brazzell too, my friend. Don't rule it out.
Do it. A double dog dare you, Dan Morgan. Draft him right here. Give Bryce a weapon. 6'5", guys.
I don't.
I want a center.
Listen,
I want a center.
I don't think. No, I was just saying here. I don't think we draft a wide receiver this entire draft. I said it earlier. I'll repeat it. I don't think we. Now, listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just don't think we will.
I'm just glad the commercial is on the Vikings pick and not ours.
Don't say nothing, Jacob. We ain't back on there yet.
Yep. Seriously.
That man live out in the boonies.
Yeah, I'd like center too. Either one's fine. We can go wide receiver. We can go center.
Let's go Surratt.
Safety.
Yes.
I still like Kilgore.
Yes.
Sam's
like
still
him.
on the board at center. That wouldn't be a bad pick at all.
Yeah, Hecht. Yep. That'd be nice.
303.
Yes, sir.
Number 3 center in the class right now. That would be, you know what I'm saying? That's solid right there.
That corner out of Texas, Muhammad, I wouldn't mind that pick either.
Yes, Hale. We could go that route. That'd be our starting nickel for sure. Damn, I like that pick. Damn, that'd be good. There's a lot of stuff here, man. This is a really interesting and fantastic pick for the Carolina Panthers. The Blue and Black Attack has been here with you for each and every pick for the Panthers, and we will be here tomorrow, day 3. Make sure you tune into the Blue and Black Attack. Like this episode, like the one tomorrow, and make sure you subscribe. Click on notification bells so you never miss the Blue and Black Attack live, guys.
Yeah, please hit that like button.
And thank you for joining us tonight and every night that you do spend the time with us. It means a lot to me and us.
Absolutely. Thank every single one of y'all.
Definitely does. Top to bottom.
Five wide receivers drafted in the last 11 picks. Another defensive tackle to the Vikings.
We're jumping on board.
Meat and potatoes, guys. First 2 rounds, nothing but meat and potatoes. It's been just a ton of defensive tackles, ton of offensive linemen drafted. Dude, if he wore orange cleats, he'd be the coolest defensive tackle ever. Dominique
It
Orange.
would to go along with his name.
Dude.
You're right. You're right. Damn, he knocked that guy's helmet off.
Here we go.
Panthers are
Pick is in.
Picks in for the Panthers, guys. What is it going to be?
Yes, sir.
Let us know in the chat. Hecht is there. Yes. Yes, hail to Hecht.
There's my Panther fans representing. I like it. And then we got commercial.
Twice.
Told you.
Met with Kilgore
so.
twice. In
well,
the
at least
Senior
they got
Bowl
us up.
and on a local visit.
They got us in a split screen right now. Now that's gone. Okay, there we go. That was a short
I'll buy it
commercial.
and take me back. Yeah.
Who we got walking out to announce the pick?
better
Below
than Jake.
again. Hell yeah.
It is too. Let's go. That's my boy Jake.
Go, Jake.
Looking fly in that
Come on,
suit
baby.
too.
Come on, baby.
Jake.
Baby.
Oh! Oh!
Yo!
Got him.
Careful.
Got his ass. Got his fucking
Well.
ass.
It's Shazam.
Let's fucking go!
These ill skills that we not speak
Wow.
out to existence, my friend.
Pickle, you must be excited right now, my brother.
There you go, man.
Hey, we have a type, y'all.
Yeah.
We have a type at wide receiver.
Yeah, big. Hey, listen, y'all. Let's be real. Dave.
Dave listens to Diesel Skills, motherfucker. He knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Draft this weapon right here. 6'5", 4.3 speed for Bryce Young. Put him on the field with John Mechie. Let's go crazy and throw the fucking football, Pickle.
That's right. We like here in Carolina. We like our
And he's
receivers
more than just a burner.
big, hard, and strong. That's the way we like it here in Carolina.
I like that pick. I really do.
I do. Listen. I did too.
They're
But
speaking
again,
really good about
I thought he would be a second rounder, but we got him in the third. Hey, and I'm good. I wanted a center. I said that earlier. But hey, the way this board is falling, who knows what's happened when anymore. But I like this pick. I like this pick a lot.
Let's go.
I have yet to find a pick in this entire draft, and we've only had 3 picks that I can complain about in any way, shape, or form.
It's clean again. Starting to shape up that way.
AJ Brooks just
Fuck
said in the
is
chat
this?
that he has to
Get
delete
that.
some tweets now.
Who did?
AJ Brooks.
Go get him. Take it back. We got Chris Braswell. Let's go.
The amount of competition that's going to be in our wide receiver room is insane, and I love it. We needed it.
I
All right,
stuck
let's
it up,
just go ahead and jump
Buttercup.
right into it, Pickle, where are you sticking him at on the depth chart right now?
Be honest with you, he's going to come in and compete with everyone else, including Xavier Legette for the number 3 spot.
Absolutely.
He's coming in and compete with everybody on the roster. No, let me rephrase that. He's competing with everybody on the roster, including Xavier Legette and Jalen Coker for the second and third position. The only wide receiver on this roster who has the right to hold down his job is T-Mac. That's it. None of these others have a right to hold their job down. And if you're a Coker head and you don't like it, tell him to stay healthy for one whole season and come out in shape and strong enough to bust his nut and get that job done. If you want,
Where is G-Baby? Where is G-Baby, Pickle?
hiding.
We
He
finally
don't want to.
got a weapon.
You want to talk
He don't
about a
want
damn alien 6'5" and that fast running like that? And Pickle, they just said over and over on here, like, he's not just a burner. He's a good route runner. He can do other things as
Right.
well. He's
Yes.
one trick pony at wide receiver.
Yes, and if you look detailed, as it with Tennessee, as with a lot of college players now, you got to look into the whole career. And earlier in his career, he run better routes. At Tennessee, the wide receivers in Tennessee were never asked to run a lot of routes. It was about 5 or 10 routes, and that's all. They were deep routes generally. That's all they run. But he learned route running away from before he got to Tennessee. And when he left Tennessee from school, he purposely went out and found some schools or found some private coaches to help him learn to run a lot of routes because he knew it was important. I like Chris a lot. He's a speed guy. I can't, like I said, I can't. He's not perfect. If he was perfect, he wouldn't have been in
being the third round.
Third round.
Right.
So, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Like I said, I love this pick intensely.
What is it they say, Pickle? You can't teach speed, is what they say.
Right.
That's the old saying.
You can't.
And Brazel's got it, and he's got height too, and you can't teach height either, and that's a fact. And he's got both those things: the intangibles, the physical abilities on the field to outrun people, outjump people, get ahead of them, come down with the football. Man, this is a great pick, guys.
Right. Shout out, the Panthers brought in 2 Tennessee players at the same time for 30 visits. That was Jerron McCoy and Chris Braswell II. They both have private workouts with the Panthers. And this is a guy that the Panthers evidently like well enough to draft, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah, we did run T-Mac in the slot some to the chat. I see that y'all talking about that, and absolutely he challenges Cooker on the outside. Cooker had some big games in the slot for us already. 2 of them, right. I believe, over 100 yards from the slot. You could easily put Braz on the outside. I think it's going to be a straight competition. These guys are going to duke it out in camp.
All I gotta say is, ask and you shall receive.
Pickle, I had a strong feeling that pick was going to be speed, whatever it was. And damn, if we didn't get a wide receiver with speed. Because you went straight up beast trench mode first, expecting some speed in the third. That was a great pick. One that we mocked.
Surrounding Bryce Young with more and more weapons, man, that can only be a positive thing. I love it. The Buccaneers just went with Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State.
See, they were receiver. Who knows? They might have got Brazel.
Yeah, they probably did have Brazel higher on their board.
And we counted
Mike Evans. I promise they did.
Atlanta. What if that's the case where we counted Atlanta because they got Branch, which is true, that happened, and then you blockade Tampa getting Brazel, and then they had to go Hurst. So you did a really good job. That's all went wide receiver right here.
Yeah. K-Dot, man, tight end. Ted Hurst at wide receiver replacing Mike Evans. That's not too scary, but Chris Brazel contending with Coker is way more scary, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Mike, did you want to jump in right here?
Huh?
All right, never mind.
Oh.
So I like the pick. I really do, man. This is something I've looked at.
I'm giving us the credit for that one, brother. We spoke that one into existence. I won't give it up on my wide receiver draft. No damn way.
I was wondering.
Okay, well,
go ahead, Mike.
Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the pick that we got. So yeah, that's gonna be excellent because I can just see it now. T-Mac being the option 1. Freaking Braswell coming in and competing to be that number 2 guy, which I hope he does become the number 2 guy. Then you can add maybe Coker if he stays healthy, or throw in Jimmy Horn for God's sakes. I just want something to happen amazingly good for Bryce Young. That I'm all in for it. Something needs to happen.
No, I'm with you 100%, Mike. Jake, let me get you back in on the conversation. Jake, you still with us?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, do you feel like Chris Brazel is going to compete with Coker, or is he just competing with Jimmy Horn down at the bottom? This is the third-round pick by the Panthers. Where is he landing in this wide receiver room?
Outside of Nalo, a.k.a. Tero McMillan, I think he's competition for Coker down. Like, Coker's going to have competition. XL, everybody basically underneath Tero McMillan's going to have competition in that room. It's big time. This is going to help Bryce Young. It's going to be a really, really good training camp. I wish we had access to it this year, man. I'd love to be there, man. I would love to be there this year.
It looks like it's going to be next year before Panthers fans are available. They're going to have like 5,000 seats available for fans next year, but not this year. And then they start the renovations to the stadium after that. So I think it's 2030. The stadium's completely done and the training facilities completely done. I remember seeing the stats saying that we were the first NFL franchise to have a 100-yard field next to the stadium or within.
Yeah, it was.
It said within the city. Within the city. So the players don't even have to travel. Everything's right there at home. I mean, we got to give Dave Tepper a little bit of credit, I guess, on the podcast with the Panthers able to win the division only in the second year of Dave Canales. And a lot of people said that we took him early, and I agreed with that. It was too early to bring in a guy like Dave Canales and give him the keys to the operation. And now we see him giving up the play calling duties. I mean, do we feel like Dave Canales and Dan Morgan are ready to take the next step? I mean, we're 3 picks into this draft. Are we liking, and we've been through free agency, are we liking where the Panthers are positioned in this division, guys?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we win the division this year. And this year, hear me what I say, we take the division. We don't need this year. We won't need nobody's help to win it.
Exactly.
This year, the precious glory kid God, a quarterback for the Saints is going to realize what the NFL defense can do. The Atlanta Falcons don't have a quarterback. I don't know why their fans are happy about anything.
Exactly.
And the Tampa Bay Bucks, they don't have any qualified wide receivers. And their quarterback is the same quarterback he was in Cleveland, out and cold.
Pickle in my
I think we dominate. I think we dominate the division.
Win the playoff game. I think the goal needs to be win a playoff game. That's me personally.
Well, now to me,
good one.
Yeah,
not gonna be easy.
To me, if we can't, I want to say this carefully. If our first goal should be to win the division ourselves. And then the second goal is to win a playoff game. If we win a playoff game, but we still need help win the division, I don't really think that's a win. But I understand exactly what you're saying, Cole. You know, but I agree. You have to win. You know,
I really
like the direction that we're going in.
Right.
Yeah, I do too.
I think we filled holes. Now, granted, some people are going to come out there and say we didn't, but we did. It's just we didn't fill the holes they want to fill, and that's the point.
We filled money holes, which is weird.
Right.
It's like Bryce Young, Brant Tillis and Dan Morgan really thought about this together, and they thought about the implications that would be on the salary cap, and they thought about the implications that would be on the football field at the same time. We really drafted for the cap in the first 2 rounds. The third round there, we just added another weapon for Bryce and more competition in the wide receiver room. And clearly we needed that last year, and we were able to find it this year in the draft. I'm excited for what we've got coming. I see in the chat, you got Stephen Bailey. He says, looks like the centers will be available for tomorrow. Let's see if we get one.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. Me and Pickle have been on that train for years now.
We got Indiana centers still up here with me, D's.
There's still a couple centers still available that would be worth a draft pick on. I just had. I took ESPN down.
I fell behind. Sam hadn't got drafted yet, has he?
No,
I got some
he
picks
has
in
not.
the log. I fell asleep.
No, I thought we were gonna draft him. We went wide receiver, and I'm happy about it. But it was surprising.
Maybe that's why they got comfortable because they figure they can get one next or something. Doesn't mean. Maybe they go your boy. Maybe they go Brian Parker at Duke. I don't think that's up at 102. When's our next pick?
Yeah, let that happen. I'll be insufferable.
119. 119. Hey, D's.
I'll be insufferable.
You might start the day with it tomorrow, my friend. I'm gonna call my shot. I think that might be our pick in the morning, first thing. I know they talked to him. I think they talked to the other one. We definitely talked to the K-State.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they definitely did. What time are we getting started tomorrow? Is it at noon, I believe?
Yeah, we're gonna get right and do our little pregame.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is it, Pickle? What are you looking
That's
for?
wrong. Somebody. Somebody on Twitter said that Jerron McCoy was taken at the 64th pick by the Seahawks. He was not.
He was not.
Nah, he's still showing available right now.
Yeah, he was on screen. He was on screen on TV. That's all it was. They definitely showed him there in the program, but he wasn't drafted. That's all it is. It's just somebody just probably was listening to something else while watching TV and made a mistake. That's all it is. What's everybody's favorites for tomorrow? What do you want? We got a tackle. We got a wide receiver. We got a defensive tackle at literally nose tackle. Are we looking at safety tomorrow? Y'all want Kilgore?
I'm looking at center. I'm looking at center and safety tomorrow primarily. Canales said that Braswell was one of his favorite players in this draft and didn't expect him to be there at 83.
Well, he used to be a wide receivers coach. I mean, I like that. I like that he's pretty high on him.
Right.
But just to add a position to what you just said, Pickle, I'd add corner, safety, and center for me tomorrow.
Right.
Wide receiver falling down the board has kind of been the theme for this draft in 2026 so far. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that we saw a statement like that from the Panthers saying they weren't expecting him to be here. I wasn't either, and I was hoping maybe that it could happen or possibly we would pick him up, but it really worked out good for us. I mean, we didn't have to trade up, we didn't have to do anything special.
Yeah, and it's credit to the Panthers organization. When it's their time to pick, they don't waste time. They've got that pick already filled out, and they pretty much immediate. They know exactly what they're doing on these things.
They're winning Oregon Duck, Michael.
Yeah, I just seen that. Yeah.
Are you a big fan of his? Do you think he's going to do damage in the league, Mike?
I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
The Bears.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sick about hearing about the Bears. I don't need too much Bears news. This has been way more Bears news than I've ever wanted. Damn.
Oh wow.
I really like our pick now. The Bears doing that shit. Yeah, I really like our pick.
Dude, the wide receivers are falling, son.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about they all going that and tight ends.
Hell yeah, we did good.
Yeah, we did real good. I don't think. Yeah, center tomorrow for real. That's first thing. First stop, center. It'll be safety in the 5th again, just like last year. Remember, we got Ransom in the 5th year, or the 5th round last year. So we neglected. It's Nick Scott, man. They just like him. It's whoever wants to start. They refused to draft one. They had 2 fall to them and they didn't take it.
That or they're higher on Ransom's development than we think they are.
Well, and that's cool, man. I like Ransom. I'm a big fan. He won us a game last year, dude. Ransom is awesome.
Redemption. It was a redemption game because remember
It was
prior to that, I
Ransom's
think it was
redemption.
a game before that he cost us the game, so to speak.
That's right. From that, it was a bullshit penalty, but he wasn't trying to hurt the dude. He just dove too early. That's all he did.
Right. It was just a mistake by a young defensive back. That's all it was. Even the guy that, I mean, the receiver, I think it was, said it after the game. It was just a mistake by a young defensive back, and he'll learn, and life goes on. That's just what it is.
Yeah, and Justin says in the chat, this scouting room is much better after they fired the old ones. Yeah, they were fucking 20-year vets, dude. They were here since the beginning, basically, and they fired them, and we got better. So that's a great thing Dan did.
Right.
And probably a bold-ass thing that Dan did, too. There's probably some dude that was really respected in the organization, and Dan was like, nah, bro, you gotta go. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do for your business. You know what I mean? So he made a business decision, and it helped big time. Great comment by Justin.
Oh, that's cold, y'all. Y'all know that really that offensive lineman we got with the first pick, his 2 brothers at the stadium, here's what they said. They said he was actually a twin in the womb. But he's big because he ate his twin.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, oh my gosh.
But the underlying story, they often joke a lot together like that. And that's how they joke a lot together. And
yeah, that's how brothers
that sounds like my family quite a bit.
Yeah, my brothers are the same way. Yeah.
Looks like the Raiders at 27, waiting on the pick here. If you just scroll down just a little bit, Mr. Pickle.
Yeah, that was the first running back drafted.
Oh, Kellen Black.
This whole round. Yeah.
In an undervalued position. Used to be top of the league. Now it's bottom of the league, and that's crazy.
I can't get over the Brazel pick. I mean, you're that tall and you run a 4.37. That is ridiculous. Right. That is absolutely insane.
He's taking 3 steps to your 1, Jake.
Yeah.
We're not bullshitting these. Like when he said he wanted these big, strong, fast, physical players, like excuse me, we ain't drafting babies.
Bless you.
I tried to mute myself, but my damn eyes were closed.
You can't move too good when you're sneezing, but this ain't Robbie Anderson, man. I mean, this guy. This is not Robbie Anderson whatsoever. This guy's almost 6'5".
He does it all.
He was tied for first,
and he's fast
with 9 receiving touchdowns last year in the SEC. And we love our SEC prospects. At least Dan Morgan does.
No, we stole this, dude. I mean, we could have drafted Mekhi Lemon. Cole, you haven't been a big fan of his and didn't think he would be a personality fit. And we talked about how our second round pick would be a great personality fit. I think that matters to Dave Canales. I think Dave Canales is looking for guys that are great to have in the locker room. He's a positivity guy. He doesn't want any kind of cancers in there. He doesn't want anybody to change the vibe. He wants to keep it high and keep these guys growing and learning. How you feeling about it, Cole?
I'm right there with you because we talked about earlier with I've already forgot our Texas Tech D lineman's name, but yeah, he's leadership. He was the captain.
Lee Hunter.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been sitting here
Georgia.
talking.
I'm sure he was part of the anchor of the offensive line over there too, D's. So I'm sure you know what I'm saying. Some leadership that comes with that role. So yeah, I like the stature of our players, man. They're either fast as shit, big as hell, or big as shit and fast as hell.
Yes, I am.
That's really how this is looking right now. Love it. You got a 6'4" playmaker running a 4. I'm very excited about that.
As soon as the last pick's done, if anybody wants to cut out, they can. We are going to. I'm going to try to show some of the clips and some of the interview pressers that were done while we've been on, because they did have a press conference for the tackle and the wide receiver.
Yeah, let's watch that.
So that's what I'm.
You want to watch that now or cut the draft off?
Yeah, because I mean,
we can do that.
We're done. We're done for tonight. I don't see us trading back.
Yeah, if anything overly exciting happens, y'all let us know.
We'll get a nodie for sure.
Yeah, we got the chat on screen. Literally, let us know if the Panthers trade.
We're gonna do it one more time though tomorrow. So this is not the end of the draft.
No, it's not
work.
No, and there a lot of your other podcasters aren't running tomorrow. We will be.
Yeah, it's a Blue and Black 2026 draft, bro. This is serious. We got every pick. We're gonna break them all down.
This was our debut draft.
Yes, this is our first annual. We're
season,
gonna cover them all. Fuck it.
It's been a great 2 days so far. I've enjoyed it every single second with y'all boys.
Y'all were so fucking heated last night. I couldn't really watch the Dan Morgan press conference. Y'all were fired up for that one.
Jake was in here tweaking, and I was matching his level, and I won't even drinking.
And G-Baby was just feeding me. Literally, he was just adding. That's right, Jake. That's right.
Yeah.
I knew you was right.
Jake got a little more popular.
Bro, we were seriously cracking up, bro. I was like, oh my God. Honestly, I didn't go to bed until 10:30 last night, my time.
10:30. Bro, I'll tell you what, even after I got done with all that, I stayed up and watched some stuff. And I finally rolled into bed about it was almost 3 o'clock. I slept, but then I woke up at 5 o'clock.
Oh, God.
Got up at 5:30. Got up at 5:30 just so I could get on the internet, see if I missed anything. And the 2 hours I was asleep. What a moron.
Pickles leading
the reason why I couldn't sleep last night is because
I'm like an hour or two behind him.
Well, the reason why I couldn't sleep until 10:30 is because I was still cracking up at how Jake was roasting Cole for that freaking receiver that you wanted on the pitch.
KC.
Yes. AJ, I did read that myself.
He died, bro.
The Dan and Dave really liked the Tennessee receiver Brazil. They really liked him. They very much liked him. And so people are talking, he can't run a route, he refuses to block. All that's BS. And I'll just tell you straight up, it's BS. Some people, a lot of folks are upset because the Panthers didn't follow their personal draft board. And that's exactly, and there's a lot of folks upset because they love fantasy football more than they really like the Panthers. And that's just how I'll leave it alone. Let's listen to this.
Lee, what's up, Dan? Working with the Panthers, man. How you doing? Let's go! Hey, congrats, man. We're excited to get you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Hey, I'm going to pass you off to our owner, David Tepper, okay? Yes, sir. All right, man.
Hey, Lee, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Where you sitting right now?
No, I'm in the room with my family.
All right, very good, good. They shutting down back down there? Yes, sir. All right, we're glad to have you, okay? Yes, sir. I'm going to pass you over. Well, glad to have you. We're going to pass you over to Coach, okay? Yes, sir.
What's up, Lee? I'm feeling great. I'm better now. I feel real safe. I feel real safe now you come in the building. Man, we're fired up to get you into this group. It's a great group of guys, man. We're excited. I want you to say hello to your new coach right here, Coach Watt.
Lee, how you doing, buddy? Hey, we must have had a hell of a conversation on Wednesday, huh? Well, hey, congratulations. I can't wait for us to get together and start working. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, you have a great night. Congratulations. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. All right, bye-bye.
Hell yeah. It's good work right there.
Good job, Dan. Good job,
This
Dan.
Razzle one's gonna hit, man, but you wait till that one drops tomorrow or later tonight.
I've always been a big fan of Todd
Lee,
Walsh.
I read somewhere that you used your NIL money for a pretty cool cause. Can you explain why it was important to you? I read it right that you used your NIL money to get your mom a house, right?
Yes, sir.
Why was that important to you?
Nah, God bless. I really use that saying, God bless you to bless others. So when I got that blessing, first person I thought about was my mom and my baby girls.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, thanks, man.
All right, we'll go with Kathy Hill, followed by Scott Fowler.
Hey Lee, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Good. As a fellow Mobile native, happy to have you here with us now.
No, so glad to be there.
I'm sorry if you've already been asked this. It just got on, but I heard that Derek Brown is a pretty big idol of yours. What do you like about watching him play, and have you been able to talk to him recently as you've kind of gone through this process?
Yeah, I just talked to Derek like 10 minutes ago. He told me just be ready to work and come on, let's get it. But just seeing his game, how violent he is, how he put hands on people, and how he chase down tackles outside the tackle box. How majority of his plays come behind in the backfield and behind the outside the tackle box.
I love him. He's going to be great.
And then again, sorry if you've already been asked this, but where did your nickname, the Fridge, originate from?
My nickname, the Fridge, originated from my defense coordinator gave it in high school. And he said, I'm sorry, I call you the Fridge. I said, why, Coach? He said, if people want to eat, they got to get to you. So I took that and ran with it.
It works. Thank you so much.
That is awesome.
Hey, Lee, Scott Fowler from the Charlotte Observer, the local paper here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you two things. One was also about the Fridge, but so did that follow you all through your college stops, and do you embrace that nickname? You want Panther fans to call you that?
Yeah, I embraced it. It followed me here, and I love for the Panthers fan to call me the Fridge.
Fridge, you got it, brother.
Fridge.
Okay, and for those who have never seen you play before, can you describe your style of play?
Someone who's violent, she gonna enjoy seeing me put hands on the big guys on the offensive line, and someone who bring energy to the team and to the crowd, and you're gonna enjoy watching Carolina's football play.
Thank you.
Love it.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll go with Joe Person, followed by Mike Lissette.
Hey, Lee, congrats, man. I'm with The Athletic here. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, man. Where are you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Atlanta.
What's going on in Atlanta?
I just met my family. We had a big day down here. Really just enjoying the moment with them.
Nice. You grew up in Mobile, but your folks live in Atlanta now. Is that right?
I grew up in Mobile, but we just had the draft party in Mobile.
Got it. Hey, wanted to ask you, how did you first become a fan of Derek Brown?
Auburn. Watching Auburn football play growing up, and as I got close to commit, I was just watching Auburn. Coach G, I always talked to him, showed me film about him. So I seen this tape, seen this play, and seen how he play his game, and I just enjoyed some more.
You didn't have a long stay at Auburn. Take us through that part of your journey.
My journey at Auburn, it was pretty fun. Laid back, relaxing. Was glad to be a Tiger. Just made a decision to leave that place based off my family and my situation.
out of your moves you made, which one you think was the most impactful and helped you get to where you are tonight?
When Texas Tech really helped me get better as a player. UCF helped me and allowed me to get better as a person, a human being, and the player I go. But Texas Tech was just one of the main schools that just helped me just grow in many ways and show my craft more on the football side of it.
Thanks, Lee.
Thank you.
Hi, Lee. Michael Sepp from Carolina Sports Live. How quickly did everything sort of come together for you tonight? I mean, I know that with the Panthers moving up, that caught us by surprise. At that point, did you start realizing things were moving, or did this whole thing catch you by surprise?
It caught me by surprise. No, that's how I was expecting it to go whichever type way, but I'm blessed and just glad to have the opportunity to be a Panther now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we have time for a couple more. We'll go with Mike K, followed by Bash Ty Hurt.
Hey, Lee. Congratulations and welcome. This is a bit of a hybrid defense, but it's traditionally a 3-4 front. What do you like about the job of a nose tackle, or at least playing in an odd front? And how important is it to you to open up, pass rushing lanes for your teammates?
Just being Lee Hunt all the time, trusting my preparation, my craft that I done worked on in all my life and all my career. Just learn from guys around me that's been there, done that for a long time now, and just get better and just be violent and put hands on people and help
like Derek Brown.
The Panthers reach the best stage they could.
Yep.
Have you gotten to meet with Todd Wash? Do you know anything about him? He's a pretty outgoing, I would say, sort of coach. I just didn't know if you had any background with him.
Yeah, I communicate with him. Pretty chill guy, laid back guy, a little ball, and from my understanding. So I'm just excited to be a Panther now, and it's such a blessing.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Hi, Lee. Vashti here with Carolina Blitz. Welcome to Carolina. I see that you're number 2, and I know that guys they're particular about their numbers. How did you get number 2? I've never seen a defensive lineman with the number 2.
I was 7 in high school, but I couldn't get 7. I couldn't get 2 at UCF, so I was like, I was born July 2nd, 2002, so I may well rock when numbers 2 is open. So when I seen them 2 open, I thought about that. I took it and ran with it, and it looked very well on me, right?
Are you going to try to carry that into the league?
I would love to, but whatever number I get, I'm grateful.
All right. Thank you.
We'll end with Mike Solarte.
He's so chill, man.
Thanks, Kia. Congratulations, Lee. The fact that Carolina thought so highly of you to move up 2 spots to draft you, what does that say to a player, and what kind of a message do you get from that they so this is our guy, we got to go get him?
What type of message I get from it is they traded up 2 spots. They wanted me. They came and got me. They showed love and interest, and so what response they going to get from me, I'm ready to run through a brick wall for them.
Mm-hmm.
We can fix that in post. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Lee, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. He ain't playing no games.
Yeah, he made me smile. I ain't
He
gonna
ain't
lie.
playing no games.
He made me
The
smile
fridge
during
is
that
here.
whole
Pickle, you hear me?
the fridge.
I don't know what this music, the music or something. It's not our music. Man. This is from tonight?
All right.
Okay.
All right. So, first off,
You can't hear me? The mic ain't working.
Jacked about tonight. And
I can hear
being
you.
able to get
This
Lee
is
Hunter
tonight.
and Chris Brazel, 2 guys that we obviously thought very high of. Start off with Lee, just like big, physical, point of attack guy who's athletic enough to get up and down the line of scrimmage, makes a lot of plays, eats up a lot of blockers for the linebackers, a guy we're really excited about. Chris Brazel, obviously a big, long, linear receiver with a big catch radius, can adjust really well downfield. He's got the speed to take the top off, take it the distance. So another guy, again, we're extremely excited about. Good day. Work's far from over. But yeah, we're headed in the right direction. We feel good about the draft so far, and we're gonna keep building and adding pieces and following the board, and because that's what we've really been doing up to this point. Is just kind of following the board and
working good,
letting that kind of guide us.
Why'd you get straight up?
You want to say anything?
Oh, I'm just excited about the guys, and again, just committed to the process of taking the best player on the board, and we couldn't pass up on an opportunity for a violent player like Lee, and then Chris. He's one of my favorite players in the draft. Just his film over the last 2 years. When you look at Tulane and then you look at Tennessee and you kind of combine all of it, you're going to get a full picture of a route tree, body control, ability to do those things, and of course just the ability to stretch the field and really put stress on teams from a vertical standpoint. And so, we weren't expecting Chris to be there. We were sitting there waiting, and he just kept dropping right to us, and just what a great opportunity for us to just again just add to that room, just another element, another dimension, and create a competitive roster.
Go ahead, Mike.
Sure. What made you guys trade up a couple of picks to get Lee?
The board was kind of thinning out at the time. We just felt like, hey, this is the last guy that we kind of had a little in the higher rounds, and we just felt like, hey, let's go get our guy instead of kind of settling for somebody else. We're like, let's go get our guy. We were all convicted on him, not only as a player but as a person.
Do you see him as being a nose that can kind of complement a rotation of Turk and Bobby, or how do you guys view him from a style standpoint?
Yeah, let's get him in here and see what he can do.
As
just
a person
in our schemes,
in the locker room.
and that part will make a lot of sense for us. But when you're an interior defensive lineman, it all starts with violence, and that's one thing that he kind of characterized himself. What's your play style? Violence, and repeatedly said violence, just
I love it.
Just the way that he's disruptive and explosive at the line of scrimmage, and then we'll figure out the pieces from there. But we have a really good group in there, versatile guys that we can use in different ways.
Yeah, and I would add too, the way that we play our D line, there's really not starters. We're rotating a bunch, so he's just going to be in that rotation. He can play nose, he can play a little DN in the 3-4. So he brings versatility.
Were you concerned that the Jets might take him at 50?
I was a little concerned that, D-line's pretty thin this draft. So I felt like, hey, let's go get our guy. Let's make sure we get who we want. And that's why we traded up and got aggressive.
And the first 2 picks, obviously, on the line, what does that say about, was that something you really wanted to address coming in?
Yeah, I think, Coach and I and the rest of the staff, we believe in building it up front and winning the line of scrimmage. And I think if you can win the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, you have a chance to win every single game. So, yeah, that's definitely a point of emphasis.
Dave, you haven't had a guy with this type of speed in this offense so far, a guy that can, get downfield, like you said, vertically, consistently. What is it about a guy that has that type of size and speed that makes him so dynamic outside of the route tree that you?
Well, it's the ability to take those traits, but then also to play the ball in the air. One of the things that Chris showed is his ability to play the deep ball, land on his feet, finish the play. That's something that's very rare, where a lot of times you see a guy high point a ball, lay out for it, they end up on the ground. He's just got a special balance with how he finishes, which translates that speed and that size, so just all those things, and we've seen how we've been able to use Xavier, T-Mac, Jalen, with all the intermediate stuff, and have gone down the field a little bit, and taken some opportunities. But, I think about the space created when they know this is a real burner, and what that does to safeties, what that does to corners, and just creating space for the whole group.
You mentioned a few guys in that wide receiver room. Can you have too much talent in a room?
No,
absolutely not. You just, you continue to add great players, and it elevates everybody's play. How that plays out, we'll see. There's a lot of work that's got to be done from now until we start the season, and it's
right,
just
we're
great
gonna
to
see.
continue to add those guys so that we have different elements and increase the level of competition in the room.
To call Chris one of your favorite players in the draft, was there a particular game, particular play that kind of pops in your mind that you kind of point to and say, that's who this guy is?
I can't say anything specifically, but just the body of work, his ability to have the vertical speed and threat, but then his ability to drop his weight, get in and out of breaks really efficiently is one of the things that I was so impressed with.
Watching
And,
this, we'll be
in our conversations, as we were going through the process, I was like, guys, look at this. Typically, when a guy's 6'4", they don't have that type of bend and flexibility and power to stop on a dime and get out. That's really valuable when you're a vertical threat because it's a two-way go for you at that point. And then, of course, it was just the acrobatic body balance and ability to stay on his feet to track the ball down the field that I really just fell in love with, and look.
Me
was
too,
really excited to get
Dave.
an opportunity to
I
look at
fell
those
in
skills.
love too, Dave. Great pick.
Yeah, we did.
It
was great. It was great. Great personality. Obviously, another guy that loves football, and he bleeds it. And I think on our call, when we called him, you could hear the excitement in his voice about coming here and competing and adding to that wide receiver room.
Any text from Bryce tonight about Brazil?
I haven't looked at my phone yet. But I'm sure Bryce will be happy about that.
Your response or assessment of the in-person visit with Chris?
Yeah, so we had him at the combine first,
Clear as Mingo.
and
Facts.
then we brought him in for the 30 visit, get to spend a little bit more time. And what impressed me about him is just when he talks about what he was working on. That's something that's really big for me, having receiver coaching background. When I can hear a guy talk about the different skills that they're working on, the drills they're doing.
Something extra lotion does not
he's got a
fucking
brother,
do.
and like they're doing one-on-ones, and he loves the game. He's about his craft, and you can see that on the field. You can see how compact and efficient he is with his footwork and different things. But that always impresses me when a guy has a plan for what they're trying to improve upon.
Yeah, there are so many kind of players that fit what you guys want to do that got a lot of hype entering the draft. Originally it felt like you were going to come in after the end of the third round. Why did you guys kind of stop and come up now as opposed to maybe tracking the rest of the draft possibilities and today?
Why did we come up in the
draft?
Oh, got you. Yeah, I mean, there's still guys out there, but we traded up once, and obviously we had to give one of our fives, and we got a 6 back. But I think in our situation, we feel good about where we're at and what our board looks like, and we'll be ready for tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I think you're averaging 6'2", 6'3" in this receiver room now.
For a reason.
How important was it to
Facts.
establish that identity, and what does it do for your offense to have
Fucking big body targets.
Just great players. We're not really necessarily trying to set a prototype. We just happen to continue to have opportunities to bring in these massive men. All the way down to Bryson Tremaine, who's 6'5" and goes about 220.
You know what I'm saying? You got
these guys are rugged in the run game. That's really important to us. That's something that Brad harps on, that Rob Moore is really serious about. Because we know we're going to run the ball, and that length and size does help us with some of the different things that we do with the run game. And then, of course, just creating an advantage, as a target. When you have that type of size and length, length is very forgiving in terms of getting body position and finishing on the ball, and that's what we've seen out of our guys, being able to make those plays in contested situations, and now we got a guy who's tall and he's also really fast, and so his length and all those things will continue to help him, and the speed also.
Along those lines, there was a lot of speculation that you guys wanted a yards after catch guy, that somebody you could also involve in the run game from a receiver standpoint. Was that a thing and it just didn't quite fit with your board?
I think he does have a little run after catch. Obviously he's got the 4.37 speed. So he is a guy that can, if he gets increase, he has the speed.
As soon as this is over, we'll open it up for conversation. It's about done.
Where we're at, making the playoffs and kind of being a little further back in the order, obviously that's going to limit you and, who's going to be available to you as well. So we're just jacked that we could get Chris there at the end.
Maybe not a position of need.
He's more of
but
a
is there
complete
certain
receiver
position
than
in
people
this
were
draft that's
expecting
kind of gone
from Tennessee, though.
differently than maybe
Oh,
you
don't
had
worry, Pickle. I'm about to
projected
go crazy.
Maybe a trend
Yeah.
that you've noticed.
You're not mad,
Yeah, I mean, I think
What's up, Lee?
No, he likes Chris
once,
Brazel.
like the
I like
tight
him
ends-
too.
The tight ends went on a
Trust
run there for a little bit.
Good
The
shit.
wideouts started kind of going on a run there towards the end when we picked Chris. So yeah, I mean, I think once one guy starts getting picked, and I think teams start seeing guys fall off the board, kind of makes everybody a little antsy, and they start picking that position. So I don't know if there's one particular position, but I think once you see a particular guy come off the board, I think teams get a little spooked and they'll go on runs.
Dan, as you look at the roster as a whole, and as it's got better and deeper, does it change the way you look at day 3 of the draft, just in terms of how guys fit and whether they make the roster, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I think the big thing is going to be how can guys contribute on special teams. We only have a certain amount of guys we can dress on game day, so these guys, here towards the end of the draft, they're going to have to be good teamers, to be able to make our team and contribute the way we want them to.
Does that look like linebackers and safeties, tight ends?
I mean, yeah, it could be a combination of guys. That's a good try, though. Definitely. Yeah, it's usually linebackers, tight ends. It can be corners, safeties, returners. So we'll explore every option, and we'll pick the right guy for us.
Does Chris have any? He doesn't have any return background, does he?
No. No. Yeah.
All right, everybody good? Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, Pickle. Go ahead and open this thing up, man. This is going to be a great conversation.
Yes, sir. Here we go. All righty. And what do you think of the receiver we took today?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I like Chris Brazel. I mean, I watched. I don't watch a ton of college football, but I watched the SEC, and he's good. We needed someone to stretch the field, and I think Anthony Leggett is done. That's my take.
I like that. Now, while you're here, tell us what you think about the defensive tackle that was drafted.
Yeah, so Lee, I at first, I mean, I thought maybe they'd target some other positions.
Yes.
But but I kind of sat back and thought about this. Like, we really did have like a quote unquote like sexy free agency. And I think this draft is really just about building more of those trenches. As opposed to last draft where our free agency was a lot of like foundational pieces, like positions like we really needed, but our draft was a lot more sexy picks. So Lee Hunter to me, I think he's going to be perfect for Derek Brown. That's really what we needed, was a running mate for Derek Brown. And the last thing I'll say is they have been like very open. Like Mike K wrote about this, and he basically said like that Bobby and Turk are more rotational pieces than anything. So it's almost like they don't want those guys on the field all the time, and they want to rotate everyone. So that's kind of my gist of that. But overall, I like what we've done so far. I think they need to grab a center tomorrow, though. I'm getting a little worried about that, but I trust Dan.
I agree with that. I do agree.
Hey, if he's calling those guys rotational pieces, then Homeboy is fucking highly overpaid.
Oh, he is, and they know that.
Yeah,
you're right. They know that, but right now you're stuck with him. I went over his cap a while ago. We really are. If we don't care about dead money, we can cut him in training camp. It's not that big a hit cap wise.
It's not feasible. No, not this year.
But the dead money itself would kill us. So long story short, he'll be here this year, but he probably won't be here at all after this. So
hey, he's completely taking Shy Tuttle's fucking spot.
Yep. But I like both these guys a lot. Go ahead, G. Tell us all about these receivers that we drafted.
Yeah, I want to talk about. I want to talk about Skinny Chris. Hold on, you guys. We have a bona fide star at the wide receiver position. This dude is a fucking maniac. He does not shy away from the ball. When the moment is bright, he calls for the fucking ball. Pickle, I don't know who was saying that he can't block. In that system, if you don't block, the head coach will get your ass and pull your ass off the fucking field. So that is a complete fucking lie.
I tell you what it was SZN, but I've named on that.
Oh, it was Season?
Yeah, on that group, I've named him because I can add my nicknames to people. I named him Dumbass. So I often get that's why I often get his name wrong. So that's why I just say Season. But
yeah, so okay.
Yeah.
Chris, and he's got great eye-hand coordination. Like his ability to track the ball is amazing. And they say he's 6'4". I feel like he's like on the verge of pushing like 6'5". But his arm length is great. He's got big hands. He's got his, like I said, his eye-hand coordination is immaculate. His agility is great. His change of direction is great. He can do everything you want. He's literally You know who he reminds me of? And I don't know if this is a good comp, but he reminds me of Christian Watson. Watson from the Green Bay Packers, man. When healthy,
Text me and said the same shit. That's wild as fuck.
Who?
We need speed,
My
man.
friend that's a Packers fan said the same exact shit. That's what he texted me. That's wild.
Yeah, that would be my comp. Like when healthy, Christian Watson could be a fucking top 15 wide receiver in this goddamn game. But the thing with Chris Brazil, he doesn't have durability issues. Like he was very much healthy the entire time that he was fucking at Tennessee. So, boys. Dude, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm super juiced that we
You're
got
going
him
with
because,
Nalo with that too, man. That's
bro, I'm just super juiced because, like, bro,
scary.
we're doing shit for Bryce Young that we never did for Cam Newton, bro.
G, hold up. Let me throw something out. G, I was making a joke to my homie, and like I was texting him. I was like, you know how Chris Brazil passes the smell test for me? And this is how T-Mac did too. Because if I bet on you and you come through for me every time, like
Yes.
then yes. And Chris Brazil never sold me, bro. That's how I know
Never,
he's
bro.
legit.
Bro, he's literally he's consistency. He is a person that shows up to fucking work every single goddamn day. He's one of the first ones in. He's one of the last ones out. He's a blue collar player, y'all. Like we got one of the ones. We got one of them. I'm telling y'all,
The
man.
last one you told me about was Jatavian Sanders, and that motherfucker is irrelevant.
Hey, don't hey, Chris Brazil is a fucking dog, G.
Man, picking another receiver in this fucking draft is fucking stupid, just so you know. Like, we got 5 bona fide receivers in our room right now. Taking a receiver
we do.
is fucking bullshit.
How is it bullshit?
You're wild as fuck. That was a great
Super
pick.
wild.
Are you serious? Like, we talking about Nick Scott is a starter.
We're talking about extra lotion as a starter.
That motherfucking Wallace is a starter. What the fuck are we talking about right now? What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Hey Kyle, hey, let me speak to this real quick. Because your point, and like G was calming me down about this because I texted him about it, but like that's why I wanted to take like Lemon or Thieneman on round 1. Because there's some starters on this team that are still gaping holes. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I don't think Dan wants to give up on some of those players yet that he drafted. Like, I think we're just gonna have to live with it for another year. Like Wallace and
It's called
Lotion
developing
and
your draft picks.
Hey,
yes.
This is to Mechie and Jimmy Horn never seeing the fucking field because we drafted some fucking dude, Chris Brazzell.
Now,
Bro,
Chris Brazzell Let me tell you what. Chris Brazzell is a better receiver than
Man, he's drinking it all.
than 90%. No. The only what let me tell you the truth of it.
Never seeing the fucking field. Jimmy Horn never seeing the fucking field because of this fucking new Brazzell.
He's better than Mr. Lotion, though. That's what matters.
Are still slated as starters on their fucking field. Stupid as fuck.
It's okay.
No way I'm hearing this bullshit right now.
Well, I was gonna say my heart got broken earlier when Jacob Rodriguez went to the Dolphins.
Anthony Hill left too.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't understand, man. Like, I was confused by that because we did so much work on linebackers, and then we just were rolling with Wallace again.
Didn't take any of the good ones. Are you fucking kidding me?
Devin's gonna have his work cut out this season, man.
No, what they're banking on is Lee Hunter, the effect of Lee Hunter being in there in the interior with Derek Brown. That's gonna allow Trevor Wallace to work
Lee
better.
Hunter's a great pick.
Lee Hunter is a great. I think Dan's cooking. He
is cooking. He's on fucking fire.
Chris Brazzell might end up being the steal of the draft. You got a widely projected first round guy by a lot of people in the third round. It's the steal of the draft so far.
No mocks I've ever read had Chris Brazzell in the first round.
Yeah, I saw him and Denzel Boston in plenty.
Yep.
I saw him at the end, at the late end, at the end. Like, yeah, toward the end of the
listen.
It's been there.
Chris Brazzell shouldn't even be a surprise. He was on a
visit. The problem is
Wallace trying to hold the fuck up.
Well, hopefully playing next to Lloyd rubs off on him the positive way. We only time could tell, and that's all we can hope for.
Oh, what's up, Neek? I didn't realize you were in here, bro.
What's goody? How y'all doing?
I like Westwell.
Bullshit.
I'm happy as a bitch about everything.
Dan's cooking, man. Dan's been fucking cooking.
Better receiver. He's a better receiver than Mitchie. And listen, Jimmy Horn Jr. was on the field last year, but he didn't get the ball thrown to him. But at the same time, Jimmy Horn Jr.'s got to pull his diaper off and walk into the field of training camp and act like a fucking man and act like a fucking man.
Hey, we need Kilgore to fall to 119, y'all. That's what we need.
First round. None of the
Jalen Kilgore to be there at 119.
The fifth place receiver for.
You did. You come in here and start screaming about Brazzell sucked because Jimmy Horn Jr. didn't get opportunity. The problem is our illustrious head coach need to get Matt or get David Morse cock out of his fucking mouth. That's the problem. The problem is we got a pissy poor fucking head coach who claims to be a wide receivers coach. So far, I ain't fucking seen it. Just like Dan Morgan claims to be this linebacker guy. I ain't seen it. But you know what? I work at a manufacturing plant. I don't work in the NFL. All I do is get on internet and scream my opinion like all the other dumb motherfuckers out here. Okay? Yeah. So you included. I've watched Chris Brazzell play. I think he's a better fucking wide receiver than Mitchie. I think he's a better
Tennessee fan.
You damn right. I think he's a better receiver than Jalen Coker. I think in the end, give him a year, he'll take Coker's fucking job. Because Jalen Coker didn't come in hurt in training camp last year. He came in out of shape, and he came in with his head bigger than his ass. And he claimed he knew what the fuck he was talking about, and he didn't. Right? No. Shut. Quiet. I'll mute you guys. Now, listen. I understand. I don't like Wallace. I don't know why the fuck he still got his fucking job. But the old saying is you give a linebacker 3 years before he knows what the fuck he's doing. So this year would be that third year.
And a fucking running mate.
Now, that's the old rule. That's the old rule. Now let's not forget Dan Morgan. Dan Morgan sat in film with him all last year to show him film. So there's a connection there. Whether we like it or not like it, there's a connection there. Okay. Now, I don't understand why they didn't draft one either, but they've only got so many picks. And it makes 0 sense to draft a good linebacker and watch him get his ass kicked because your front line sucks.
Facts.
That makes zero sense. 0 sense to draft a linebacker when your front line sucks dick. Because Bobby Brown and Turk Wharton are rotational pieces who should not and cannot start.
Hey, I agree that Lee Hunter was a good pick.
Exactly.
I agree with you 100% that Lee Hunter was a good pick. I just don't think that Brazel was a good pick.
Well, I do. I do think he was a good pick. I do. And the reason why I do is because I like the first pick a lot. Okay? I don't think the first pick. Do what? I didn't hear that.
Where does Brazel play? Like 100%, where does Brazel fit into this offense? Is he a rotational slot receiver?
They're all rotational right now.
Is he taking Coker's spot? Is he doing?
He's taking Anthony Leggett's spot.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think. Okay,
he's the number 2 receiver right now.
I think he enters this team. And I said this earlier before you all was in here. Okay, I think only one wide receiver on this team has a right to say I keep my spot, and that's T-Mac. Coker has to compete for his number 2 spot.
Totally.
That's my opinion. So he comes in competing just like all the others.
All right, so you think he takes Coker's spot?
I think he competes. I think he competes. Right. Now, my opinion in the end, I see him being either 2 or 3. But I think Coker fills that other spot. So whether it's 2 or 3, I think Coker fills one and Braswell fills the other. But again, I'll say this. I don't think Xavier gets off this team because Dan found a first round pick on him. And
that's what I've been trying to say. Like, a lot. That's why,
I think gets traded tomorrow during the draft. I don't give a fuck.
But that's why I was saying.
I would like that, but that's what happened.
I really think like it sucks, bro, because the positions we really the tight end, or I'll forget tight end for a second. The safety linebacker thing, like they really love the guys that are in those spots. Like
we can still get those positions tomorrow though, and we still got a 4th, we still got a 5th, we still got 2 6 we can work with.
I still think they should have all the work they did on linebacker, and like I'm gonna be honest, a lot of y'all too were like thinking we were gonna take J-Rod hella early. They did all that work. And we haven't upgraded the second linebacker. And Trevin Wallace doesn't fucking play. He's always hurt.
Though, Ant. That shit could have been a total smoke screen, G.
But Trevin doesn't even play though, bro. Like he's always hurt. He's always hurt.
Listen, I agree about linebacker. I do. But as much as I don't like it, you ain't got but so many picks. And
I agree.
If you're telling me we could have took a linebacker and not Hunter Lee, I just said who the fuck you gonna get in the middle? Because what we had before him ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, I mean, I also think.
So I mean,
I also think Dan kind of signed Lloyd to kind of like he was like, I'm all right. I'm tired of doing this linebacker shit. I'm just gonna sign Lloyd.
Exactly. And listen, I don't think some of the roster building's done. But as much as everybody wants a different linebacker, you can't fix everything in one offseason. You can't fix it in 2 off seasons. You just can't. Most of the time, Ashawn freed up $10 million to let him walk, but he's also 31 years old. So, you're not filling up every position. As much now, Nick Scott. I don't think Nick Scott's the starter come week 1. I think Lathan Ransom is. but they do have time to add another safety to the party.
Hey, I think it's bullshit that AJ Halsey went before we could pick.
Yeah, I think some of these positions of need were made up by fans.
I agree, but I think AJ Halsey fit what we needed, but that's just me.
I don't know if I agree with that fully. I think some of them are legitimate. I agree that not all, like not some of them, yes, are made up, but I agree some of them are legitimate concerns though.
Like all the tight end talk. I think the tight end talk was started by fans, and the Panthers entertained the fans by meeting with tight ends.
Yeah, the tight ends are bullshit because they don't throw to tight ends. Bryce does not throw to tight ends. We look, Pickle, I know personally, you and me specifically looked at the tight end targets and watched that motherfucker get open. 9 times out of 10, Bryce didn't even fucking look at him.
Right. And the more I think about it, there could be because Bryce purposely didn't. It could be one thing I do think. I think if Bryce throws to you and after a while you fail to catch that ball for whatever reason, he's going to stop looking. But I also think that the tight ends, I think they're happy with the tight ends. I don't think they had any interest in signing or drafting any tight end in this draft. But a lot of that was a smokescreen. Now, I believe fans believe there is, and I understand that because fans see these other tight ends across the league making all these receiving plays, but that's not in Canales' wheelhouse that we've seen. But Canales ain't going to call plays, and we'll see what Brad Idzik does. That's just where we're at right now in that
I will admit this is kind of drunk, Kyle. I don't know.
Yes, I know that. Hey, let me tell you what.
I'm telling you, I will look at this dude in the morning with a clear mind and understand why we took him. But right this second, I think they fucking retards.
Right. And you're seeing it from the eyes of a guy who can't run a route, and because that's
kind of drunk guy.
Yesterday Jake was drunk, but he was a nicer drunk than you are.
I
muted him 5 or 6 times, and you're lucky I ain't muted you at all. So, but that's fact.
That's fair.
Now,
I agree.
And the deal with Braswell is Braswell started out at Tulane, where he learned a lot of short routes and intermediate routes, and he went to Tennessee the last year or two. Then he learned the long route. He learned the deep routes. So he's a better receiver than people initiate, but people only think of the Tennessee guy. They don't think of anything else. When he was at Tulane, he was never asked to block. When he came to Tennessee, he was asked to block, and he did. But he was green at doing it when he started in Tennessee. So there's a lot of misconceptions out there, and a lot of these misconceptions are being stirred up by people who only interested in a wide receiver they want. Because you got these internet trolls and these specialist guys who work for AT&T or Cliffy B Bubblehead, and they watch film in their spare time, and all of a sudden they know more about football than anybody in the whole wide world does.
So
because they've watched film on YouTube once.
So only to counter that, Pickle, I just feel like we had Leggett, we had T-Mac, we had Coker, we had Mechie, we had all these guys. So I just don't see the need to take a wide receiver as much as you look at Wallace, as you look at Nick Scott, you look at all these dudes who are slated as start on Panthers.com. Now, this is not just me saying this. This is Panthers.com saying this, that they're the starter at that specific position. And that's the only reason I'm saying this. I'm sure, like, don't get me wrong, like, I am sure that Braswell the second or third or whatever I read there, I'm sure he's a great receiver. And I'm not going to give any
He
discredit to
bleeds
him.
black and blue, G. He's been a Panthers fan since 3rd grade.
I understand that, G, and I'm saying, my thing is, if you talk about Panthers receivers before the draft even started, we had 4 legitimate could push to play on the field on Sunday receivers. So I don't understand as a fan why you would put Nick Scott, why you would put Trevin Wallace, why you would put all these players on the field if you're going to draft another receiver. I don't see it as a fan. Like, it doesn't make sense to me specifically. And that's a personal thing. It has nothing to do with the team. It has nothing to do with anybody else's perspective at all. I'm saying, as a fan, if you think T-Mac is the one and either Leggett or Coker is the 2, you're talking about the loser of the Leggett, Coker, and Mechie fighting for 3, where you're only activating 4 to 5 receivers through every game day. Like, I don't understand spending a 3rd round pick on somebody who may or may not be even active on Sunday. That's my thing.
Right. Well, here's my scoop to that. I understand that. John Mitchie, this is his 3rd team. He's not making enough on his contract to worry about coming back if he failed.
Right.
Is he a friend of Bryce? Yes.
Yes.
But he's failed. Now, granted, he had medical condition, so I don't want to bring that up. But bottom line is he's failed. You don't want to go into the season with John Mitchie as the guy who's going to push Leggett.
Right.
You just don't want to do that. You don't want to go in that your only weapon other than Jimmy Horn Jr. is Leggett. Jimmy Horn Jr. I like Jimmy, but Jimmy didn't get played. I believe Jimmy didn't get playing time for a reason. I don't know what that reason is. So is it competition? Yes. And I listen. Steve Smith said it himself. I believe in competition. Now, what I have took every single pick where they did, probably not. But they get paid and I don't. So but at the same time, Bryson Tremaine probably won't make the 53.
Right. That makes that.
So that's
the weirdest thing for me.
Right. And Bryson Tremaine, and Mitchie, and basically Coker and Leggett are all the same type of receiver. They're short receiver. They're not short. They're short. They're short speed receivers. Not a lot of speed on any of them. So what Bryson Tremaine did for you, you can get a tight end or any other dumbass to do. The other ones ain't worth. The other receivers after Bryson Tremaine ain't worth. Ain't don't even calculate enough to talk about. They're camp bodies who likely be gone. So what's Chris Braswell do? Chris Braswell gives you insurance when Mechie fails. Jimmy Horn Jr. was a late round pick who couldn't bring himself out of there or even figure out how to get open or get seen last year. Whatever his issue is, and he's still got time. Let's be real. We're not sitting in the office. Jalen Coker will sign his tender. And that's it. Jalen Coker's not under contract after this year. So if he comes out and has a bald ass year, he may not come back because he may decide to go elsewhere. He may decide to go elsewhere and get himself a bigger contract than we're going to offer. So, and that's it. Because and nowhere, and Panthers.com will list them under the roster, but they're nowhere near in depth orders right now on Panthers.com. All the other depth charts are considered unofficial, so to speak. I like to pick. I think.
Oh my God. I don't know. I think Braswell, I think he'll be. I think once I look at his film, I think he'll be a great receiver to push Leggett for.
I think he takes Leggett's job. I don't think he pushes Leggett. Now, unless Leggett's had one hell of an offseason. I got to be fair. Unless Leggett's had one hell of an offseason, which is possible.
Yeah.
Which is possible. But there is a realistic world where at the end of the year, when they have to make all their cuts, they break down the roster and they say, Leggett doesn't fit here. So they call up somebody, they figure out they can get a conditional 6th round pick from the Raiders or Bills or whoever the hell else it is and get rid of him. That's possible. That's highly possible. Will it happen? I'm not ready to say that. And again, it all depends on how many receivers they want to carry. So,
I hate that.
But like tackle, you're getting ready to be questioned on Xavier Leggett. He's a big question mark on his future. Coker's future. People can scream all day. Well, you know they're going to resign him. You don't know that. You hope that, but you don't know that. So, and then after that, I mean, let's be real. The only wide receivers that are under contract, for at least 3 years or more are Carolina McMillan, Xavier Leggett, and we already know he's a question mark, Jimmy Horn Jr., and Chris Bradwell. The rest of them ain't even under contract 2 years from now. So Chris Bradwell will end up being the number 2 guy in the end, unless Jalen Coker gives him a reason.
It's not good. I agree. Braswell may end up being that second, that second receiver, and I agree because it's not slated that Coker just automatically gets that.
Right.
Coker is going to have to earn it, and being that he didn't show up in camp last year, ready to go, I think you put that pressure on him.
Right. Because once he showed up, he got hurt. And I understand your questions about defense. But
I will say this, though. If you drafted a wide receiver to push your last year, or the previous year before last year's first round pick,
right,
to put up or shut up, I think that's bad drafting. I think if you spent a first round pick on a guy that 2 years later you're drafting a guy in the 3rd round to make him make a decision about who he's gonna be, I think that's bad drafting in hindsight. If that makes sense to y'all. Like I said, I'm a little,
Right. Now I understand what you're saying, and I'm going to rebuttal it this way. I understand that. But like it or not like it, our head coach is an offensive-minded guy. He always will be.
And a self-proclaimed wide receiver coach.
Well, anyway, yeah, and he's trained a zillion He's trained a zillion quarterbacks to be Hall of Fame quarterbacks. Anyway, all that being said is offensive receivers push their offensive head coaches will push their offense more than they do their defense. Now, that being said, if Dan believes he has a position good, he's going to stick with that until it's proven otherwise. Like if Dan looks at the defense, if the Dan looks at the defense and says, well, and we're not there for off-season workout, But Dan looks at the defense and he said Ransom is going to take over Nick Scott's job. Okay, but again, Ojero is our defensive coordinator, and he loves Nick Scott. So Ransom's going to have to push for the job and take the job. They're not just going to give it to him. And if you draft a rookie, he ain't going to come in and be an auto start because Ojero likes Nick Scott.
Which is fucking bullshit, in my opinion. It's fucking bullshit.
Yes.
Keep drinking.
Nick Scott as a starter is fucking bullshit.
Well, it may be, but sometimes that's life, Buttercup.
Hey, you're right. You're right. I'm not.
I mean, again, you got to remember, what do you do living? What do you do for a living? What do they do for a living?
Hey, you're right. I'm a cook.
Exactly. When they want to know your banana pudding recipe, they'll call you.
Bro,
when they want drafting advice, they won't call you.
They won't call me. Exactly, 100%. I wish I could get that shit framed, Pickle.
Yes,
for real.
Yes.
They're never, ever in a cool call.
Right. As much as some others think, they don't call Cody Lack. They don't call Diesel Skills. They don't call Cole. They don't call Monty. They don't call nobody. They don't call Nick. They don't call nobody else.
They just be liking tweets and things. I'm just gonna put that shit out there. Fuck Monty for real.
Well, you can.
But that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Specifically. More alcohol.
I said cucumbers.
Okay.
Cucumbers? No? Okay.
But I'm just saying, I mean, as a fan, in my opinion,
right.
Braswell, I guess it makes sense because you had an undrafted rookie take Xavier Legette's spot. Specifically, but beyond all else, you had an undrafted rookie from last year take his spot. Specifically.
Right.
And make him a Z receiver. Make him where he's a slot guy, where he's not the number 2 option, where he's not all that. You know what I mean? And I agree because Jalen Coker came in on his rookie year, not last year, Pickle, because we know how that worked out. But his rookie year, Jalen Coker came in and took that job from Xavier Legette. He took it. So, my thing is, I don't specifically understand the Braswell position, why you're taking him over leaving, Nick Scott and Trevor Wallace as starters.
Right.
But specifically, if they think that this dude can come in and push the roster, I'll agree with it. I'm not going to say that he's wrong. I'm just saying specifically those 2 positions specifically are an area of need. And if we're looking at the draft on a whole scale, there are other players that could have pushed Nick Scott for the starting position, that could have pushed Trevor Wallace for a starting position. I don't know that Braswell pushes for a starting position. And that's all I'm saying.
Right. And you don't know nothing. I mean, we don't know nothing. We don't.
You're absolutely
right. But I'll say this. This week, Dan Morgan did an interview with or it was last week actually. Anyway, he did an interview where he was talking to Luke Kuechly and JJ Jensen, and the response, what you found out in that interview is back when Dan Morgan back when Dan Morgan, when they drafted Leggett, Dan Morgan never called to trade up. Did you watch that interview? Dan Morgan never called. No, Dan Morgan never called to trade up.
No.
Brandon Beane called him.
Yeah.
Brandon Beane wanted to out. So Brandon Beane said, here, you want this? And he basically gave it to him. So they took Leggett, which they never intended to. Or they never intended to you take as a first round pick. With all that being said, when they took him, it was Scott Fitterer. It was the Scott Fitterer scouts and the Scott Fitterer medical staff were both in charge during this time. So then compared to now, you have all Dan Morgan's people in. So Dan Morgan's first draft I don't think was all that great. But most of the time when you do as a GM, your first draft a lot of times ain't that good. So you have to deal with it, move on. You just do.
I agree.
It's like your first date. Most of the time they may suck. And you have to accept it, deal with it, move on, and figure out how you screwed up and then fix it later. And then the next time you may not. Some people go through 7-8 marriages and realize in the end they sucked at every one of them. So
Hey, and I wanna officially apologize to all the people that left the chat and left the stream because I'm clearly intoxicated.
Like I said, I dealt with the drunk yesterday. I'm going to deal with it today. Hopefully tomorrow I can end the show without dealing with the drunk. But it is what it is. That's right. I'm going on 24 hours with 2 hours of sleep. So I'm going to cut this show, tell everybody to have a great life, a great time. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. And you're welcome to come in if you're awake.
I'll be there. Sober, hey, sober Kyle. I'll be there with tons. Let me say this for all the subscribers and all the listeners. I will be there with specific knowledge of Chris Braswell and understanding exactly why he pushes this roster to be better.
Look at me, you see my toe, promises broken, our blood and oil. We started in darkness, 0 and 2, but the lighthouse kept burning, guiding us through. The doubters were loud, the critics were mean. Said this young team had no chance to dream, but we kept on pounding through the storm.